Well, well, well. If it isn't DGG. Alright. How are we doing on stone? What did I need? Fuck, I closed the calculator. I think I needed like 40 million. Fuck me. Oh, 5.7 million. Oh, we're doing it, actually. Okay. Cover the Call Me Carson allegations? Oh, yeah. Did you see this thread by that Merick girl? I can't believe y'all have put your car. Oh, wait, hold on. I love a lot of y'all in DGG, but I'm not sure why we are all walking on eggshells around one young man who I don't believe in his incel, instead of actually considering the ramifications implications of his language and granting we women are smart enough to pick up on cues. Do I really want to read this thread? I feel like I'm not gonna. There's already like 3 like just wrong things. Let's wait until noon to start, okay? Import bus, export bus. Import bus, export bus. I need 1. Oh, I need power too. Fuck. Oh, wait, hold on. What? What do you want?
What did you think of Georgia as a place to go?
Seemed okay. Oh, that like blocks that, huh? Listen. Fuck this device, I guess. Wait. Whatever, I'll figure this out later. YouTube stream? What are you talking about? It's literally turned on. Wait, Cox? Is my shit cuxing? Twitch is acting fucky. No, you're good. Okay, maybe Twitch is being weird. Okay, I might have stayed up last night working on some stuff, alright? We got big cobblestone production, okay? We're getting it done. We're getting it done. Some people can't watch Twitch because they installed a new Twitch ad blocker, and I guess Twitch. Oh, fuck you! I don't give a fuck. Don't complain. Don't. You're actually wait. Where if you complain about Twitch or whatever, you need to post some shit in my chat. And if you have an ad blocker, you're just getting banned for being fucking moronic. Don't have me troubleshoot your stupid fucking ad blocker problems, dumb fucks. Yeah, just buy Twitch Turbo. That's what I do. What am I looking for? I don't even remember. Oh. 2 acceleration cards there. This shouldn't have any, right? Oh, ew, it does. Okay. 2 acceleration cards here. Boom, boom. Basic catalyst in here. Nope, right there. And then bring in lake cobblestone. Oh, I fucked it up because I put the catalyst in the wrong spot. Hold on.
You gnome fuck!
What? What do you want?
Go on, because they haven't had a voice of reason that wasn't a lame centrist for a while.
Go on, PK. Yeah, if they ever want me, I can. Boom. Alright. And then... boom. Right here. All right. Yeah, there we go. Are you gonna cover the Call Me Garson situation? Yeah, we'll probably talk about it. Is there a way to get oh, unlimited input? There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, and then I needed compressed iron ingots. Oh, I need 40k of these. I got 36k. Awesome. All right, look at that. Did you get your creative compressor or whatever? Almost. I need hold on. We're hardcore. We're the cobble masters right now, okay? Look at it. Look at it go. Look at all the cobblestone. Yes. The 1917 dating is actually really problematic, and this thread I will. 1 out of 45, nice. Related to the vid you watched last night. How much cobblestone do you need? Like 45 million.
Are evolving to exploit us. Even if no...
Oh. Yeah, hold on. What's the drama forecast for today? Pretty nothing. Oh, okay, look, okay? These are all the parts I have for this thing, okay? I need 4 compressed iron singularities, and then I need this one 8x compressed cobblestone. So the compressed iron singularities need 40,000 compressed iron ingots. I have 36,000. So we're working on that. This is almost done.
You gnome fuck!
And then this thing in the middle.
I've already voted 12 times in Georgia today.
Nice.
Chat, are you doing your part?
This thing in the middle, this cobblestone piece, I think needs like 45 million cobblestone to make this. Yeah. And I have 5.7 million after last night. I revamped my whole cobble thing, so hopefully in a day or two. You fix the front of your hair, you look like you haven't slept in 4 days. It's just, it's wet. It'll change when it dries. I feel like you guys never shower. Or maybe you guys have like weird hair. I feel like so many times I come on a stream and people are like, your hair is so weird, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, this is what it looks like when you get out of the shower. Like, when you get out of the shower, your hair looks different. Do you never shower? Or do you never like... I blow dry it? Okay. I wonder how much cobblestone these quantum compressors can hold before they like fuck up or something. I think some of us style our hair right after shower. Why? You motherfuckers don't go outside anywhere. The fuck is the point? What is the automated source of iron in this mod pack? I have cloches here. Wait, meteoric iron. Wait, oh god, why is this not working? Oh no. Oh no, something is wrong. Meteoric iron. It's not being taken out. Oh fuck, hold on. Oh, I had to rebuild these because I accidentally blew them up last night. Hold on. Just give me 1 sec. I'm actually worried about filling my system right now. There we go.
You gnome fuck!
Even though I couldn't attend, watching Georgia from the sidelines was legitimately inspiring. After months of drama debates and steaming hot Twitter takes, I didn't think the direct action arc would happen. Pretty cool stuff. Poggers.
Thanks. Oh, this is growing the compressed iron. These things are. I wonder if I got bone meal to everything. Oh shit. Wait, no, I didn't know. I wouldn't need to grow more. Almost though. I need like 2 more and then I think everything would get bone meal. Yeah. Oh, I'm down to 19k for that. Okay, cobblestone, 5.6 million. I need 9 million compressed cobblestone, right? I think the nice thing about this mod pack now is I think I don't actually play the game anymore. I think we just have to sit here and wait. I think. Oh, and then I did my 5th prestige on this game. Another important game in the DGG universe. What tier are you on? Tier 5, I believe. Wait, I'm not strong enough for this now. No producers? Man, fuck producers and fuck all that shit.
Do you ever think it's a good idea as an observer to tell a rude customer that they're being a dick?
I don't know. Probably not. You're probably gonna get fired for it.
The Rift calls.
You gnome fuck!
I live in the city where Trump's rally was last night. We have some of the worst COVID numbers in the state at the moment. I just want to thank you for all the work you and D.GG did in my state.
Wow, cool. Election betting odds right now. Jesus. 50% to 49.9%, according to this site.
For life.
Okay, here we go, guys. The DGG analyst desk is about to make a big prediction. All right, here we go. Ready?
Bonus meme: Destiny will play League over his charity promises. Give me a Pepe if you agree.
Heads, Dem wins. Tails, Republicans win. Thank God we've got it, boys. All right, one more flip. Heads, we win because of DGG. Tails, we would have won anyway. God damn it. Well, at least we were part of the movement. All right, well, it's been fun streaming today. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. You turned your cam back on? Oh, fuck. I meant to genuinely turn off my stream. Well, that's crazy. They made a movie about the Comey Cars situation from the night. That's a good tweet. Fuck. It's not gonna... I hope that goes... That's a good tweet. Did you really think of this? That's a banger tweet. That's a banger tweet. It's banging. You meme jacked it from Reddit? Oh. Okay. It's not on Twitter yet. It's still banging. Video about an abandoned nuclear power site.
This team of scientists and engineers are camped above an abandoned Cold War military base that's buried 30 meters below Greenland's ice sheet.
That is Delta storm condition.
Delta storm
They're
condition.
part of a special climate monitoring program because the underground base that they're studying could eventually thaw out and unearth thousands of tons of toxic waste.
League of Legends.
On the top of the world, below the surface of a giant ice cap, a city is buried. This is the story of Camp Century.
During the early years of the Cold War, the U.S. started paying close attention to Greenland. To protect the island from creeping Soviet influence, the U.S. and Denmark signed the 1951 Defense of Greenland Act.
Today, on the island of Greenland, the United States Army has established an unprecedented nuclear-powered Arctic Research Center.
Army personnel put the latest advances in polar construction to the test, building several military bases out on the ice sheet. One of them was Camp Century.
We finally picked this plateau, a smooth white plain of ice for as far as you could see. This was the closest location to Thule, our supply base, which would not be affected by the summer thaw.
Researchers were doing a lot of very fundamental glacier and climate research. Camp Century is probably best known for being home of the first deep ice core to the bed of the Greenland ice sheet. It's like nothing we have today. It was just this phenomenal marriage of technology and innovation in the 1960s.
They built an entire underground city, complete with housing, kitchens, lounges, scientific labs, a chapel, and even a barbershop.
And the whole camp, which could house up to 200 people on a year-round basis, was powered by a nuclear power plant.
The U.S. Atomic Energy Commission invested a ton of R&D into small, portable nuclear power reactors.
What, is this lady the same one that reads stuff for Vox? Why does it sound like a Vox thing? The music and the style and everything is very Vox-ish.
That could be built in remote locations. And Camp Century was the perfect proving ground. The U.S. flew over 400 tons of equipment to Greenland to build a PM2A reactor, and they carefully transported the materials to the base, where scientists then installed it to power the polar camp.
Now here it is. With all 5 control rods withdrawn 6.24 inches, PM2A when critical at 0652 hours.
Camp Century was presented to the world as a heroic conquest of the Arctic, in man's never-ending pursuit for knowledge and scientific progress.
They had Walter Cronkite up there doing NewsHour specials back in the 60s. Everybody knew about it. It was no secret.
But this scientific endeavor was actually part of a covert U.S. Army operation, codenamed Project Iceworm. In response to escalating Cold War tensions, the US wanted to position 600 medium-range missiles with nuclear warheads underneath the Greenland ice sheet. All was going according to plan until engineers noticed the ice that surrounded the base was shifting faster than initially projected.
The people who were working at Camp Century did not have an understanding of climate change. They didn't have satellite records, global climate models, these sorts of big data sets that let you see an overview of what's happening to Earth's climate.
The moving ice sheet started to destabilize the underground tunnels, prompting the US Army to abort Project Iceworm.
When Camp Century was decommissioned, only the nuclear reactor was taken out for destructive testing, and the rest of the camp was left in place. And they closed the doors and left. It was abandoned on the assumption that climate wouldn't change, and it would continue to snow at Camp Century forever. And the perpetual snowfall would entomb all of the base infrastructure and eventually bury it.
But the climate has changed. Temperatures have reached record highs in the Arctic, and Greenland's ice sheet is melting at an unprecedented rate, which could turn Camp Century's abandoned waste into a major environmental risk. So, a team of scientists, including William, went back to the site.
In 2017, the government of Denmark, at the request of the government of Greenland, started the Camp Century Climate Monitoring Program. We set up a bunch of instruments that are erected on the ice sheet surface, and then we drill in and we put probes into the ice sheet. It keeps a real-time data stream coming from the Camp Century site, where we monitor a bunch of things, mainly the temperature of the snow, the temperature of the ice, the air temperature, properties that'll help us sort of model how the snow and ice at Camp Century is going to behave over the next century.
They also mapped the debris left behind using ice-penetrating radar.
The radar is perhaps the most time-consuming. You have to manually tow it at a slow speed. It sends out a pulse of energy that goes down into the ice, and then it reflects off different things. It comes back to a receiver. It was 80 kilometers in total. That was a lot of radar.
They turned those radar profiles into a 3D map of the entire debris field.
At Camp Century, you get those horizontal lines of annual accumulation layers, but then you also get these big pockets of chaos. You can see the main tunnels. You can see pieces of debris down to about the size of a vehicle, maybe even a fuel drum. Our preliminary estimate is that we think the debris field is about 55 hectares in size, which is about 100 football fields, and we think it contains just over 9,000 metric tons of debris. We're very interested in how deep everything is and where it is, so that when we go to do our simulations of how much meltwater there might be at the site over the next century, and how deep it is going to percolate into the ice sheet. There's concern that if meltwater starts interacting with the debris field, it could mobilize some contaminants.
Those contaminants include diesel fuel, nuclear waste like radioactive coolant water, and other toxic chemicals from the camp's buildings and general infrastructure. And all of that is on track to seep into the environment.
In the 1960s, the building codes were a little different. So we know, for example, that the materials they were using at Camp Century were rich in PCBs and other types of persistent contaminants. They still come out of the ground kicking. I mean, they don't deteriorate at all. We're sort of at a fork in the road for Camp Century. Under the business as usual climate, it looks likely that we will start to see more melt than snowfall at Camp Century by the end of the century. But if we stick with something like Paris Agreement, we can keep more snowfall than melt beyond the end of the century.
This raises questions about who is ultimately responsible.
Okay, just real quick. I refuse to believe that there's any fucking possible way that this guy could know that piece of information. If we stick to this one agreement, whose compliance is up in the air, whose like enforcement is up in the air, like if we just stick to this one agreement, then we know that the impacts it will have on this highly fucking difficult to understand multivariable system, like no fucking way does he know that. That's like a huge guess, but
for the cleanup. And that leads us into a geopolitical gray area. Camp Century was a US base on Greenland soil, which was governed by Denmark. Currently, no party has taken responsibility for the abandoned base. And international environmental law really hasn't figured something like this out yet.
It's really a microcosm of the multi-generational, even multinational implications of climate change facing us now. And we have to be very aware of future projections and take action today to go on the high mitigation and low.
The agreement is designed to hit a temperature target, so he's talking about that. Yeah, sure, but like even temperature targets or whatever, I think are really hard to measure. It's always like a moving thing. Everything related to climate is like absurdly fucking complicated. So one example that I can think of is remember recently, not recently, was it a year or two ago that there were like a bunch of fucking like Great Britain was, what was it? Or wait, was it the polar vortex? Was that it? I think a lot of people were trying to say that like, oh, like all the temperature changes that we're seeing right now are definitely due to climate change in this particular like weather event. But when you actually like dug into like the polar vortex, like everything around that was like way, way, way more complicated than just like temperature rise, or temperature fall. But yeah, I understand. This is an interview for a YouTube video. I'm sorry. I'm speaking to like a broader issue I have related to climate science is that a lot of climate science has undermined itself, or at least the reporting on it has undermined itself because they've made very strong predictions over and over and over and over again that haven't come to fruition. It kind of undermines that entire field. That's kind of like my problem with people that kind of speak with such certainty related to like climate events. Like all of us remember in like the early 2000s, like with Gore and everything, and hearing about how like the planet was going to be on fire and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, when that doesn't happen, it kind of undermines everything because now people don't take you seriously anymore. Yeah, sorry.
For more science documentaries, check.
Do not worry, the needle called Georgia for us months ago, blessed Tinny.
Okay, let's go through this fucking bullshit. God, fuck me, why am I doing this? All right. I love a lot of you. Wait, hold on, guys. God. Let's get these guys here upgraded. Yeah, let's just go ahead and we'll just get it. There you go. Oh yeah, okay. Can we do level 2 yet? Yeah, I understand that a lot of the problem is probably related to scientific reporting and not the actual research itself. I understand, but why is my attack speed so slow? What is a slow wizard? What the fuck does that mean? Is there actually some dipshit casting a spell on me? How can you say it hasn't happened when Australia fucking burned down and so did California? My understanding is that there are still people living in Australia and still people living in California. What do you mean burned down? Stop. Okay. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Shut the fuck up. Okay. We're reading this. The wizard slow is insane. Yeah, but I don't know what the wizard is. Is it like a guy out here that's like, there's a wizard type enemy? Yeah, okay. Okay, so Merick was in that conversation that I had when I came in when Describe King was talking to Merick and Comment Chick? Or No Comment Chick. I love a lot of y'all in DGG, but I'm not sure why we are walking on eggshells around one young man who I don't believe is an incel instead of actually considering the ramifications/implications of his language and granting we women are smart enough to pick up on cues and red flags. Okay, there's like 3 really bad things right at the start. So firstly, no one is talking about walking on eggshells around any person. The problem is that somebody came in and tried to like maliciously character assassinate him.
Check Discord DM from Polycite, I love you.
Wait, if you want name change, email me is way better for name change. Okay, I think I saw your Discord DM. No one is saying we need to walk on eggshells. People are just saying that we need to like not character assassinate the fuck out of somebody and try to pigeonhole them into a horrible position. Like that's it, Jesus. Instead of actually considering the ramifications and implications of his language, we can consider, no one is saying that we aren't considering the ramifications or implications of his language. No one is saying that. And granting we women are smart enough to pick on cues and red flags. If you thought that to Scrub King is an incel, you're very bad at picking up on cues or red flags. So, okay. You don't have to like Demon Mama's attitude, but I was made extremely uncomfortable, and it changed my entire opinion on the situation, and not a single person from DGG has paid that any mind. Wait, I don't understand what they're saying here. You don't have to like Demon Mama's attitude, but I was made extremely uncomfortable, and it changed my entire opinion on this situation. What changed their opinion? Wait, it made extremely uncomfortable by what? There was another convo? Oh, God. What was the second convo? Is there a link to it? How long is it? It's the fourth tweet. I want to feel safe and valued and beyond just what you argue with right-wingers, beyond just when y'all say on the streams you aren't bigots. I want you to show me and other women with your actions when it comes to hard things and having integrity by policing your own community. We do this way better than any other fucking community out there. Guaranteed. I'm literally the only streamer on the internet who fights with other streamers, and my community like ends up liking them more than me. Fuck this shit. This is so fucking stupid, dude. I understand that she in particular has like had like hard breaks with left-leaning communities or whatever, but like, dude, 99% of communities on the internet are fucking garbage. I'll put my community against any other community on the internet, and I know that mine will come out as less toxic than theirs, okay? Guaranteed. Fuck that shit. This is bullshit. Okay. People throwing the entire DGG under the bus anytime one or two dumb fucks do something, probably. Yeah, seriously. Our second conversation is at 5:22, and you can tell I'm extraordinarily uncomfortable, so much that I published a second video yesterday explaining how I shouldn't be entertaining this conversation. 5:22.
Why is this happening to me? There we go. He just really loves debating, I guess. Steven just has like manic energy, I don't know.
Hello.
Hi, what's up?
You want me to do the camera again? Or do you...
Yeah, you can, that's fine.
Hi, yeah, I guess we don't have to do an introduction, right?
No, I don't think so.
Basically, what I want to have you back on for was, there's been a few hypotheticals that I've been thinking about related to sex work, specifically, like, in a world where it's, like, been legalized and normalized. And, like, there's some questions and, like, I don't know if you call it problems, but, like, questions that have to be answered and how that'll, operate.
Okay.
And the big one, the spiciest one, is in a world where it's, like, fully legalized, just like any other kind of service work, should you, as a sex worker, be held to the same discrimination standards? Like, should you be able to deny a client on the basis of their race? If anything's like too spicy for your answer, like, don't worry about it, but it's just like an interesting thing to thought of.
Yeah, so I think whenever we talk about like this sort of situation, I'm always going to be an advocate for body autonomy over anything else. Because, so if say you're a racist piece of shit, right? And it's the classic, like, you know, the wedding cake thing, right? Like, if you don't like gay people, should you have to bake a wedding cake for a gay couple? Or say you're just a fucking awful racist piece of shit, you know, a black and a white couple. Yeah, I think at that point, like, what it's costing you is like making a cake. Whereas if you don't want to have sex with someone, and the law kind of like imposes this sort of like anti-discrimination thing, what it's costing you is effectively you being raped.
What about things like massage parlors or like surgeons? Like, what if I'm a surgeon and I don't want to perform surgery on like a black person? What if I run like a massage parlor or like a hair salon and I don't want to touch like somebody's hair? Isn't that, or I guess we're kind of like putting sex on a pedestal here and saying it's like fundamentally different than any of those types of interactions, maybe?
Yeah.
So I'm always going to say that, you know, I'm never, ever, 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 ever going to be in a position where I'm agreeing with rape.
Sure.
That's such a that's such a loaded way, dude. You just dude. If somebody were to open with the conversation like that, I'd be like, all right, well, we're not talking about this one because this is not gonna happen. Like what? Like, well, I don't agree with rape. What do you think? Like, You know, I think I'm probably not gonna have this conversation with you. I think we're gonna go ahead and move away from this one.
The way you could think about it is that if you're forcing we'll go back to the cake example. If you're forcing them to bake this cake for this couple, there's an argument to make that that's like a minor form of like slavery, like making somebody do labor against their will.
You could argue that, but I think it would be stupid.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, then I guess why?
Because slavery is a really, really charged thing. When you say
Yeah, okay. I think we're kind of understanding. I don't think I even need to say anything. Slavery is a very charged thing, but rape isn't? Is it?
slavery, what images does that evoke for you?
Yeah, the historical connotations, a big one. But I think most people would agree, even if slavery wasn't as brutal as it has been historically, it would probably still be wrong.
Well, you know, the thing is, no one's actually forcing them to make the cake, to do the labor. They could actually just close.
Oh, she hasn't thought about this before. God, fuck. Oh, I wonder if this is going to be a brutal conversation. Nobody's forcing you to be a sex worker either, right? Like, this doesn't work. This isn't a real argument.
Down their business. So you're not actually forcing anyone to do labor.
Wouldn't the same thing work for the sex worker, though? Couldn't they just not? Couldn't they, like, choose a different job by the same...
It sort of depends. I think it depends on, like, if you're working at a brothel or not. So the thing about sex work is that... Yeah, I mean, I guess if you had an independent practice where you're the one in charge of what clients you take on, you don't have any sort of manager, you don't work for a brothel, you're not in some sort of exploitative situation, then yeah, I guess you could just stop doing sex work. But I think to compare being forced to make a cake, which is something that doesn't have any sort of psychological impact on you, and is not something that's damaging to your body the way other types of labor are, I don't think that it's fair to compare that to allowing someone to enter inside of your body.
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to be a hard one. Oh man, this might be really rough, but if you have that view of it, you probably shouldn't be doing sex work. Like, oh shit, hold on. Oh, wait, hello? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Test, test, test. Oh, I hear your clicks. Oh, wait, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
Wait, is my shit working? Hold on.
Just a neutral.
Yeah, it's something I've been looking
Wait a
for.
second.
So, like,
can I ask you guys one thing?
Yeah.
What's
Yes. Oh, just because you can hear me. Thanks.
Hello.
I'm talking to him.
You're not doing it.
Wait, hello?
Yeah. I want to talk to him.
No. You kidding me?
We're
The way
live
you
right
just
now.
talked- the way you
Hey,
just talked to
we're
me?
live right now.
Wait, hello? Hello? Okay.
I did.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, test, test.
Okay.
Oh, can you hear me? Wait, hello?
Steven.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I already did that. So the output says iMac speakers, so it should be... It was on default before, so I'll change it back to default. I'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know how the computer speakers wouldn't be turned on.
Oh, shit. Testing 1, 2.
I'm just gonna hang up and call you again, okay?
Okay, I don't think that's gonna work.
Right.
But... Oh, God, who's in the background? Hello, hello?
It's fine. Hey.
Can you hear me? Test, test. Okay, what is... Okay, hold on.
Saying if sex workers don't let people rape them, they shouldn't be sex workers. That's what he said when you were calling.
What is the
Well,
output?
I guess
Hello?
we can figure that out when I talk to him. The output says default. I can change it to that.
Can you hear me? Hello?
I'm sorry, I'm such a boomer.
Test, test. Okay, try looking
Maybe
at
you'll be like
different
less mad at me
outputs.
whenever I can actually like talk to you, because this is diffusing tension. Look at the different outputs for Discord. This is crap. You're the only person I've had this problem with. I'm looking at voice settings, changing everything. Everything is how it should be.
Voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything here is how it should be. You're the only person I've had this issue with.
If you want,
Steven, I know. Yes, I just looked at this. I know what this is.
Hear any of them talk. I just went into
Do you want me to go into a public Discord chat? Yeah, that's fine.
And it worked for me, so I'm confident the
Okay.
problem is
Can you
not
send me a
on
link?
my end. Or try restarting
Okay.
Discord maybe. And then if that doesn't work,
Yeah, okay.
we can try another chat room. Have a restart Discord all the time, dude. Okay. Oh god, fuck. She left. Oh man. Oh no.
Very poorly, but we'll see what happens.
Hello, hello?
Hey,
Can you hear me? Hello, hello?
now I can hear you.
Oh, cool. Hey, what's up?
So, okay, this seems like sort of a problem.
Wait, what? Can you... What's going on?
I was just watching your stream.
Oh. Yeah, we were going over... Apparently there was a second chat we were going over.
Well, yeah, I heard the things you were saying. If you think that what I'm saying is bullshit, I feel like you should actually talk to me about that, because I'm not... you know that I'm not someone who acts in bad faith. You know that I'm not trying to just talk shit. I just don't...
Well, I don't think you act in bad faith or just talk shit. I didn't accuse you either of those things. I just disagreed with what you were saying.
I know, then why are you like... You're putting me on your stream in front of all of these people, and you're saying like, oh, this is bullshit, we don't do this, and like, I don't know. I just think if you're gonna sit there and say that what I'm saying is a bunch of bullshit, like, you should actually talk to me about that.
Well, yeah, if you want to, we can. But I literally just started going over the video, so I didn't even have a chance to reach out to you. I didn't know if I would agree or disagree. I think it's fair that I can like go over videos of people talking on public platforms, right?
That's not what I'm saying. It's not that you're talking about it. It's like the way in which you're talking about it. It's like distinctly unfriendly, and I feel like we're friends.
Okay. I'm gonna have to disagree, I think. I clearly disagree with what you're saying, but I'm not like shitting on you or trash talking you or saying you're like acting in bad faith or whatever. I just disagree with your points. I don't think I was being like brutal or savage, or this is like this person's a fucking moron. I wasn't like screaming or anything like that. I was just like, oh, like I disagree with this point. Like I think this is dumb. I don't think this argument works. Like that's it. But I understand. I guess that can come off as like harsh, or.
Well, I guess this is like the way I see you.
Mm-hmm.
Your tone of voice, the manner in which you're speaking, like even the way you're speaking to me right now is different than the way you were going over it. So it's like, I see you talk this way about people that you don't fucking like. So obviously I'm not going to like it if I see you talking to your chat who is in, all of your people who are in your chat who are talking about how I'm stupid and I'm cringe and like whatever, obviously I'm not going to have like a good reaction to seeing this.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll keep this in mind for the future. I will say that the way that I'm talking about this video is distinctly different than the way I would cover a video of somebody that I actually don't like. I would have been way, way, way harsher. But I'll keep this in mind going forward. I'll try to be a little bit less inflammatory, I guess, if I'm covering stuff related to people that I know personally or whatever. But okay.
No, it's just that like after the fucking 6 months that I've had, like I'm just like sensitive to this sort of thing. But I think that if you want to talk about it, like, let's just talk about it. Like, tell me what your issues are.
I don't know. I'm like 20 seconds into this video, I think. We're like literally just started. I don't even know I don't even know fully what your opinion is. I think we just got to the part where I think he's asking about can you compel somebody to do sex work? Do like anti-discrimination lawsuits fall into place, which is an interesting question, I think.
mean, yeah, I think it's like, I think it can be kind of insensitive territory, but that's not even really where my issue is.
Wait, what do you mean insensitive territory?
I mean, do you not see how having discussions about whether the state can mandate whether I have to have sex with someone or like go to jail or like pay massive fines, it can be kind of insensitive? If not
No,
handled
of
properly?
course not. What do you mean? This is the whole point of like the Civil Rights Act. Is that you can't discriminate against people based on like anybody could float that argument. Like, I built this house from the ground up. It's special to me. You telling me I have to rent it to a black person? Like, this is horrible. Or
Bodily autonomy that we're talking about, Stephen.
no, it's discrimination at the workplace. Your bodily autonomy is constantly compromised at any workplace. You're forced to work long hours. You got to walk around. What?
Okay, right, but sex work is different though.
Why?
Because we're humans and we're emotional and it's different. I mean, I don't know. Are you trying to say that there's no like emotional component to sex work, or that there's not like a line of work that there's a lot more trauma in? Or I mean,
There shouldn't be any more emotional line of work in sex work as there is in like working a massage parlor or a hair salon. If there is, then that seems like a very like toxic way to engage with that type of work.
Right, but this is the reality for most sex workers.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the reality right now. We're talking about a hypothetical world in which sex work is fully legalized. Should there be like discrimination stuff in terms of like being able to discriminate against people of different color and creed, like right now in sex work is a different question than like hypothetically in the future if it was fully legalized. You know, should you be allowed to discriminate?
So the problem with having these hypothetical questions is that it's so radically different from how the real world actually works right now. And how the real world actually works right now surrounding sex work is there's a lot of pain involved. There's a lot of coercion involved. It's really traumatic for a lot of people. So, I mean, yeah, if everyone just wants to try and look at this through this like completely removed, completely non-emotional perspective, I mean, sure, but that's just not the reality. So like people are not going to look at it that way. Like people who have been in the sex industry are not going to look at it that way. If we are talking about things like this, it's going to be really hard not to have like flashbacks, say, to the time that I was raped in VIP, you know? So it's like we can't have these conversations in a vacuum because this is not how society works, and because there is trauma, and because a lot of sex workers do have PTSD, and because this is such a charged issue, because there is so much exploitation. So
wait, real quick. Why would you have that conversation then? Why not just say, like, I have a lot of background in this and it makes me uncomfortable to consider these types of hypotheticals, and then just not have the conversation?
I made a whole video, like, yesterday where I talked about how I shouldn't have, and how that was a mistake on my part, and how it was, like, completely irresponsible of me to indulge in that sort of thing. I think the reason why I did talk to him about it was because, one, I wanted to be a good sport. Two, I didn't want to seem like I didn't want to be labeled a hysterical woman. I didn't want to be labeled as irrational. Like, I wanted to play ball, and I just don't feel like I should have done those things, because, I mean, this is a really emotionally charged issue for a lot of people.
Sure, I understand. But I mean, like, so two things. So then one, I guess like the conversation just never should have happened. I don't think anybody forced you or bullied you into the conversation. And then two, I mean, like if we're having like a pragmatic, like realistic, like let's talk about sex work now, the honest answer is that probably all of it should be banned right now, because the entire industry is rife with abuse, and a lot of the participants are survivors of abuse and people that deal with trauma consistently. But I mean, I don't think that conversation is any more productive or helpful than like a hypothetical one.
Okay. Yeah, I also don't see how, like, creating black markets actually helps anyone. This is something that I argue against constantly.
Yeah, but I mean, so if we look, like, I hate to pull out like the studies or whatever. So something that surprised me, because I used to argue for legalization of sex work and whatnot for the variety of reasons why it's positive. You can tax it, you can test people, you know, safety for workers. Is I'm pretty sure in most places where sex work is legalized, the amount of sex trafficking increases dramatically because it becomes a business and then people start. So I mean, like, I don't even think it's this clear cut an issue of like, oh, we should legalize it because it's good for people too. I don't know if that's necessarily true. And then a lot of the porn industry that does function in a legal manner still has a lot of people that deal with a lot of trauma. Like even non-sex work have women like being traumatized and abused, like with Harvey Weinstein and stuff like that. None of those girls were sex workers and they were still subject to a lot of those abuses.
Sure, that's why we argue for decriminalization in the industry, and we don't argue for legalization, and we don't argue for prohibition because that creates black markets. We also don't argue for legalization because we don't want brothel owners to be able to do whatever they want and essentially run our lives and become our new pimps, and we don't want the government to be able to run our lives and do whatever they want and become our new pimps.
Well, but the decriminalization is going to create black markets as well, right?
No.
Yeah,
You're
of course
you're
it does.
not in any trouble with being arrested.
No, but people are still going to be illegally providing the service. It's the same thing as drugs. So for decriminalizing marijuana, I don't get arrested for having marijuana, but I got to buy it from somebody who's doing something illegal. And it'd be the same thing as working in a brothel, right? None of the individual sex workers would be in trouble, but I mean, like the owners could get arrested or something, right? Like you're still creating a black market, right?
No, if it's decriminalized, the owner can't get arrested. Also, if it's decriminalized, we can create networks where we talk to each other and we can go and get services and we can go to the police if something happens to us.
Wait,
As of right now, full sex workers can't even talk to each other online or form networks because of FOSTA and SESTA.
What is the difference between decriminalized and legalized
So decriminalized just means that you're not going to be criminally prosecuted for it and that you can't get arrested for it, whereas legalization is it's completely legal and the state gets involved. So that means like things like regulation, taxation, having to get all your paperwork in order.
Yeah, I understand. We're thinking of different words. So I wouldn't say decriminalized and legalized. I would say either legalized or legalized with excessive regulations or something. Because it sounds like what you're talking about. If you're talking about full-on legalization, you just don't want it being regulated by the state.
Right, so these are the terms that people in the industry and advocates use. So this isn't just coming from me. I'm not just pulling this out of thin air. This is how the conversations around sex work operate. These are the terms that are used.
Yeah, I understand. Sure. It just seems like there's a larger framework when we talk about legality or criminalization that it's different, but that doesn't matter. I understand what you're saying now. So,
right.
Okay. Gotcha.
So here's what my problem was.
Mm-hmm.
And I can pull this up and I can play this exact clip for you.
Mm-hmm.
When we were talking about this, I felt like it was, he's just a young man who's curious, and I understand that. That's fine. It was probably on me to be like, listen, these are maybe conversations that should happen publicly between sex workers because there's a level of empathy involved, or they should happen privately between sex workers and non-sex workers, right? So that could have been on me. However, what made me fucking uncomfortable with biology, right? So we're not arguing for anything that's like, is it about exposure to stimulus and oh shit, this isn't, sorry, that's not right. So basically he argues that, and I sent this to you about sexual assault. That was the thing that turned my opinion.
What was wait, you haven't sent me anything. What did he send?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull this up right now.
Yeah, no problem. Or you can just tell me what he said roughly. I'm probably familiar.
Here, I sent it to you. I can just read it in our messages. This is what he says verbatim. He says, here's another question. He says, like, this is the spiciest or whatever. Do you think whether or not being traumatized by sexual assault, how much of that is affected by the culture you live in? How much of being traumatized by being raped or sexually assaulted, how much of that comes from your culture and not the actual action itself?
I'm waiting for the really spicy part.
What?
Wait, do you think that's a completely and totally unreasonable question?
I think that I had to like hold his hand and walk him through that and tell him, don't you mean that there's tertiary and secondary effects that can come from sexual assault because of a culture of shame that we've built? And are you trying to say that if we didn't have that culture of shame, people would be more likely to seek help? Like, I had to make his argument for him surrounding this. And he was like, oh yeah, that's what I mean. But it's like, I had to give that the most generous possible interpretation, and I had to make the argument for him and hold his hand through it. He just said, whether or not being traumatized by sexual assault, how much of that is affected by the culture you live in? Now,
wait, there's nothing wrong with the face of that question. I think it's a good question. It sounds like you guys engaged with and had a conversation about it.
If that existed in a vacuum, if that question happened in a little bubble, sure. But with everything else that has happened around this, saying that women bear the lion's share of fixing the problems between like men not getting enough compliments or not feeling like there's some sort of toxic masculinity. Women bear the lion's share of fixing an aspect of toxic masculinity, essentially. I think these two things together, and then wanting to have me on to talk about whether the state can step in and force sex workers to provide sexual
Okay, wait, hold on.
services.
First of all, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Wait, okay, so firstly, I don't think that Describe King is ever saying that like it's on women to fix a lion's share of the problems. I think it was literally hyper specific to the one like compliment thing or whatever, which I don't even know if I fully agree. But it was, to be fair to him, it was hyper specific to that. I don't think he was saying women are going to fix patriarchy. I don't think he's ever said that. That it would be an incredibly stupid thing to say.
I said either. I said an aspect of toxic masculinity.
Okay, well there are probably aspects of toxic masculinity that women can fix, right?
Yes, their involvement in it, but specifically we were talking about the compliment situation.
Sure, that's something that women could probably fix, right? Is that super unreasonable to say? Like, just for that particular thing?
So the argument here is that that there's a lot of other things at play as far as like how men receive compliments, right? Men could start complimenting other men more. Men could acknowledge that women actually do compliment men quite a bit, just maybe those compliments aren't of a physical nature. There's all kinds of things. Men could work on their emotional regulation. Men could understand that they're responsible for their direct actions to their feelings. Like there's
wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. All of these things are kind of true, but these are all like a broader, wider conversation that doesn't have specifically to do with like, could women compliment men more? Sure. That's like an easy, actionable thing that like every woman could probably do.
Yes. But when you say these things, like the lion's share, of fixing this specific issue falls on women, which I don't believe. I think that yes, that is a piece of the puzzle, but when he's taking that piece of the puzzle and he's making it bigger than he needs to be, that's something that we can address and say, hey, maybe I don't know that that's right either. So when that happens in conjunction with the conversation I had with him afterwards, where he wants to talk about like, hey, maybe sexual assault isn't really that bad because of the actual assault. Maybe sexual assault is worse because of how we talk about it afterwards. And he wanted to talk about a more sexually open society.
Wait, real quick. Okay, let's say, just real quick, because I'm curious we're on the same page here, okay? Let's say that two women undergo sexual assault. Let's say that both of them are just grabbed in the boob by some asshole guy at work. Let's say that one woman believes that her body is a holy temple and that any man touching it is going to ruin her for her future husband. And let's say the other woman is like a relatively progressive, like open relationship, like doesn't care as much. Do you think one of these people is going to be more traumatized by the interaction than the other? Or do you think both are going to be equally upset by it and equally like PTSD'd by it?
There will probably be different responses.
Okay, that's all. I think that's all he was saying. I don't think that's that radical of a thing to believe in. And if you imply otherwise, we're going to fight a lot, because as somebody that came from a very Catholic background, I can tell you firsthand that really toxic attitudes surrounding sex can change a lot of things fundamentally about how you are. It can influence how much a girl masturbates, right? There are women in their 20s that don't like to touch themselves because it feels dirty. So, I mean, like, I don't think that's that radical of a statement to say that, like, cultural views on sex and how we view our body, like, what, like a lot of women, for instance, say things like, oh, like, I feel like, sure, I know, I'm just saying that, like, yeah, but I know you're presenting, like, Describe King's, like ask here, like, this question as though it's, like, absurd.
You haven't let me make my point all the way.
Okay, go for it.
So here's my point. He is 19 years old, right? I understand this. So he's not going to frame everything perfectly. His rhetoric is not going to be polished. I understand that. However, I do think, and if all of these things happened isolated, I would understand. I also gave him the benefit of the doubt in this conversation, and I talked him through this, right? He didn't make those arguments about the secondary and tertiary effects and the culture of shame we have built. I made those, which is essentially what he then agreed his argument was. I made that for him and gave it.
If he's even asking the question, it's almost self-evident to me that he's already considered those things. It's necessarily baked into the question. If he's it absolutely is.
You think that because you know him and because you like him.
No.
To people who don't know him and don't like him, who see all of this buzz surrounded about incel shit, to someone who has been the target of the incel community repeatedly, to someone who has had leftists actually do the dog pill meme about me. If I didn't know who he was and I saw that and I wasn't like a dude like you, Steven, who knows him and who likes him, that doesn't look good.
It's not about, hold on, it's not about looking good or knowing him personally. If somebody asks, do you think that the culture that we have might influence the way we respond to things like sexual assault? It sounds to me like what you're implying is that there might be tertiary or secondary effects that influence the way that we kind of like perceive ourselves. Yeah. So it sounds to me like it's like baked into his question. So to say things like, why talk? What?
Yes, he might be implying that. Yes, he might be.
Wait, what else could he be implying?
That he wants to rape with impunity, which is not my position. That's not what I think. But other people saw this. Don't do that to me, because you know that that's what I'm not saying. That's what his position was.
That is a unimaginably unfair reading. You would have to be racist to have that reading. That a black man asks that question and your first thing your mind goes to is he wants to rape with impunity. That's unbelievable to me.
I know, and I don't agree with it. But people came to me when this happened and they said things like this. And I had to have conversations with people where I was like, that's not what he means. That's not what's happening. This is a young kid who is, just confused and who was trying to make
okay, hold on. Stop making him sound retarded, okay? That's what you're making it sound like. Oh, he's young. He doesn't know how to speak. His mind... I think his points are relatively coherent. It sounds to me like whoever you're talking to is spending way too much time online and hasn't talked to like a real human being. There is no chance that anybody that is reasonable could hear that statement and think, this guy wants to go and rape everybody with impunity. That's like that stretch is unbelievable to me.
Hey, do you know about the incel community? Do you know anything about them?
An unfortunate amount, yes.
Right. So you know that there are actually people in this world who advocate for things like that. You know this, right, Stephen?
Yes,
Because
Merick?
you know about the incel community.
Yes.
So if someone doesn't know who this kid is, and all of the buzz, all of the conversation surrounding this is that it's like incel stuff, and then he goes on to a stream and he says things like that to people who don't know him, who are only like, involved in this conversation by watching the things that are happening, to actual incels who might be watching this because they hate Follow Me or because they're interested in all the buzz surrounding their community. When he says things like that, people who don't know, people who are bad faith, and people who are literally part of that community can see that and get certain ideas from that, right? So we have to be careful with the way we talk about things because it can influence people. So that was my concern. My concern was, if you're going to be participating on a stage this size, and he's going to have your backing and all of your audience, there's a level of responsibility that we need to engage in, because I've been a victim and a target of the incel community a lot. They're fucking horrible. They think that I'm a hole that they should be able to fuck and kill afterwards. They say things like this, Stephen. Do you have any idea what that feels like?
Okay, hold on. First of all, okay, real quick. I understand the emotional appeals. You have to stop asking me if I have any idea what it feels like, because you have no idea what my background is. You have no idea what the person I'm dating. Okay, gotcha. I'm just saying it when you say that, it's triggering the fuck out of me. Okay, so just be careful. Okay, so secondly, okay, like the way that you're phrasing this, that his asking the question like this, that in and of itself is like that dramatic, like. The message that you're setting is literally the only place where you can have these conversations is in like red pill or MGTOW or black pill communities. Because if you even float a question like this by anybody that has any level of social progressivity at all, they're going to call you somebody that wants to rape with impunity. Like, can you even tell me, how do you connect that question to I want to rape with impunity? Like, what is the thought train to get from, do you think that cultural norms influence how we respond to sexual assault with, I'm only asking that because I want to rape with impunity? How do you even get from A to B there?
Well, so the thing is, he didn't say, do you think cultural norms affect sexual assault? I had to fill in the blanks.
What did he say?
Whether or not being traumatized by sexual assault, how much of you being traumatized is affected by the culture you live in? Now, I don't think that he's saying that we should be able to assault people and that it won't be as bad, or if we move our society into a more open direction, we won't have to take sexual assault as seriously. I don't think that. But there are a lot of people who are not as rational as I am, right? So we have to account for things like this when we're talking about subjects like this. I'm not saying we can't talk about these subjects.
Sure.
What I'm saying is there's a certain degree of responsibility that needs to come into play.
And isn't he adhering to that by having the conversation with somebody like you? Like like, you're telling me that you're walking him through this and trying to model the conversation a certain way. Isn't that basically what's happening then?
Yes, but I don't think that I should have had to. I don't think I should have had to do that.
How should he? What should he have said? Can you give me a model example of what he should have said differently?
Okay. I guess you could have said, does society treat sexual assault survivors in a way that makes the experience worse for them? Like, I think that would have been a lot more clear.
Okay. I mean, I still think that... no, I disagree, actually. So you're saying, does society treat sexual assault victims in a way that makes it... Say that again?
Does society treat sexual assault survivors in a manner that makes their experience worse?
Oh, so you want to have it so that society treats sexual assault survivors better so that you can go and rape them with impunity. Is that what you're saying? Like, I feel like you could twist that just as easily if we're really, like, running it down like that hard.
I mean, so the difference here being what he said is whether or not being traumatized by sexual assault. So he phrases it as... he doesn't phrase it like to what degree. He phrases it as being traumatized or not. Do you see why, like, it hinges on...
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I understand, like, if he was, like, writing a college essay, I would critique him and say, hold on, well, maybe we can seek some clarity here. But, like, he's having a long-form conversation. It's not just, like, he's dropping this as a tweet and then walking away from it. Like, this is part of, like, a longer conversation. You guys are discussing this. Like, it sounds to me like he's approaching the topic in, like, a relatively decent manner. Like, okay, well, let's have a conversation. But I don't know. I don't see, like, how this is, like, the worst thing in the world, or this idea that he's, like, giving this massive incel take where it sounds like you guys are having a conversation about this very thing.
Okay, so I think that to assume that...
Wait, people are saying he literally said how much. He actually said, like, verbatim how much. Maybe we should watch the exact clip?
Nope, I literally watched it and wrote it to you. Whether or not being traumatized by sexual assault, how much of that is affected by the culture you live in?
Well, so then he is saying, like, how much of the trauma is affected by the culture you live in, no?
Yes, but what I'm saying is the way that this is set up, it kind of begs the question of, like, oh, maybe sexual assault isn't so bad. Maybe the reason why it's really bad is because of your culture.
Well, but doesn't your rephrasing do the exact same thing?
What do you mean?
When I asked you, well, how would you phrase this hypothetically? Didn't you basically raise the same question? That, like, maybe culture influences the way that we respond to sexual assault?
No, so what I said was the way we treat survivors. So there's a big difference by saying, is the act maybe not so bad, or is the way we treat survivors bad, right? So there's a big difference between these two things. And this is what made me really uncomfortable, especially because, like, hours before this conversation, or like hours before we got to this point in the conversation, like I'm sorry, not even hours, like maybe like 20 minutes before this, before we got to this point in the conversation, I was like, dude, working in the strip club was fucking rough. Like, people literally assaulted me at work, and then I would just have to, like, fucking dust it off and then go back on the floor. Like, these things happened to me, you know? People violated me at work all the time, and this just happened. So then I think to go, well, do you think if how much of you being traumatized by that is just the culture you live in? And it's like, well, I mean, I lived through those things, and the things that happened to me is what made them bad. So I think that there is this sort of, like, downplaying of the actual actions of sexual assault. Like, that is what you want to talk about things baked into the question. That's what feels like is baked into that question.
Sure,
and that's why it becomes a problematic question.
Yeah, so then now it sounds like you totally disagree with everything that you said earlier. Now you feel like the actions in and of themselves, irregardless of whatever culture they sit in, are going to be, like, responded to the same way, is what it sounds like you're saying now, which isn't necessarily wrong, but I'm just saying that's...
No. What I'm, like, there's obviously, like, different degrees of things. Like, I think how you're going to respond to something in the immediate. So, like, I'm a pretty free-spirited person. You know this. I'm pretty open about the fact that I'm in an open marriage. Like, I've been pretty sexually adventurous. That's fine. There are things that I'm processing now that happened to me years ago that when they happened weren't really that big of a deal. But now that I'm, like, as I've gotten older and as my life has, like, gone on, I think back to some of them and I'm like, wow, that was fucking awful that happened to me, and I feel bad and I feel dirty and it's trash. So
wait, but did you not necessarily feel bad or dirty before?
I think that there were things that happened that I was just like, ugh, that was unpleasant. I'm just gonna not think about that, or I'm just gonna not deal with that.
So
like,
I don't know if this is intentional or I'm just misunderstanding you, but it sounds like you're literally making his argument now in real time. That the way that you view, like, past events has in a way, like, backwards traumatized you about them. That now you've got, like, a more negative view about them because you've changed the way that you view them.
No, Steven. I was always agreeing with this point.
Okay, because it sounded like you disagreed with it, but okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand. Okay.
I think it was extremely problematic to phrase it that way, and I think it's sort of because of who he is, I think it's an alarming question.
What do you mean by what do you mean by because of who he is? What does that mean?
Because he's a young man. He's a 19-year-old boy, and he's asking these kinds of questions. I do think that could potentially be a little bit of a red flag. I think if you're 19 years old, you should know by now that not to phrase questions about sexual assault in terms of like, oh, maybe they could be, maybe the actual trauma itself is not so bad based on the action. Like, I do think that's a little bit worrisome if that's the sort of thing you're thinking about. And I think that we should be able to talk about this without being smeared as like crazy or irrational. I don't think it's the worst question in the world. I don't think he's a bad kid. I don't think he's a kid that wants to hurt people, but I don't think that downplaying wanting to take this seriously is an appropriate response.
I don't know who you're arguing against, because literally nobody disagrees with you, and like taking it seriously sounds exactly like what was happening, because you were literally having a conversation about it. So I don't know what I guess I'm just not sure what the problem was.
Problem is that everyone acted like fucking like Demon Mama was being so fucking crazy for thinking that he might have some negative ideas about women.
No, Demon Mama can be fine to think that. The reason why Demon Mama is a crazy fucking piece of shit is because she wasn't listening to a single thing he said the entire conversation, was constantly trying to pigeonhole him into some inceldom. That's why we hate Demon Mama, not because she might have had some bad thoughts going into the conversation.
So then after his conversation with her, he had me on a stream where he asked me the kinds of questions, and he talked about the kinds of things that incels talk about in their community.
Yeah, everything related to sex is going to be questions that incels talk about. What do you mean? Of course. It's going to be massive. What?
The vast majority of people do not ask whether, to what degree the actual sexual assault itself is the harmful part.
This is, people have conversations like this all the time. This is like a minor subset of the point of how does society influence the way that we view sexual interactions, which is something that people have been talking about for probably millennia, right? Like, how does you being religious change the way that you view sex? Or how does you being a survivor of trauma or abuse? Or how does you being in a, whatever type of family or whatever type of religion? Like, that's just a subset of that question. That's not that radical or insane of a question to ask.
Okay, I don't think that the vast majority of people spend their time talking about whether the actual trauma of being assaulted is where most of your trauma comes from. I think most people have an emotional IQ high enough to understand that you don't ask questions like that. And I think that most people have an emotional IQ high enough to understand that the actual act itself, like say you get raped, full on raped, I don't think anyone would go, how much of the trauma from you being violently raped, how much of that do you think actually came from the rape itself? I think if someone asked me that in person, I would just get up and walk away from that person.
Okay,
and never
well, it's a good thing then that nobody is trying to find rape victims and then pose these questions to them, which I don't think this government's doing.
That's literally what he did.
No, he's not.
We talked about the fact that I had been assaulted in our previous conversation, and then he had me come back on his stream and ask me that question to my face.
Because
that's literally what happened.
When you're willing to come on and entertain these conversations, the idea...
I didn't know this is what we would be talking about.
But it seemed like you were fully willing to jump in and have the conversation.
Questions about sex work. When people ask me questions about sex work, I usually talk about like legislation or like decrim or legalization. I didn't know someone was going to look me in my face and ask me.
I mean, I don't know why. I don't know. Fuck. I'm gonna sound like an asshole, but I don't know why you would come on and have like super public conversations related to things around sex work, because these are all hard questions that like will need to be answered. Like this is like.
Most people know not to ask things like that.
Well, good, then those people aren't going to get anywhere in the conversation. They don't care what they say anyway then, right?
Like the conversations.
I don't know what the conversations are like in whatever, I don't know. But if you're going to have conversations about legalizing something, then things related to like the Civil Rights Act and discrimination those are going to be conversations that you have to have. Like that's like an important.
I have to have.
What?
Like you're saying talk about legalization.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. Or you can take a second if you need to.
I need a second.
Yeah, no problem. My hoodie, my sweater. Okay. How many channels do the glass cables have? If I stick another 4 compressors out here, because I think I'm making way too much cobblestone. If I stick another 4 compressors out here, will these things all work, or will it be too much?
All right, Steven.
Channels? All right, hi, what's up?
Here's the deal.
Yep.
I think that if I am willing to talk about legalization and to talk about the issues that sex workers face, I shouldn't be expected to have a conversation where I have to be asked how much of what actually happened to me was bad because of what was happening to you in the moment. That's how I feel. I think it was a problematic question. I think that it's acceptable to be kind of like think that that's like a red flag. So I'm gonna go now because I'm upset and I don't want to carry on with this while I'm upset. So I'm gonna go and I'll talk to you later.
All right. Oh, she hung up. Okay. Well, you have, so for anybody listening, I guess, like you don't have an obligation to have any conversation about any particular thing. If those things are going to be traumatic for you or bring up negative experiences for you, you have absolutely no obligation to entertain those conversations publicly. That's always your right to do so. However, if you're going to take a position where you're advocating for a certain thing, it's very hard to do that if these things are triggering to you or are going to traumatize you. And I think it's unfair to the other people in those conversations that you're going to make them look horrible because you might have a negative reaction to something embedded in these conversations. It's probably better to just not engage in that talk at all or to do it in like a reserved safe space for these conversations. So for instance, we're going to talk about legalization with blah, 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 with like actual, sexual assault trauma survivors, and the conversation is going to occur in that context. Like, I think it's important to mark that because, I mean, like, I have a lot of sympathy for people that have suffered abuse and stuff, but it's not fair to present yourself as somebody that is like, oh, yeah, we're going to have a conversation about this. And it's like, oh, you phrased something wrong. You're abusive and fuck you. And now you've triggered me. And now you look like a horrible piece of shit. Like, but, okay. I wanted to hit on this emotional IQ thing, but it just kind of feels like bullying at this point, so. Finish the vid? Well, now it feels incredibly awkward to finish it. I mean, based on this conversation, I kind of have an understanding of like I think I have an understanding of how the rest of this conversation probably went. Do you think it's weird she kept calling him kid and boy? If you're trying to hit a racist argument, you're reaching hard. I don't think she intended boy in that manner. Kid is just calling him young. I don't think it's necessarily the worst thing as well. She literally walked back everything when you put under pressure and then just appealed to emotion. Sure, but why do people get themselves into conversations they can't handle? There's so many things she could talk about. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't know. That's just like, I feel like that's not fair to like another person. Where did you go? Out. Did you get food? No. What'd you go out for? Coffee. Did you get me coffee? No. You... No, I don't want anything now. Fuck you. What? Nope. You can get some if you want. No, don't worry about it. Wait, did you already go out? Huh? Did you already go out? Yeah. Do you want water? Unbelievable. Why are you buying bottled water from Starbucks, Mel? This is going to be like $20 a thing. I want to have water, okay? You become too Americanized. With me anywhere, so. This is some Kardashian level shit, all right? Imagine door dashing bottled water from Starbucks when you live in the United States of America where you can drink tap water. No, not in California. Oh my God. Water, okay? It's tough as a sexual assault victim because on one hand you feel like you're the best kind of advocate because of your experience, but you also have to be honest with yourself about the trauma which can be experienced. Yeah, sure, I understand that. But like at least like be fair like to the other person. Like have a like, hey, like just so you know, like these types of conversation topics are incredibly triggering to me, so I might like at least like do that. Don't like make it sound like the other person is being this low emotional IQ piece of shit that's traumatized. Like, damn, like that's not really fair. Like, come on. Do you think she'll put in any thought into how she smeared Scrub's name, even it looked like an incel pro-rape piece of shit for asking a harmless question? No, of course not. But okay, I'm going to get a drink. Oh, you got a sandwich too. Wow. I'll remember that, Mel.
Do you want something?
No. Just as an aside.
What do you want?
If I would have gone to a restaurant and gotten food without telling Mel, she would be crying. She would be throwing a temper tantrum. in her room right now. She'd be throwing shit, breaking windows, DMing me, telling me she's gonna leave me for Bob again. It's gonna be fucking horrible. All right, that's what she would be saying right now. But okay, Mel. All right, there's literally nothing we can do in this Minecraft world right now except for wait, I think. Am I at least making enough to cobblestone? Oh, it's going down slowly. Wait. 491,000. Oh, wait, I don't know because I have to wait for these to catch up. Play balloons. If you had a video to watch to pass the time. I don't think I want to watch the rest of this. Like, now, like... Stonework factories will speed up your cobble gen if you haven't made them yet. Billboard? Wait, stonework factories? What do you mean? Dun, 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 dun. These things? Because you better fucking believe.
I'm getting you pizza, okay?
No. Don't order me anything. I don't want anything. Because I was just memeing. I don't want anything.
Are you sure?
Yep.
No, you lying.
No, I don't want anything. Seriously. If you order it, I'll throw it away and punch a video game.
What?
I think you should address the fact that chat was literally laughing or getting triggered about talking something Jason. Some people were being encouraged. Sure, that yeah, you shouldn't do that. That's a dickish too. Stop. Okay, don't do this. Don't do this thing where like you're like restart schedule for important updates. Are you serious? Don't do this thing where like 2 or 3 people are being dicks in chat, and then after conversation you're like, well, that's it. You weren't doing anything to control the masses. But you're like, dude, hold on. I can't ban every single fucking person in a chat room. Okay, like I can't do that to every single thing. Like live, chill, calm the fuck down. All right. Wait, what is the please ban me thing? DGGL, I don't understand. Fuck, I love Artosis.
Oh, here I go! Whoa!
Oh, he's mad.
Oh, shit! Oh, he's good! Let's watch it! Oh, yeah! Oh, yes! That's the one! He's so fucking talented! Oh my god!
Wait, what just happened? Oh, enemy Spider-Mans.
Oh my god! What a good player. Oh my god. He's just so talented.
Wait, did he blow up his own mines? How did that happen?
Absolutely
Oh, Dark
nothing.
Templar set off the mines. Gotcha.
Except hit recall one fucking time. My heart rate is so high right now. I am so fucking angry that I have to continually play against fucking...
If you can deny baking a cake, why can you deny putting a bun in an oven? Bar dumped C.
You
idiots!
Hi,
They
chat.
don't do anything to deserve their wins. They don't do anything.
You
Little piece of shit.
I made a short parody of Trump's phone call. Your
Little
eyes on it would mean the world.
God damn it!
Why? Don't do this to me. Don't donate for videos. You guys know this.
Look at them because I wasn't
Says
even
stuff
fucking
like that
looking
could
for it,
one
'cause I never do
possibly
command
imagine
center.
not believing that literally every single socio-economic, socio-cultural, environmental and economic problem in the history of peoplekind and earth was not the cause of white straight males.
You gnome fuck!
What? Nice. Okay.
Fucking first. And it's so
This is
stupid.
why
All
the
you do is
field of
move 2
philosophy
SCVs
is
and he loses the vulture. And he doesn't have a fucking add-on!
2021
I cancel the
Destiny
bunker
3
'cause
to 0.
Come on, clarify. No, describing. I don't need you to clarify anything. Okay, we're just moving on from that. Okay, stop. We're moving on.
Fucking fucking things didn't come? It came so fucking late.
Consider a 19-year-old child. Somehow be surprised that they would ask awkward or potentially misinformed questions on sex. What a brain-dead dumbass who just wanted to dunk on someone and chase clout. If Dems get majority, do you think that characters like Joe Manchin might ruin the public option just like Joe Lieberman? Would they also hurt Biden's other plans?
Who knows? We'll see.
Didn't mean to come off as combative with that message, just felt like it would be a good thing to say in front of 12k people. Love you, buddy.
Okay.
Do you think Joe Manchin or other Blue Dog Dems are gonna kill certain aspects of Biden plans?
I don't know.
Just like Lieberman killed the public
How did
option.
this play twice?
I might have bought the high-speed internet from the hotel.
Fuck you.
Here is 5, don't hurt me.
Listen, you don't like Joe Manchin?
Good one, Dono.
If you're a progressive and you're so fucking mad about Manchin, you're so upset, you hate him so fucking much, you know what you should do? Drag your ass out of fucking New York, go to West Virginia, go beat him in an election,
Did you see
okay?
Pratt's new video? If so, what did
Nope,
you
I'll
think
maybe watch it
about
later.
it?
All right, there you go. Go to West Virginia, take his fucking seat. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Sit down and shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck what you have to say, okay? Go take a seat if you don't like him so much. Otherwise, fuck off. Tell everyone in general why hard questions need to be asked, because it upsets me when someone says you can't ask that it's an insult question. Yeah, okay, so here's... I was trying to be gentle in that conversation, but it actually is incredibly upsetting to me, okay? If you can't ask questions, if you can't do this, do you think that maybe this particular thing might influence the way that we have, the way that survivors of trauma view their body? No, you're an incel, not like... Dude, if you can't even have a conversation like that where everybody's being quiet, calm, kind, and without being called a fucking incel, then dude, then the internet is fucking hopeless. The only people going to have these fucking conversations then are going to be the Ben Shapiros and the Jordan Petersons and the Steven Crowders and the Sam Harrises. Like, these are the only people that are, because you're too scared to have the conversation, and you demonize the fuck out of anybody for even asking the question. Like, that's so embarrassing. You shouldn't do that. This is the only reason why I ever got popular on the internet, is because I was willing to like have these types of discussions. I don't know why leftists or liberals or progressives are so fucking scared of like, are black people actually like less than white people? Well, I don't know. Let's have a fucking conversation. Because you know what? If you're not going to talk about it, fucking everybody on the right will. Because these people will talk about anything. These guys are ferocious, okay? These motherfuckers have fucking QAnon and shit, okay? And you're too scared to ask basic questions about like trauma and sexual assault. Like, that's fucked up. It's not good. Like, you're ceding so much of the discussion ground. You're ceding so much of that to other people. Now, I know that as things are going, maybe you're going to get to a point where you can just fucking ban everybody on the internet that you don't like in order to make it so these conversations never happen. But guess what? At the end of the day, things like policy and things that are going to be decided in real world politics, you know, it might still fuck you as well. You can ban everybody you want off Twitter. All the Twitter bans, all the fact checking on Twitter, and all the Facebook bans of all the whatever horrible alt-right fascist blah blah blah. None of that shit did anything to slow down fucking Trump. None of that shit is going to change the fact that we're going to have a 6-3 court for the next 20 fucking years. Okay. What the fuck are you saying? That shit didn't happen when Trump ran? What do you mean, dude? People were trying to cancel the motherfucking shit out of people for the past 5 years and get everybody fucking banned that's alt-right or conservative or whatever off of fucking everything. People report that shit and do that shit all the fucking time. What are you talking about? It's worse now, though? Yeah, of course. It just continues to get worse.
Do you think Joe Manchin will win Arizona? 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 Do you think Joe Manchin will win Arizona?
Good one. I wonder if they have quantum compressors at their base. Okay, we're done. We're done with all that topic.
This is why I like you. Tell it straight.
Thanks, bud. Not willing to be able to talk about makes the other side look based. True. I think Discovery is going to get your attention. I don't want. Please just tell me that I can leave. You can leave, okay? I love you. Not saying I agree with it, but what about the argument that certain conversations of black IQ is so harmful to say black kids' psyche that it isn't worth having? The problem is that in our current society, well, I don't consider this a problem, most everyone. In our current society, we have some level of freedom of speech, meaning people are able to have conversation topics about these types of things. If you decide that you don't want to have it on your side, and you don't want anybody that is on your side to talk about these things, then that means the only people that are going to talk about it are going to be on the other side. So what does that do? Like, also, fuck me for saying it. God, fuck, I'm getting so fucking conservative pilled. Fuck. If just having a conversation about something triggers or traumas, you get to stay the fuck off the internet. Just leave, okay? In regards to, like, if you're, like, going into places... Hold on, let me qualify this more, okay? If people are literally not able to talk about certain topics on the internet at all anywhere because somebody's going to go find it and get triggered by it, like, you are a detriment to, like, discourse. Like, just stay off of places that trigger you. I don't even know why people like that will engage with that stuff. Like, if reading about, like, IQ and all that shit is, like, actually something that's traumatizing, they just don't read about it.
In the US, I'd definitely say our culture had an impact on how I felt and was treated after my experience.
Like, that being said, I think there can be, like, safe spaces on the internet to engage in these types of conversations. I think that's totally fine. 100%. I'm a huge fan of safe spaces. I think they're super appropriate, and I think they can have super positive effects for making inclusive or safe spaces for people to have difficult conversations about topics. But you can't just ban all form of conversation about a topic off the internet. You're doing harm to public discourse. Okay, what did I come in here for? Do they not have any quantum compressors? Describe game. What the fuck were you guys even working on? Wait, what?
Norm, come to my 5th grade class. I dare you.
Well, where does she? Is it in are there black people there?
Oh my God!
Where's
what does
the
that have to do
925?
with it?
Well,
Why is it harder if there's black people there?
Because black people are generally poor, and poor people are generally dangerous.
Oh my God!
Wow,
I can't
Norm.
believe you just went there. Okay, Norm is probably a piece of shit based on everything that I've heard about him before. There's the farthest socially conservative I'm willing to go, I think, when it comes to talking comedians is probably
Yesterday you brought up Trump not ending any wars or clearing any country of troops. I heard he tried, but Congress stopped him.
Doubt it.
If this is true, why and how should he have handled it?
I'd have to go look into that. I don't know what that claim is specifically, but
Have a good day, buddy. Bonus meme ye.
Bill Burr, I think, is the farthest like I'll go in terms of being comfortable with, because I think Bill Burr will give some like base like man-pilled takes in terms of like Greg W shit.
Why did you go to the Central Asian country of Georgia to influence their election? Typical American imperialist bonus meme. Europe is best 07070707070707070.
But I think Bill Burr will give it to both sides as well, so I can at least excuse him on that. Like, I think Bill Burr is willing to call out like men on like dumb shit that they do. So that's the only reason I give like Bill Burr like a pass on that.
I think those types of people get some sick thing out of looking at and pointing at things that trigger.
I know too much.
And of course satisfaction if they get it removed.
Maybe, I don't know.
Let's go. 3 gold blocks, dude.
Zoomers LULW
Oh,
has made the advancement game menu. Zoomers LULW tried.
I know too much.
Crafting.
Let's go. 3 gold blocks, dude.
Zoomers LULW has made the advancement game menu. Zoomers LULW tried to swim in lava.
It's gonna be a joke. Nice try, Blizzard.
Is this the same clip?
Trying to kill me.
Oh, it is.
I'm too good.
Oh, wait, this clip is even better. You have more included in the beginning.
Nice try, Blizzard. Trying to kill me. I'm too good. I know too much.
Crafting.
Let's go. 3 gold blocks, dude.
But it wouldn't have happened to Dream.
Zoomers LULW has made the advancement game menu.
Okay, let's.
What? Black people are rich?
Their black people span all the strata.
No.
And you're saying
you
gotta
check
white
your
people are
statistics.
poor and, oh
no,
my
black
God.
people are poorer than white people. You didn't know that? Are you telling
Norm.
me that you think black...
What I'm saying is that I try not to pigeonhole people into black people
truth.
are poor, not into the truth. Listen,
Okay, this is also something, and this might just be my opinion, so I'm going to be wrong on this because other people do things. In my opinion, I think it makes you look very, very, very weak when you won't acknowledge, like, obvious descriptive truths, right? Black people in general are poorer than white people. Well, let's talk about why that is. If you're, like, unwilling to acknowledge that, I think it makes you look like a clown.
there's a huge ignored middle-class black population out there. How dare you say black people are poor and therefore dangerous?
Because I want them to be not poor, that's why.
And really, how are you gonna? What's your plan?
My plan is to first of all admit that the black people have less money than white people, because we
Black
live in a
people,
racist
our
society.
phone number is 800-400-FM97. If you'd like to talk with Norm MacDonald, I'm sure he'd love to take your call
Absolutely.
right now. Michelle, you're on the air.
I just wanted to say that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard. And you
What, that black people are poor? It's hilarious.
Something else. I feel like man, I don't know, dude. I need to go. We need to go back to. I need to find more black people in real life. I haven't had real life black friends since I was like a fucking kid. Okay, it's been a long time.
Good luck
like
on those Senate seats. Much love, Grand Island, Nebraska.
Thanks, bud. Like, I have like black friends that I've made like online who are like very online. But in terms of like meeting people, I guess I don't really have any friends in real life, actually, now that I think about it, because I don't really have any white friends either. But like, I think it's important to meet people and talk to people in real life rather than making friends of people that are online all the time. Because I think their perspectives are like very, very, very different. Isn't Bose black? Yeah, but Bose is like an online person, right? Or like Trihex is like an online person. Like, I feel like when I listen to white people online talk about black people basically view themselves as these like downtrodden, fucked people that are constantly getting like murdered by the police, that are like poor and fucked and like have no ability to do anything. They're just like blah, 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 blah. That's why I feel like white people talk about black people online like they're like some like, you know, like injured dog race of people that are just going from area to area getting fucked. But I feel like at least growing up, this might have been because I was religious. It might have been because I was religious, and the black people that I knew were religious are like so much more different than the way that like white people white progressives portray them online to be. Is like the feeling that I get. But I also I only knew people from one particular area during like one particular time of my life. It might be like a totally different thing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is different in certain areas, but then also like historically, like things are different as well. Like polling, like the data, like is so much different as well. Like for instance, like when you look up polling and shit, you find that like black people generally like support there being police. It's like 63% or whatever. Not that like, but like if you look at online, if you look at like white progressives talking about black people, the impression you get is like, oh, my guess is that like 95% of black people want all police to be gone, but that's not the case. Like, black people are just like us. They're normal humans, believe it or not. When crime happens and shit, they want to call the police and have somebody like it's like a normal human thing. It's not just like a crazy, totally different thing. But yeah, fuck that difference in like, man, the way that we talk about different minority groups is fucking wild sometimes on the left or the right. Whether you've got right people that think that like blacks need to fucking go back to Africa, or you've got left-leaning people that think that like blacks are just too stupid to realize that they need to vote for like the magic grandpa Bernie Sanders. Like, holy shit. Ugh. Oh, what a night. Okay. It's like how lefties talk about poor people in America ready for the revolution, and then Mississippi goes hard for... Oh, I see that too when it comes to poor people and lefties. Fuck, dude. The lefty ivory tower is real sometimes. Like, when conservatives and shit tweet out, or when people tweet out things like the most freeing thing or whatever, or the thing that makes you feel free or whatever is like getting to work a job or something. I don't remember. Some Republican tweeted out, and people were like, no, what actually makes you feel free is things like socialized healthcare, blah 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 blah. It's like, no, I think most people even poor people, generally just want to be able to like work and provide for their family. Like I don't think most poor people like want huge handouts from the government or want to need like some crazy thing. Like now obviously we need the government to step in and do things, but like the idea that like most poor people are like just these sad, despondent like herds of people moving from place to place, looking, hoping and praying that like welfare comes in. Like I think most people just want to be able to like work a job, take care of their family, and like get on with their lives. Like that's not like the craziest thing in the world. A lot of lefties are anti-work because they're anti-capitalist. Yeah, maybe. That might be the case too. Yeah. What is this? Rural Republicans are closer to radicalization than middle-class Democrats. Understanding the dialectical critique require a very immature method of observation. And as such, the trained academics are able to fathom the notion that all things in fluid motion can... Who, this guy sounds like the most like pseudo-intellectual... What is this sentence? Understand that dialectical critique require a very immature method of observation, and as such, the trained academics unable to fathom the notion that all things in fluid motion are connected, one way or another. Like, okay. Good one. Anyone else? Dialectics.
Hello? Hello? If we could just go over some of the numbers, I think it's... Hello? Here. All I want to do is this. I just want to find 11,780 votes, which is one more than we have. No. 11,780 votes that we need. No. 11,780 votes to win the election. No. Fellas, I need 11,000 votes. Give me a break, please. No, sir. Dead people, no. Phony ballots. The women had men started screaming. Stacey Abrams, the internet dominion machines. We did a hand retally. 11,780 votes to win the election. And I need these votes. And I don't care how long it takes me. And there's nothing wrong with flipping the stage. There's nothing wrong. Give me a break. There's nothing wrong. This could be straightened out. There's nothing wrong with saying you recalculated. Please, Fred. Why? Please, Fred. And you're a Republican. Why don't you want to find this? What a schmuck I was. You know the internet? You know what was trending on the internet? This thing. It's... There's no way I can make it down that ramp. Smoke yo ho. Before you have to up.
That was an okay meme. Could have been cringe, but you know what? I thought it was A-okay. I thought it was just fine. What does luck 3? This should give me like looting 3 or whatever, right? That's what luck 3 means. Please finish the Eratosis video. Oh.
They fucking didn't come! He's so bad! This is, you can lose to players because they're bad! I prove it! He's so fucking bad! He's so fucking bad! I canceled the bunker because the lings didn't come! Because I know how long it takes for a 9 pool to get to my base! That's why! Minus 21 for that. I wish I was fucking stupid and didn't know things. Like how long it takes a 9 pool to get there. Fuck! Why can't I be an idiot like my opponents? Because then I have a bunker and he loses. It's too fucking bad that I know so much about the fucking game. I play idiots all day long. These fucking idiots in the chat. Oh, you expected that you would cancel your bunker if his 9 pool was late. You're a moron. You're a fucking moron. Fuck today. Fuck today. Fucking morons. Oh yeah, there we go, BattleNet. Thank you, Blizzard. Unranked random player after those 2 fucking games. Every fucking time. Just siege the tanks. We don't need to leave a game. Why would we leave love the game when we can just siege tanks. Yeah, there he is. I'm Dropship Man. My dropships, they get there right before you because they fly. Yes. Dropship Man. I'm the worst superhero.
Sounds pretty mad.
Oh, we're just gonna siege all the ledges because we're good at the game. So we have 3 options. Map hack, I don't think it's that. Stream snipe, I don't think it's that. Fucking idiot. That's the one I think it is. What the fuck is this? I hate this. I hate this. This is such a fucking waste of my time. Oh, what the fuck was that? I can't even fucking believe the games that I'm getting. Again, a big shout out to all the shithead Protoss players that steal my fucking MMR and make me play morons like that. I don't understand anything. Thanks, guy in the chat. I know that you don't understand anything. It won, so it's good. You should account for every single strategy that a fucking broken human mind can come up with, Artosis. Flash would have won, Artosis. You guys are idiots. You guys are fucking idiots. Every game I gotta get cheesed. Every fucking game. Every game. I can't have a game where someone's not just hiding all their shit and trying to get a free win. Can't have one. Random Protoss, 1 base DT into double Nexus with no units. Fucking disgusting. Everyone is disgusting. +6. Fucking 1700. So fucking angry. But you're so stupid. You're like, well, he just attacked before 10 minutes, and you called it all in. You're an idiot. You actually just don't know anything about StarCraft. Go watch a different game. This one's not for you. This one's not for you. It's okay. Some people are stupider than other people. It's fine. If you guys think he's good, leave the stream. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. I don't want you here. Okay? Honestly, I don't want you here if you think he's good.
True.
Because you're too fucking stupid to watch me. You
Got a lot of truth bombs coming out from Artosis over here.
Fucking stupid, you shouldn't be watching my stream. You should just go read books until you're less stupid. Doesn't sound right to me. I'm the one who gets to decide what sounds right. I have no experience. I've never been good at a video game. Look at this. I have 5 more fucking workers than him. What is... Ah! I got you, Artosis! You weren't looking, you idiot! Oh, your drill was a little bit off, Artosis, you fool! I got you! Flash does drops. Literally everyone in the chat is so fucking stupid, it's crazy. Unfortunately, 100% doesn't fucking lie. It's not a statistically significant sample, Artosis. 100% of your games is not significant. It needs to be more than 100% of your games. I blocked DT, but he got me. He got me, guys. He got me. He's so good. I guess I lost because he's better than me. That must be it. Why the fuck did my medics just walk there? It's so fucking unfair. I was actually wrecking this guy. Now my army can't do anything. So fucking stupid. S rank. I don't even understand. I show you. I'm like, look at this. The Protoss is the purple color. You're like, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's red. It's like, no, it's not red. It's not red at all. It's purple.
You fucking dunce.
Woo! I got away! I play the race that can't be punished. Here I come, Earth fast. I'm gonna get you. Just such a fucking waste of time. Fuck random. Fuck you if you play random.
Kind of true.
This guy's 200 points above the last guy. I'm going to eat this guy's fucking babies. I'm going to beat him so badly that he can't have children. I'm so angry. I can't get it. I can't get it. I can't get it. I prepared and I can't fucking make it. I can't get the fucking turret to make. God damn it. Yep, and now everything's late. I fucking knew it was coming, and I can't get the goddamn SCVs to go where they need to go. Can't do it. Fucking bullshit.
Oh my god.
And that's all because of this fucking SCV in my mineral line. Because they just wouldn't make the fucking turret.
Fucking thing sucks.
What was that?
Base is under attack.
Fucking bullshit. What did he expect? He saw him playing the spine by there. What did he expect? I expected for when I right-clicked my SCVs to repair the Goliath, they wouldn't glitch out and force the Goliath to move forward. The Goliath was on hold position, you fucking moron. You fucking doofus. Why do they have to immediately suck so much fucking MMR out of my rating? Just immediately. I don't want to play this fucking game anymore. I don't even want to play StarCraft anymore. It's just too fucking stupid for me. Every asshole just takes the biggest fucking risk. Fuck you! Is there anything fair about this? Anything? I fucking hate this game. I hate it. God damn it. Just so shit. He's just so fucking bad. Oh! 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 Fuck! They don't do anything. They just fucking cheese every game. The easiest fucking sneaky shit. You're so bad. You're so bad. This guy doesn't fucking deserve this.
Lord Hickson donated $4.20. In your nightmares, do you hear not enough millions?
Honestly, I don't dream about StarCraft very much. When I do, though, it's supply blocks. Not even joking.
Wow. Holy shit, MyCom32. What the fuck? I haven't seen you in forever, my dude. Okay.
A lot of people have been calling me a driller recently. And I ain't a driller.
He's not a driller, mate.
Yeah, so you better fuck off, mate. Fuck off! You think I'm a fucking driller? You fuck off! Shut the fuck up! I'm not a fucking driller! I'm not a driller!
Okay.
Resident of the country to be able to be working. Again, you're supposed to be a legal resident of the country to be able to be working in those plants, so I do not expect that illegal immigrants will be part of the vaccine with that program. Again, you're supposed to be a legal resident of the country to be able to be working in those plants, so I do not expect that illegal immigrants will be part of the vaccine with that program.
Wait, with what program? What is he talking about? Because this is either like a pretty shitty thing to say, or it's reasonable depending on what program he's talking about. Wait. Do they say it in this? I don't want to risk it, everyone. Mel Films. Melly Mel.
I'm allowed to hunt the reindeer every year. So the 24th of August, 4 o'clock in the morning, me and the dog start walking from the bottom of the valley. After 2 hours on my left side, there is something white. Oh shit, it's a polar bear. It's 2 polar bears. I saw the mother just looking at me. It just became a nice feeling, something to dream about. I'm happy for the memory of the polar bear which followed me the whole day. They have a connection with nature, the connection which we lost. And that's why we are here, I think. Here you have nothing between you and the spirits of the world. Here you have to bend your head because there is something bigger than you, much, much bigger. What it is, I don't know. I know only it is, and I am.
I think most people are here looking for some sort of adventure, like coming to a place where they've never been before, where they may have seen these beautiful pictures of the Arctic or something which has kind of inspired them to come up here, but they're just here to experience this raw nature.
They say that when you're hit by the bug, the polar bug, you never leave.
Hit by the polar bug? That's an interesting choice of words. We traveled way up to Longyearbyen from
What is
Los
this narrator
Angeles looking
voice?
for a different kind of polar bug. Fun facts. At 78 degrees latitude, Longyearbyen is the northernmost city in the world, and in this moment, I'm likely the northernmost David. During our 6-day stay, the amount of sunlight in a day will have reduced by over 90 minutes, like a season in Fast Forward, as the Arctic prepares for a long polar night. And climate change set the Arctic to defrost, which could potentially bring buried but not quite decomposed matter, like the bubonic plague, back into circulation. But more on that in a minute.
I don't think I'm allowed to be buried here.
Why not?
Because the permafrost, and you will come up and say hello again after about 10 years.
So these are our ground temperature monitoring instruments. We're measuring ground temperatures here. This is one of our freezer rooms. There we go. This is permafrost from 47 meters depth. So it's quite a ways below the surface. If this is the ground surface, below this you have the permafrost. And the permafrost is the zone which remains frozen throughout the year. So it's like the permanently frozen ground. Permafrost forms in places like this, really high in the world, and it's just excellent at preserving things. I mean, it preserves organic material, plants, ice. So when you put something into permafrost, you're essentially putting them into a freezer.
But what happens when that freezer breaks and things start to melt?
Apparently, even the most advanced apocalypse bunkers aren't safe from climate change. The massive vault was buried under the Arctic permafrost to safeguard seeds in case of war or natural disasters. But warming temperatures near the pole melted the ice and flooded the entrance to the vault.
What is the seed vault exactly?
They like to refer to the seed vault as the ultimate insurance policy against agricultural disaster. They preserve seeds that are endangered for various reasons, potentially because of global warming.
Have you heard the rumor that it's illegal to die here?
I have heard that rumor. I can see why up here, it's not a place where they would want burials. The bodies are preserved forever, essentially. So that could create all sorts of problems. Bodies popping up out of the ground would be a little bit strange.
Good one.
Ingen får lov til å ødelegge dem eller forføre dem, sier Jesus. Heller ikke for dine mangler. At du vet om din brist, det er heller en styrke enn en svakhet. The cemetery here is very special because there is tundra here. You can't dig very deep here. So when there was a big pandemic in 1918, they had to bury people here, but how?
There was a Spanish flu outbreak in Longyearbyen, and 7 miners died, and they were buried in the graveyard.
Their bodies are very low in the ground because of the permafrost.
If this
Wait, are those real dead bodies?
Due to changes in permafrost temperature.
That was just a model, guys. Let me verify, hold on.
If this organic material is to thaw due to changes in permafrost.
Wait. His light's still on. Okay. It's not real.
Organic material is to thaw due to changes in permafrost temperature, then it suddenly becomes significant. I'm not sure if there's an ancient plague that's buried in the permafrost, but maybe.
The interesting about plague is not gone. People think it's gone, but it's not actually. It's still in Asia, Africa, North America. I mean, yeah, if you go out to like the Four Corners area in Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, there's still plague there, and people get plague nearly every year.
An anthrax epidemic is wreaking havoc in western Siberia 75 years after the most recent outbreak, and scientists believe a thawed reindeer carcass may be to blame.
Anthrax is interesting because it's a bacteria, and it's able to form the spore that lasts for a very long time in the environment. Well, you freeze it, and it could last forever. So we're not exactly sure where the anthrax came from that's there. It could have been from 10 years ago, or 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago. If you put influenza out on a surface on some table, it doesn't tend to last very long, maybe a day or two, and still infected.
Day or two tops.
But freezing it for a long time without a lot of temperature variations, it actually seems like it survives pretty well.
Wait, if you I don't know if I've asked this before. If you get a huge clump of viruses together, like trillions, so that you'd have like a ball of like a virus, what would it look like?
Up north, where there's a lot of birds who carry the flu, so a lot of the flus we get are spread by birds. It's actually not inconceivable that these birds are going to be picking up these older strains of flu and bringing them back into circulation.
There are sort of all of these feedback loops in the Arctic which work together in a sense. And so climate change is important for permafrost settings because there's a fair bit of organic material which is incorporated into the permafrost. And so if this organic material is to thaw due to changes in permafrost temperature, then it suddenly becomes available for these sort of microbes and things which are living in the soil to act on and produce greenhouse gases such as carbon dioxide or methane. So from the climate change perspective, it's a problem.
When you first see these landscapes, you never forget them. People are afraid of the permafrost melting, the climate changing. Things would vanish, money would disappear, a house would disappear, friends would maybe disappear. The only thing you have is memory.
We went to Longyearbyen to find out why it's supposedly illegal to die there, and found out you just shouldn't be buried there because as the permafrost melts, more greenhouse gases will further accelerate the changing climate, making permafrost less permanent, and perhaps some well-preserved contagions will emerge from the frost like tiny zombies returned from a long nap. Or maybe one of these doom and gloom climate docs will actually inspire action. But probably not.
Wait, this must be like CGI'd or whatever, right? Or like green screened? No, that's real? Really? Why? Just for the shot? Why not? I don't know if... I don't know how difficult it would be to have a piano work. If it's that cold, I'm not sure. If you clumped up a virus together, it would look like the Bad Faith podcast. Good one. Oh, here, let me unmute these.
You gnome fuck!
I'm sick of that Grand Island dipshit donating pull up in Omaha when Destiny does the mayor canvassing. He'll be your black friend if you come to FL. 2? I hate online lefties are so anti-work when things like the bread book are so pro-work. Thousands of factories periodically stand idle, others only work half-time, and in every civilized nation there is a permanent population whom work is denied.
You gnome fuck!
What do you think led to the internet politics swinging to the left so hard?
I don't know.
Seems there are just as many reactionaries on the left now as there used to be on the alt-right. Why do salty vets in any competitive game always get tilted when getting fucked by new players? Is it ego, or does the lack of familiarity with the game lead to unconventional tactics?
It can be both.
When did Shine start playing StarCraft?
You gnome fuck!
Okay. The making of that piano thing.
This is likely Grage Mouton with a dash of Destiny versus Protoss.
Keeping pianos in tune is kind of annoying, especially through temperature changes. That's why I'm surprised they would get a piano out
If you clumped up
there.
a virus together, it would look like the Bad Faith podcast. Do you think Ossoff and Warnock will win Arizona?
You gnome fuck!
Soy.
Most likely audio dubbed over. No way would they dub over the audio. Why would you go through all the work to set this shit up and then dub the audio? Would you really, do you think?
Okay, 3 meters. 2 meters.
Can you do something with Sam Sader? The episode with you, Hart, Dan and Sam was entertaining as fuck.
Bridge, deck. Please advise Ludovico we are ready to film. You copy?
Okay. Should we turn off the engine?
Leroy, Sid. Nick. Copy. Attention. A massive piece of ice has just carved off the glacier. Copy. Project, what I see from here is a massive pulse of ice. It's just about 2 gets to the bow. Prepared for a big wave in about 1.5 minutes. Filming must stop now. We need to get Ludovico off the pontoon. You copy? We need to cover the piano, and there's a lot of ice coming out from the glacier. Over. Okay, make sure the piano's secure. Over. Anyway, this is Dick. A lot of ice coming from the glacier. We'll just have to see how the pilot door looks. The ice is just getting parallel to that side of the ship now. Starboard side pilot want to come off.
Wait, do they dub the audio over? Hold on, am I crazy? Is there a reason? Is it for like to raise the hammer so the string while you do this? Wait, watch his. You can hear him hit the F right down here. Wow, after 5 years, thanks for the $100.
D. Haha, just kidding. Unless bonus.
Watch his
chat
fingers
is
down
looking
here.
Super cute today.
Watch it. Watch his watch the bass. Watch his left fingers. Listen to it. Listen to it. You hear the F? Now watch his fingers. We don't hear it again. It's faked. Confirmed. You just played it too soft? No. It's confirmed. The DGG analyst desk. Why would you record like a 2-minute piece for this? If you're gonna go through all this effort, you might as well do some fucking like 15-minute piano fucking concerto or some shit. What the fuck? I don't know. Okay. So I want to talk about this. No officers will be charged in the shooting of Jacob Blake in Kenosha. Which one was Jacob Blake?
The videographer in this case, who says, as a civilian witness, those officers took him out immediately. And
Does this count as nudity?
And here's a moment
I pause this video?
I thought mattered because it talks about all the things that we are demanding and expecting.
The guy who was trying to get into the car. The one who got paralyzed. Oh.
This is seconds after Jacob Blake, according to Officer Shesky, is moving a weapon to try to stab him, and after Officer Shesky has fired his weapon at Jacob Blake.
Oh, it's live. You can't pause it. Oh, hold on.
Shesky says Blake kept saying on the ground, "I'm going to die." And Shesky kept saying to him, "You're going to be okay," as they waited for the ambulance. Here's the officer and man who were just in kind of mortal conflict, right? And now the officer's role is to be the consoler, to be the person who tries to get him through those grievous injuries. That is the varied, complex conversation that we need to have about law enforcement in America today. Because Officer Shesky seamlessly wore both of those hats at the moment in this incident. Without delay, without pause, he wore both of the hats that we absolutely would want him to wear in that situation. A protector of a domestic abuse situation, and then ultimately a protector and consoler to Jacob Blake. Okay, I mentioned Jacob Blake would be a star witness, okay? Absolutely necessary witness if anyone was to say that Officer Shesky was going to be charged with criminal behavior. You would absolutely need to put Jacob Blake on the stand, no doubt about it. And so the question would be, are there a lot of things he agrees with the officers on? And there is. He admits he got into an argument with LaQuisha Booker. He admits he wouldn't give back the car keys. He admits he was armed with a knife. He admits he physically struggled with officers. He admits he twice ripped out the taser probes and continued on in not complying with the officers. He admits that he was attempting
Wait, did he say
to get in
Lake
the
Shaw?
driver's seat
I wasn't
of the
listening.
SUV. All of those things that are completely agreed on. It is the areas where officers and Jacob Blake disagree, which would severely compromise any ability to prosecute Officer Shesky. Officer Shesky says this guy had a warrant. All the things he was doing are consistent with arresting in a warrant. We're trying to resisting a warrant. He doesn't want to go to jail. And so I tried to tase him. I did everything I could. I could not get him under control in that situation. Jacob Blake tells DCI, I didn't know why these officers were coming across me. I thought these officers were just trying to beat me. I thought they were harassing me. I had no idea or reason for these officers to do this. They never told me why they were doing this, and so I'm just trying to get to a safe place and away from my kids. So DCI asked Jacob Blake, well, did you know there was a warrant for your arrest? And he said, I did not. I did not know there was a warrant for my arrest. Here's a key point where we can determine credibility. If Jacob Blake is wrong, if he is lying here, he's not going to be credible in any of the rest of what he talks about in this case. And it goes right to his motive, right? Because if he knows he has a warrant, that explains why he won't allow officers to take him into custody, why he won't do any of the things that we would expect. Like in front of your kids, maybe you would just comply. But now we would know if, in fact, he knew he had a warrant. So here's what we know. In his phone on July 14th, we have a text from him to LaQuisha Booker. This is Jacob Blake mentioning that he has an arrest warrant. This is that May 3rd arrest warrant. Now it's July 14th, and he is talking to her in text talking about his arrest warrant. He has no warrant for anything else. So that is about this case. Even more important is also in his phone are two searches for the exact case that this warrant case is. They're dated August 7th and August 9th. So on his phone are internet searches, and what this website does, Circuit Court Access, is it tells you whether you have a warrant. One of the things, the major thing it does, if you haven't appeared, which he hadn't done, was it tells you if there's a warrant. So remember I showed you the text where he is trying to convince LaQuisha to say I don't remember and drop charges. Here he is checking to see if that's occurring. This is just a couple weeks before the shooting. He knows, based on these searches, that there is a warrant for his arrest.
Needed redacted.
Another key question in this case for this star witness Jacob Blake at a jury trial would be, what is his intention with this knife? Now, this is a huge controversy. Jacob Blake says, I had a knife. I don't remember if it was open or not. I don't think it was open. We know it was open. We found it that way. You've seen the video. You've seen the picture. But more importantly, he says, I had no intention in any way of doing anything towards an officer with this knife. I never lunged at an officer. I never twisted my body towards an officer with this knife. The knife had no impact where I was trying to do something with an officer. And so there is a quote from him to DCI. He says to DCI, why would I pull a knife on a cop? What am I, a knife thrower? I ain't going to pull no knife on no damn cop. That's just stupid. Okay? Here's why this is important. Because when he says to DCI, I would never be that guy. I'm not the guy who would ever pull a knife on a cop. Now he is exposed to cross-examination. Remember, if he's going to take the stand, the defense attorneys are going to cross-examine him. And the problem is there's a 2010 case, Cook County Sheriff's Department case, which will be subject to withering cross-examination on Jacob Blake having made that statement I just described.
Oh, I thought I said where he pulls a knife on a cop.
He would be asked on cross-examination. So you say you're an individual who would never pull a knife on an officer. Is that true?
Oh, no, wait.
Well, isn't there a prior occasion in 2010 where you also resisted officers when they tried to command? And isn't it true that in that case, you also reached into your waistband with your left hand and pulled out a knife? By the way, that's what what the officers say occurred in our case as well.
Oh, no.
Left hand got the knife out of the waistband. And isn't it true that in that case in 2010, you produced a knife where the blade was open? Remember, in our case, a knife is produced with the blade open. And isn't it true that officers jumped back, they yelled knife, and they drew weapons, and even after those officers in 2010 drew those weapons, you slashed at an officer's chest? And then he'd be asked under cross-examination, isn't it true even after officers pointed weapons at you, you proceeded towards them, saying, come on and shoot me, still swirling that knife around in a threatening manner? And isn't it finally true that you refused repeated commands to drop the knife and were tased multiple times before they took you into custody? Okay? A lot of similarities to our case. Again, it in no way would be able to demonstrate to you folks that he acted in conformity. This is 10 years ago. But he would be subject to absolutely devastating cross-examination that a jury would hear about an incident where he did display a knife, and if he denied any of those things, he would be shown the police reports. If I was cross-examining him, I would present him with the police reports and say, please read this. Are you saying the officer is lying when he reports each of those details? That would be the jury trial that would occur if Officer Shesky was charged and the privilege of self-defense would be in place. Okay, so I've told you about two ways that I think Jacob Blake would be devastated as a witness in a jury trial. And I do that from a professional place. I want to briefly talk about LaQuisha Booker. I've mentioned her by name today, despite the fact that she's an domestic abuse victim in my perception of this case. I do that because after a very initial contact on August 23rd, where she confirmed many of the details of this case, she has been completely unavailable to DCI to try to do any follow-up discussion. So here's a witness who's present directly for almost all of what happened. She's the person who originally made the call to police, and she has not made herself available to DCI. And so really,
this sounds damning, but the way it's phrasing it seems super weird, playing out the whole trial while saying there won't be a trial. Well, because they're trying to explain why they're not going to trial. They're not charging them. This is what people do when they just try to make decisions
special prosecutor on that warrant
about whether or not to
case.
bring
Walworth
charges
County
against
took that
somebody.
case as a
They have to
special
figure out how credible do
prosecutor.
they think the case
They
is.
could not find her. They could not serve her. And so when they resolved their case, they made a record saying, we're not able to find her. A week after, or right after Thanksgiving, we were very close to being at a point where we were going to issue a decision in this case. And DCI received a tip that has some factual discussion or circumstances as to why LaQuisha Booker may not have been available either to DCI or to Walworth law enforcement. And at that time, those things began to be investigated by DCI. And so we wanted to give DCI an opportunity to see if that investigation could be completed. It's still a pending investigation. I'm not going to answer any other questions other than that we have no specific concern that she's unsafe. But I'm indicating to you there is an investigation going on about that. Again, I'm going to refuse to answer any additional questions regarding that. But from my perspective, that's both important because it did delay this case, and also important because it is consistent with the difficulties that a domestic abuse case brings, and she's a witness who any prosecution of an officer would certainly expect to bring. Okay, with that, I want to say finally that Noble Ray is here. I'm going to introduce him in a moment, and I'm just going to ask you to consider finally that ultimately in a self-defense case, what would happen is that the question would happen is, what would a reasonable officer do at each of the decision points here? And that's why this neutral, independent use of force expert was so important. And so Noble Ray was employed in this case. Again, I don't think it's ever been done that way before, but he comes with extraordinary qualifications. He has some opinions to offer, and when he's finished, I'm going to briefly conclude. Thank you very much.
Do you think it's on an other to avoid this since it hurts the narrative? Oh, they'll just do the police slide. It's pretty simple.
Well, thank you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight some things. I'm going to stay pretty much close to issues related to use of force related to this particular case. I'm going to be brief because I think the DA has covered most of the points, most of the salient points with this particular case. Let me start off by saying, just like many of you, when I was contacted originally by the Attorney General's office about exploring if I could be part of this particular case, I was a bit surprised because having served as a chief of police in the state of Wisconsin for 10 years, in law enforcement here for 30 years. This is something that is unique. This is something that has not been done, to my knowledge, where you would have an expert witness in this fashion. Usually it's someone that is, that is in the field doing it. The reason why I was asked was because in the state of Wisconsin, for those of you that are not aware, there was a law that was passed in 2014 that required that the Department of Criminal Investigations would have to do the investigation. And that was for reasons of transparency, objectivity, etc. But before then, as a chief of police in the state of Wisconsin, we had to do our own investigations. So I had the unique responsibility as a chief of police for 10 years of overseeing somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 to 20 officer-involved shootings. So I come to this with the perspective of having to deal with officer-involved shootings as an administrator, as someone who has investigated, and as a 30-year officer that has investigated use of force complaints. So that is my background, I believe, was the reason, one of the reasons why I was asked, along with, you know, working at a national level, dealing with reform issues both on a national level, working as a deputy monitor in Cleveland. I won't go through a whole lot of the background, but I think those are the reasons why I was asked. My resume and my bio is also will be available with my report. So if someone needs to look further in terms of my background, it is available to you. Like most Americans that saw that video back in August,
Right back, 1 second.
like most Americans, I was very troubled. I was emotionally troubled. As a person, that really bothered me. From a human standpoint, it just cut away in ways that, you know, most of us really understand. That was very difficult to watch. As a police professional, when I looked at that, I had problems. The first thing that came to my mind as Mr. Blake is rounding the corner in front of that vehicle is, why didn't the officers just grab him? Why didn't they just grab a hold of this guy and take him down? Why did they allow for him to get to that side of the car and then shoot him in the back? That's how I felt. And those were my feelings that I had. The other feelings and emotions that came from this was this. You had a mother, and I'm a father. You had a grandmother, you had a mother that you could see on television was in a lot of pain in terms of what happened to her son. You had a father that was angry, which I understood. I understood that time and that date, the anger and the feelings. Having led a police organization for 10 years, I knew that the officers and their families were also going through anguish. Overtones of a domestic violence situation led me to believe that these things are still real in the society. So that's how I came to this. These are the emotions, these are the thoughts that I came to this. I was asked to do an independent investigation and independent review. Again, as an administrator, as someone who has been involved with use of force issues. So let me hit on some points because, again, I think a lot of the points have been hit on, but I do want to emphasize some things that was there. First of all, officers in the state of Wisconsin and all over the United States are bound by Graham versus Connor. It is at the root of what they're thinking. It is at the root of how they approach a use of force situation. And Graham versus Connor, there are three things in the state of Wisconsin and all of the United States that an officer is thinking about in use of force. One is the crime. And in this particular case was unique. The seriousness of the crime was already taken care of in reality because it was a search warrant, a serious felony warrant for sexual assault, a serious felony warrant. So that part was taken care of. And what's important about that is that in most use of force incidents, an officer is calculating in their mind, do they have PC? Is this serious enough based upon Tennessee versus Garner? You have to have some level of seriousness. Okay, so that was one, the crime. It was already taken care of. The PC was already dealt with by a judge. It had been signed off on it. So that's one. Number two is the person actively resisting. actively resisting. That means that they are just doing everything they can not to be taken into custody. And in this particular case, you've heard the DA describe this. And in this particular case, I would call it extreme actively resisting. There were 4 areas in which in which the encounter with the officers took place. And I will describe these 4 areas. Because what most people in America saw was the last part. They saw the part where the struggle is taking place and the officers back away, and then Mr. Blake goes around the corner. But there was something that happened before then that I want to describe. What happened before then is Officer Shishki and the other officers responded, and they knew they immediately were going to make an arrest. That's the nature of an arrest warrant. Officer Shishki approaches Mr. Blake. They have a brief dialogue. According to Officer Shishki, he believes that Blake is going to try and run. So he immediately reaches out during this very brief conversation, and tries to take Blake into custody. And it is at that point that it is on. The active resisting starts to take place. Officer Shishki is not able, and the other officers are not able to take him into custody. This takes place on the back right part of the SUV, of the vehicle. And at that time, Blake has a knife. He's not displaying it, but he has a knife. He has it on him. And that part, people, again, it's not clear. He has it when this encounter first starts. During that portion where they're at the back right quarter panel of the vehicle and they're struggling with Blake, as what was described, he is tased at that time. And let me just take just one step back. From a use of force standpoint, the way officers are trained is at first, your presence is part of the use of force in what you do. You'll all go, and you've seen the protests that we've had, and if you see officers out there, the presence means something. That means that a person knows that when they see an officer, there's certain things that they should be reticent about and understand what's going on. So presence. Then 2, dialogue. They try to dialogue. But as what was mentioned and what I found in the reports is that it happened so quick. There were some comments exchanged between Blake and Officer Shishki, and it was on. So presence and dialogue, those are 2 different things. I mean, those are 2 key parts of use of force. Then the third part of this is that they were physically, with open hands, trying to take him into custody. And this went on and on and on. Okay, the other part, while they're at this back right corner panel, is that Mr. Blake is tased. The taser prongs, based upon the officers, they believe that they deployed the taser in the manner in which it should have worked. Mr. Blake takes the taser prongs out. They have little or no effect. At the same location, they try what is referred to as a drive stun. Now, if you talk to people in the profession that really are experts on tasers and the impact of tasers, this is unusual. Tasers work somewhere in the neighborhood of 60 to 70% success rate, depending upon the department that is collecting the data. But it is unusual for this to take place, to just pull the taser prongs out, okay? And then also a drive stun. So that is at the back right corner panel. The struggle ensues around to the rear of the vehicle. Again, there are more use of force intervention options, as is referred to by the state of Wisconsin, the intervention options there. At the rear of the vehicle, what takes place is that they decentralize Blake. And when they talk about decentralizing, they took him to the ground, Officer Shishki, who is the primary officer engaged in all of the use of force that takes place here. He takes him to the ground to immobilize him, to make sure that they're trying to take control. They also, during that time, Officer Shishki delivers strikes to Jacob Blake to what is referred to as diffuse him, to confuse him. None of these things work. Witnesses can see that not only they're struggling in the rear, but they also see that both Blake and Officer Shishki at one point in time, they have each other in headlocks. Officer Shishki feels uncomfortable. He feels that his gun is exposed. These are things that take place. Now, so you start to the back right corner panel, you go to the rear. The struggle continues to ensue. It reaches a point where Officer Merick believes that things have gotten out of control. They're unable to, restrain him or take him into custody, that she decides at that particular time to contact dispatch to have more officers respond. And they also make the comment, two of the officers, Officer Shishki, Officer Merick, make the comment that they feel that, that they don't have control. They're starting to feel tired. It's 87 degrees. It is hot. It is an August day. They're losing. They feel Blake is actually stronger than they are, so they move back to the back right corner panel. That is the part where everyone starts to see this thing again. That's what's covered in video. So you miss the other two parts. So when they're back by that back right corner panel, that is where, let me take a step back because I'm missing an important piece because it wasn't covered earlier.
I wish I could pause. Oh, wait, we can pause this now. Okay, hold on. First of all, people saying 87 degrees isn't hot. You motherfuckers either live in Arizona or California. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about, okay? 87 degrees can be fucking brutal, okay? Depending on the humidity outside, especially if you're wearing a full fucking uniform, especially if you're exerting yourself a lot physically, number one. Number two, people are saying, oh, well, there are multiple cops. Restraining somebody without fucking killing them or snapping their neck is very, very, very difficult to do. If there are any parents in the audience and you've got like a wily fucking 5, 6, 7, 8-year-old, it can be very hard to restrain somebody without hurting them. So just because you have like a numbers advantage or something, unless you're literally like a fucking jujitsu or like BJJ person, or you've had extensive training with like wrestling or something, like restraining somebody, especially somebody that might have a weapon, it's a pretty difficult thing to do for sure. Also, most cops are out of shape, as fat as fuck. There's no excuse for that, okay? But,
Now, during this struggle, the officers, two of the officers believe that they have seen a knife and they describe it in their reports.
Shit, what is this?
The primary officer involved in this, Officer Shishki, has not seen the knife, but he believes that Blake is going for a weapon, and he describes that in his report. So what you have is that you have the struggle going on where you have the two officers believe that they have seen the knife, they describe it in two different ways, they move back around, and it is at this particular time that the struggle ensues. They're on the right side, back on the right side of the vehicle. They have backed away, they have tased them. The struggle again continues. And then at one point in time when they're back on the right side again, it is Officer Merick who shouts, "The knife." They see the knife. They see the knife. It is at that point where the officers create distance. They step back with their firearms, and that's what you see on the video. So just again, so it's really clear, it starts from the back right corner panel, it goes to the back of the vehicle, and then it comes back around. When it comes back around, that is when Blake picks the knife back up. So there was a lot missing out of that. And once he picks the knife back up, and as he starts to move around, that is actually the first time that the primary officer in this, Officer Shishki, sees the knife. That is the first time. So we have this thing that is rapidly evolving. It's dynamic. How rapidly evolving it was? From the time that this thing starts, from the time that the officers arrive and they move around, and as District Attorney Gravely described, that as you've seen in the video, Blake moves around the vehicle. They go around to the front driver's side, and they start to pull on Blake, and then the shots are fired. From the time the officers arrive until the time those shots are fired, it is 1 minute, approximately 1 minute and 5 seconds. So all of this is taking place in 1 minute and 5 seconds. That's how rapidly evolving the situation was. So I just wanted to give that overview because I think a lot of that was missed. Let me quickly go over, because one of the questions that I was asked, and I'm constantly asked when people knew that I was involved in this, and again, this was covered, but I do want to hit some of those, was did Blake have a knife? And there was overwhelming information indicating that he did. Investigators and all of the investigations, Blake was very clear that he had a knife. As I mentioned, he had it at the beginning. The knife is dropped at one point in time during the struggle. Blake decides to pick the knife back up. It is armed, it is visible, they see it, they move back around. All three responding officers report seeing it. It was at the end that they all saw it and they reacted to it in a use of force manner. Now, just think about this. The two officers saw the knife. Two of the officers saw the knife at the beginning. But because, and this is what I surmise, but because Officer Shishki was so involved with the struggle that they could not back away. Because what you're trained to do is create distance and space so that you can take evasive action and maybe take cover, maybe create dialogue. And that's what they did in the end. They created distance and space, as you can see in that video. There are several photos taken at the scene where you see the knife that was there, that was described in the end when Blake was shot, and it's on the floorboard of the driver's seat. You also see photos at the processing center where the knife is resting there. Other ways that you know that there was a knife there, the cell phone video shows Blake in possession of the knife, which I was really surprised to see that. When I saw that, that enhanced video. On the cell phone video, officers are giving verbal commands. This was interesting to me. The officers are giving verbal commands to drop the knife, but again, none of the witnesses saw that. Even the witness that took the video, the cell phone video, did not see that. But you can actually hear the officer saying, "Drop the knife." A number of witnesses heard officers shouting that, even though it was not on the cell phone. It was on the cell phone video. They heard witnesses shouting that, and witnesses. And quick summary will have different perspective, varying accounts of what happened. That's not unusual. And in this particular case, and the reason why I described the SUV in this, because many times the witnesses were obstructed by certain portions of this encounter. Some saw what took place in the rear. Some saw what took place on the side. Some saw what took place during the actual discharge of the firearm. Keeping in mind that this was a struggle, and a struggle with police officers. It was a very active, resisting struggle, which creates stress. And when stress occurs, witnesses and police officers will see things in terms of what happens with stress. Things like you get tunnel vision, things like auditory, exclusion, memory distortion. All of those things take place. You focus in on the gun, you may miss other things. That is not uncommon. Besides the officers that were yelling, as you heard in the video, citizens were yelling. Some actually saw Officer Shishki make initial contact. They heard what the exchange. Some heard. Some actually saw the tasing and the responsibility. I mean, how the response of that. So there were a whole host of things that the witnesses saw, and it varied in accounts. And my point here is that when this is public, sometimes we think that.
Wait, should I quit this Tower D game? Hold on, I'm doing a poll right now. I'm going to do a subscriber-weighted poll in my chat. I just realized I might be wasting my life on this for no reason. We're going to do a subscriber-weighted poll in chat. I think it's S vote, right?
Bias. Do you focus in on something? Do you miss other things? Also, the rapidly evolving nature of this. This took the entire incident. By the time they called dispatch, that shots were fired. It was about 1 minute and 5 seconds. Going to officers acted reasonably at the scene. There were 4 key decision points that I looked at, and I want to go through these really quickly, but I do want to hint on them. The initial choice to arrest Blake, they had no choice, and we talked about that. The discretion they did not have any discretion. This was not a lower level warrant. There are times with a lower level warrant you may say, you know, will decide to come back or do something like that. But in this particular case, it was a felony warrant. They did not have any choice. Drawing their firearms after the physical measures did not work during the tasers. When they drew their firearms, all of them were able to see that Blake was armed. The choice to re-engage and to grab Mr. Blake before he got into the vehicle. The DA talked about this, you know, what Officer Shishki was thinking. He was thinking, I had a person with a warrant who had actively resisted. There's a child in the vehicle. Will this person leave? Will they flee? Now, from a policing standpoint, someone may ask, well, why didn't they grab him earlier when they're walking around the vehicle? Well, based upon training, you do not grab someone that is armed with a knife. Their procedure is to step back, as I mentioned, and to create distance and to give verbal commands, which they did during this. But if you notice, as soon as as soon as Blake got to the vehicle, Mr. Blake got to the vehicle, the officer grabbed him. In the officer's mind, and the way I interpreted the reports, in the officer's mind, you cannot leave. You cannot leave with that child in the vehicle. Now, someone will say, well, it was his child. Keep in mind the officer didn't know that was his child, but it doesn't matter. Because any officer worth their salt, they're not going to let someone leave under these circumstances. Not leave. You could have a pursuit. This is the stuff that Amber Alerts are made of. You've got the undertones of a domestic.
Okay, thank you. I don't want to play that fucking balloons game.
Reports upon reports and incidents upon incidents where you have a domestic situation where children become victims. In the city where I was a police chief, one of our quadruple...
Smash Brothers on the GameCube. Holy shit. I don't think I've played any game more than that. I played that so fucking much. I saw a picture of a video of someone Destiny playing Smash Bros. When he's in Georgia at the moment on GameCube. I just thought, man, kick his ass so bad. Just got no idea.
Probably.
Decision point, which is this idea that the police...
Then the statute requires that the district attorney, the elected district attorney in that county...
Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Wait, where is this video coming from? Hello? If I access this out, is this video going to disappear? Oh, wait, this. Wait, what the fuck happened? Did Destiny comment on the Carson thing? Listen, this is all I'm going to talk about for the Carson thing, okay? That girl that fucking exposed Carson, she either got hyped on her fucking friends doing her, like getting her all fucking gassed up and ready to go public, or she just is fucking wants a lot of social media attention. Because fuck all that shit, okay? 19-year-old guy talking to a fucking 17-year-old girl, and you're literally fucking and you're exposing this dude like he's a pedophile, and then all of Carson's little virtue signaling fucking friends when Carson's like, hey guys, like I sexed with a 17-year-old, like, oh, I had to report him to the police, to be like, the fuck, dude, what are you serious? The 19-year-old guy sexting with a 17-year-old person, like, really? You're gonna go fucking report that dude to the police? Like, give me a break, give me a fucking break. I disagree with the notion that me being okay with analyzing my sexual assault trauma when it's sprung on me is a requirement for talking about sex work. It's okay to find that concerning. I disagree with the notion that me being okay with analyzing my own sexual assault trauma when it's is a requirement for talking about sex work issues. Okay.
It's a basis. So what you have is a situation where Officer Shishki is standing there, Officer Arenas is standing there, and the Mr. Blake
When I heard Carson was a pedo, I thought he was messing around with 10-year-olds. Yeah, I feel so... I wonder if that dude's going to kill himself. Because I know from personal connections that he has like a lot of issues related to like depression and whatnot. Well, I don't anymore, but I knew in the past. It would be really sad if he ended up offing himself because some dipshit fucking 17-year-old is trying to say that he fucking manipulated her. Like when he's literally 2 years older and they're so fucking stupid. What a big nothing burger. What a stupid fucking waste of time. Everybody that's reporting on that and getting hyped on that and like calling a pedophile, like should be like fucking ashamed of themselves. Like, holy shit, how stupid are you?
6 shots, which is really hard to determine. But in 3.5 seconds, it would have had to have, I mean, in 2.5 to 3 seconds, it would have had to been within that time frame. So that's how quickly those 7 rounds.
People are saying he has child porn too. Yeah, he might. But again, like, it's so funny because like if you look at like 99% of the conversations, like when people talk about on Reddit, like people are like, did you know that 2 17-year-olds that are sexting each other could be both arrested for child porn? Do you know how crazy it is that a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old, if they were to trade nudes, the 18-year-old would be a sex predator? We need to change. But then it's like Carson's like talking like a 17-year-old, people like, oh my god, federally illegal, like this is horrible, blah blah. Fucking weed is federally illegal too. Fuck off, fucking morons. Christ.
To stop. The experts in the field say that that takes somewhere in the neighborhood, that gap time takes somewhere in the neighborhood about 1.5.
Okay, people are saying stuff like this too. Everyone that is getting asked about it is saying that it's about the power imbalance of him being a big YouTuber and her being a fan, but I don't know what to think. First of all, those people are fucking lying. Bullshit. If this girl was 18, nobody would be fucking talking about it, period. Okay? When you say that like, oh, power imbalance because he's a fucking blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine, sure, show me it. Show me that. Does that actually happen? Like, because none of the logs that I saw leaked looked like a person that was like abusing their fame or privilege. Like, just because you're famous doesn't mean that you could necessarily never have any type of sexual interaction with a fan. It means that those types of power imbalances are prone to abuse. Those types of things could be abusive. Those types of things could be leveraged in a negative way. That's totally possible. It's something you should be aware of and cognizant of for sure. Did that actually happen though? Like, are there parts where this girl is like, oh, I don't know how I feel, and Carson's like, well, you know, if you want to be on my YouTube channel, or you know, like I've got a lot of other girls that message me because I'm very famous, blah, blah. Like, was that type of stuff happening? Because when I saw, now maybe there are other logs that I would need to see, but like from what I saw, they just looked like 2 fucking teens like talking to each other, doing like cringy teenage shit. Like, that's all I saw.
It was everything from presence, dialogue, hand techniques, diffusing techniques, to tasers, to eventually, unfortunately, really unfortunately, was the use of deadly force. And in all of those situations, there's this thing called proportionality. And proportionality works like this. 1, did they use the proper option for that particular situation? Did they use the taser when it was called for? Did they use dialogue when it was called for?
I saw something really bad, like him talking with a 14-year-old, but that's just one screen I can find it. Yeah, if you want to find that, sure, go for it. But the 17-year-old girl, like, needs to just fuck off. Okay.
Was the amount proper? And in all those situations that we saw, that the amount was proper. Then the third thing, and that is what America is looking at, and this is why I want to end on that, is that even if the officer does all of those things, there is still something that is called the eye test. Does the American public see it in that way? And that is always a question that we struggle with in terms of proportionality. It may be
What's up,
legal.
Marino?
It may be within policy. It may be with training. But there is still a question with the public in terms of proportionality. So I'll leave it at that and turn it back over to the DA to see if there are any questions for Q&A.
Can I ask a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Derek Monroe, not with you, but with Germany. According to your policy, which dictates basically shooting someone until the threat stops, why is it showing up that it's mostly that shoot to kill? Why one shot was not sufficient to immobilize someone, either leg or an arm? Why did it take 7 shots to stop the person?
Yeah, I'll let Chief Ray back up.
Okay. First, this has evolved. When I first started in policing, we were trained to shoot 2 rounds, recover, examine what is going on in your environment, and if the threat is still continuing, then you shoot 2 more. What has happened, or what had happened over time, is that between the time that the officer would lower to the low ready, the threat at times would still continue and the officer was in jeopardy, and many times the officer would get hurt or killed. So the training evolved to the point where, right now, is that you shoot until the threat has stopped. Now, many people will think that officers shoot to kill. That is not what they're trained to do.
Shoot until the target drops.
That is not the philosophical underpinnings of what officers are expected to do. An officer is expected, when they're using deadly force, to use deadly force to the point where the threat has stopped. Does that make sense? Or is it?
Well, but it's very subjective because, the threat has stopped. The whole world was looking at this. European public looked at this simply as a matter of extreme excessive force.
Okay.
It would take 7 bullets to stop somebody. It's just not acceptable in many different cultures. Maybe it is acceptable here, but frankly, for a lot of people outside of the United States,
Motherfuckers in Europe, you guys don't have guns. Fuck off. Get this guy out of here.
I would totally concur with how this came across. I felt that way. But the flip side of that is that it is not necessarily true that in a use of force situation that it would only take 1 shot to stop a threat.
That's dumb.
What you want
True.
to do is to stop the threat.
Yeah.
That is the intent. That is the approach behind this.
Adrian brought us here from CNN. What is your message to members of the Black and brown community, those who were expecting at least an attempted murder charge? You said at the beginning of your statement, as a father, it was tough for you to watch. And the district attorney, I would ask you the same question. At the beginning of your presentation, you outlined so clearly.
Oh yeah, Carson is definitely a pedo. Okay, I don't know why I figured this out, okay? Red flag. Anybody that types things with random asterisks in their fucking tweet is a fucking moron. I don't know why it is. This is like the biggest red flag for this person is probably fucking insane. Every fucking time. I don't know why people put where the random asterisk meme came from. But this is how I know this is real. This game is in Carson's Steam library. It's about a 14-year-old getting pregnant. Link to the game list in his comment. Apparently, this is about a 14-year-old getting pregnant. Decision to go there. Like, this is our evidence. Like, I don't even know what this game is about. Like, but like, what the fuck? Get out of here. Also, do we know when these hours happen? What if he played this game when he was 14? Like. If the game is actually 12 minutes long, 107 hours seems a little weird. Sure, but like, it depends, right? Like, I have a lot of hours in some games because I'll like start playing the game and then I'll leave the game up overnight and then I'll walk away, right? And then sometimes there are certain games on Steam where I think I get like 200 hours in it and I only play the game for like 10 hours, but I like walked away at night and then I came back. Like,
by a number of people. We focus on the decisions that were made by the officers, which we should. They are the guardians of democracy. They are the ones there that should take the lead and do the right thing. They're trained. But there are also decisions that are made by people that are involved in this. There are decisions by the person that called. There were decisions by Mr. Blake. And some of these decisions place us in jeopardy. I listened to Mr. Blake during those audio conversations. I felt bad as a father, a man with so much promise, and this happened to him. Seems like a bright man. I looked at the eyes of those eyes of the child that sat in the back seat of that car and wondered how that was going to impact that child and wondered what the future was going to be. The criminal justice system is a difficult system. It is hard. It is harsh. It is difficult. It has the history of racism on top of racism, and we are trying to work through this. But we cannot work through this by just trying to find a decision that is comfortable with people. We've got to find the right decision. It's got to be grounded in truth. It's got to be grounded in facts. That's the obligation that I was given when they told me to look at this. 30 years that I have struggled with this. It has been a stressful endeavor to be involved in policing for 37 years and to be an African-American male. And I feel it in the worst way. That's why this is so difficult, but I was not going to step back from it.
Yeah, we don't have any, neither of us have anything to do with that. So we're not able to help you in any way on that.
Why couldn't the officer, you said that it was impossible for the officers to let Jacob Blake leave. Although all the time we hear that, like, in a hit-and-run case or a high-speed chase, it's too dangerous to continue the pursuit. Why would
Have you made a concerted effort to get a debate with Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, or Crowder? If not, why not someone like Jimmy Dore? These would
What you
all
want
be
to do in
super
a
cool.
situation like this
All right,
is
I'll try it,
minimize
okay?
the harm and minimize the risk.
Got a new job and
So
now I'm
the
being
harm that
paid
we had
1.5
there at
times
that
as
particular
much as
time is we
before,
had
and figured I
harm
should
and
probably
jeopardy
pay
to
you
the
for your
child
entertainment.
that was in the back seat,
Love
harm
you,
and jeopardy to
buddy.
the officers that were at the
Bonus
scene,
meme,
and
ooh,
potentially some
greater than
people
I
that were there. To have a vehicle that is moving around at a high rate of speed, you have increased the harm to the community. You have also created a situation where we get hundreds of thousands of these a year, potentially, where you have an Amber Alert. You have a child that is abducted. And the connection here is that many of these take place not with strangers, their boyfriends, their relatives, their fathers. The incident that I talked about in Madison, where there was a quadruple homicide, that was a father involved in a domestic. Another one was a boyfriend in 2011, where 2 babies were found in the trunk as a result of a domestic. That's what officers are trying to avoid.
how many children were in the car?
I want to speak to that briefly as well, though. So those of you who are from Kenosha or know Kenosha know that in the 4 months just prior to August 23rd, there were 2 fatal accidents where police chased individuals. So we had 2 fatal accidents resulting in the deaths of the individuals driving those vehicles. LaQuisha Booker has a prior contact in those cases where a vehicle was stolen from her in the context of one of those domestic incidences. Officers got in a high-speed chase with Jacob Blake, and her vehicle was crashed. So this is not a hypothetical thing. This is real. This is something that happened with Jacob Blake in a previous incident, and it happened twice in Kenosha, well known to any police officer in this situation, twice over the last 4 months. So this is not some hypothetical, why wouldn't you do it this way? The examples in Kenosha on a local level over just the few months before this case was high-speed chases resulting in death, and here is a kid in the car with a guy who appears to be about to flee based on the reports from the complainant who is saying that and saying, I think he's going to crash my car. Okay, we have time for one more question. Yeah.
Are you talking about decisions with officers or decisions with other people? You know, it was for the officers that were involved in this. To look at this, I asked that question over and over again. What could have been, what could have happened differently? It's a real difficult question because as soon as Officer Shushki made contact with Blake, it was on. It was rapidly evolving. It was moving quickly. Like I said, you're talking 1 minute and 5 seconds, and they're trying to take him under control. I would have hoped that there may have been an opportunity for dialogue, because that's the thing. If you can create dialogue, you can make a connection, build a rapport with someone, maybe you can talk them down. But in this particular case, it happened so fast that it was very difficult. I do think, personally, that there were some decisions that, you know, that Mr. Blake could have made differently. You know, the fact that he rearmed himself and walked around and introduced the officers and the knife to the side where that child was, the very vulnerable child. I do have concerns about that. So there's some decisions that could have been handled differently here. Not to point the finger, but there's some decisions that could have been made differently. Maybe some better dialogue, always some better training. And I will end this getting back to the earlier question that was asked. And that's a question of the humanity in this. We had an adult man that was shot in the back 7 times. No society should ever accept that. We should be looking for different ways and different strategies to be able to, if our goal is to stop someone and not to kill someone. A gun is a very destructive tool. We've got to come up with better tools, better strategies, and better ways of being able to address incidents when our goal is to stop someone.
Fuck. Sorry, every time I find out more, I just feel like I'm more and more fucked. I know that I said I wouldn't talk about this again, but just like briefly, like, fuck. Like, just like briefly touching on this for a second. God damn it. Fuck me, dude. Okay, I'm only reading this because her opening thing is, good morning. I just want to clarify a few points. There's no misunderstandings here. Feel free to publish or quote me because I'm saying what I'm saying, and I do have the receipts for some of it. The MCDC, our county Dems, was involved in your second event in Columbus as me and Laura as private citizens. I want to thank you folks because I wanted them to know their work was greatly appreciated. I roped Laura in because there were several events that day, and I caught her at lunchtime with Fears for Dem. So the only reason Laura came to our second event was because Yvette reached out to her and told her. Had nothing to do. This is the lady that's like the chair of the county Dems in Muskogee or whatever. I thought that Doug said that he'd reached out to her, but apparently Yvette was the one. Afrosabi was the one that just mentioned it to her at lunch, and she showed up. I personally asked her for a favor to come. Thank your folks off the cuff. No formal request was put in by your folks, so she could only appear as a private citizen because no formal request was put in through the GDP, the Georgia Democratic Party. I explained this to Doug moving forward to the third and last event that he'd need to state his position/role and put a request into the MCDC outlining what type of participation he wanted from the committee. I'm not sure if that took place because between your second and third canvass we had changed guards. A new executive board took over on January 1st. He also asked if my organizers/activist friends could attend, and once again, I said a formal request would need to be sent outlining what was being asked for. Fair Fight and New Georgia Project are 503Cs, nonpartisan nonprofits, so they can't just stroll up to a political event without risking losing their status. I told him what steps need to be taken, and I emphasized that it would behoove him to do so that there was a paper trail of at least formally requesting their participation in case folks talk shit later. So all this to say that I'm fine with shit being talked about me personally if you think I fell short. I tried my best to come to everything to show my gratitude because I truly am appreciative and grateful. I was in my pajamas ready to settle for the night when Doug texted me to attend the dinner on Saturday. I was tired. However, I don't feel like MCDC did anything wrong. As far as I know, we weren't even asked as an organization to take part. I hope I didn't give the impression that I thought that Afrosabi or any of the Dems or anybody down there dropped the ball on anything. I don't think anybody else messed up anything. But anyway, sorry. I just wanted to... Jesus, fuck me. Well. Look at WTDK link. CNN exit poll in Georgia. Which is more important right now, containing COVID-19 or rebuilding the economy? Oof. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry. What are we doing today? Oh, okay. There's two big things I want to do today. One, I want to go through all my old composition challenges and make a playlist so I have like DMCA free music that I can listen to for like YouTube and the fuck is this? 1 hour till results start dropping. You have a blog on the website with 1 to 7, yeah. Did the black dude talk like the guy you were trying to schmooze with Doug? Wait, what? No. I feel like every song having the same bass would be torturous to listen to all day. I mean, there's 10 different composition challenges, so stay mad, shitter. I have no idea what, I don't know at all what I want to do for the next one, though. Anybody have any musical ideas for me? I need to do that, and I also need to do, oh, I need to get the Metal Gear Solid. I need to get like an emulator. Is there like, what is the easiest? I heard that there's like Twin Snakes, but I thought I looked at it and it was cringe. Like it was a little bit too much. Like, or am I crazy? Did this happen in the first Metal Gear Solid and I just don't remember it? This like jumping off of like fucking rockets and shit. It's a Twin Snakes exclusive? Okay, yeah, this shit seemed cringe, I don't think. Twin Snakes is way different. Okay, I've heard that like on Steam, I think, did I buy Metal Gear Solid on Steam? I tried to buy it on another platform, but it was just like the port of the PC game, and the PC game is fucking glitched like a motherfucker. Does anybody have like experience with this? Because the old PC one was fucking horrible. You used a fan port. The GOG one is also the port. Wait, so is this fucked? Where like the videos won't play, or you can play Metal Gear Solid 1 or Metal Gear 1 through Metal Gear Solid 4 all on PS3? Like emulation, or the GOG one isn't fucked, it's really good. I kind of want to just get the PS like the PSX emulator or whatever. It was like the GOG was buggy for me, just use an emulator. Is there a PS3 emulator yet? Book smarts. Oh no.
Okay, now I'm stuck.
If I use a PS2 emulator, can I play PS1 games on the emulator? Step, bro. Not necessarily, no.
You gnome fuck!
The Metal Gear Solid HD collection is on PS3. Yeah, but I don't have a PS3.
Your
And the emulator for the PS3 I don't
constantly
think is
on
any
point,
good.
and I appreciate you trying to educate the younger internet crowd. Cheers from a 37-year-old fan. Keep it up. Common sense and logic is needed now more than ever.
You gnome fuck!
Do you think Booker Gillibrand, Warren Castro, etc. are progressives in the Dem Party? Or do you think they're moderates?
Okay, PSX. Was Gabbard in there? Do you think Booker, Gillibrand, Warren, Castro are progressives in the Dem Party? Castro was pretty progressive, wasn't he? I thought Booker was as well, and Boren definitely is. I don't remember Gillibrand at all. You can play all of the Metal Gear games on the PS Now streaming service. Is that true? You can buy PS Now sub on PS4 and play it on there. It seems like they have all the Metal Gear games. Wait, we're getting false? Isn't it kind of bad? But it's streaming and it sucks? Wait, like it streams the games? Like you don't actually get them on your computer? Or like it's not saved to the drive? Or is it like... Oh, that shit is real? I thought that was just a meme. People actually do that shit? That's disgusting. Metal Gear Solid Integral. What the fuck is this? I think we tried to make this work, but it was still glitchy. Can I should just... Okay, hold on, real quick, because a lot of people are typing a lot of dumb things in chat. Community modded version of Metal Gear Solid P... Okay, wait. Is there any reason not to just use a super reliable PS1 emulator and just get a ROM? Is there a reason not to? There's literally no reason not to do this, right? PSX emulators are shit. Use a PS2 emulator? Really? Because I'm pretty sure when I used PSX emulators like fucking 12 years ago, they were like perfect. Is it actually shit? I thought PlayStation emulators were really good like literally a fucking decade ago. Alright, and then I have to make my final big ask. Okay, Abe, I'm home. What do we gotta do to get on the Rust server? Heart. Fuck. Clarify the RP server? Well, I gotta see if I get on any server first. I'll let you know for wipe day to shut down for now. KK, gotcha. I love you. I don't know if... Should I ask if I can bring friends? This feels like... If there's like hundreds of people trying to get on, this feels like really like... overextending my goodwill. I want to bring on other... If I want to bring... Oh god, a couple other streamer friends. Is that acceptable? I'm sure you're getting like 1 billion requests for these kinds of things. So I don't want to overstep if you are already fully booked. Don't say couple. Couple means 2, doesn't it? That's a huge debate. Abe said he wanted to prioritize streamers. Wait, are non-streamers getting out of these fucking servers?
Now sufficient.
Jesus.
For PS Now, the PS Now game will go. What? No! Are you guys reading this? No, my internet's fine. I'm streaming. Stop! Don't! Wait, don't do it. Hey, I better be getting fucking trolled. Don't do it. You're kidding.
Is this actually worthwhile to them? Andy Milanakis and roommates were brought in for the last one. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna get on then, because there's... Fuck. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. Why do I give a fuck about this shit? Why are you leaving me random shit? Okay. We're just gonna do PS1 emulator.
Destiny, are you talking to that reporter to make sure she knows you're not disappointed in MCDC?
No, we already... We're fine. I emailed back. We're okay. Get an emulator and the ROM. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Andy's roommates are bigger streamers than him. Hope you don't mean Sierra plus Spacebar. Oh, it's not just random roommates from Andy then. It's other big streamers. Never mind. Portable Ops brought the recruitment mechanic that people know from 5 to the series. Oh my god, dude. This video is an hour long, okay? What's drama between Andy and you, Destiny? Me and Andy have no drama. What are you talking about? The fight for this little... An hour and a half?
In the face with a fist.
What the fuck?
Several of the provisions in this bill codify what my office already practices. I have worked to...
Okay. Yeah, you guys can start watching this. I'm going to ask Melina what she wants for food. One sec. I'll be right back. Wait, are there going to be like dead bodies in here? Not this, the crowd video. I don't care about this video. We're not watching the whole crowd video right now. We're watching our fucking video. But I can come back and close this out and it's whatever. Wait, are there gonna be like bodies in here? What do graphic images mean? Is it just gonna be like homeless people like laying on the ground? Oh, never mind. Okay, well, this guy's pretty friendly. I'll be back 1 sec.
I just want to find 11,780 votes.
Well, it took some time, but it looks like we finally found some voter fraud. We're only a couple of days into 2021, and there is already a new Trump tape.
I have to find 12,000 votes, and I have them times a lot, and therefore I won the state.
It's been just about a year since President Trump made the perfect phone call to Ukraine, where he attempted to leverage over $400 million in American taxpayer aid to Ukraine.
That call was perfect. It couldn't have been nicer.
In an attempt to get help against his main political rival, Joe Biden. But it appears that President Trump is not done with the 2020 election. Now, the Washington Post has obtained bombshell audio of an over 1 hour long phone call between, on the one hand, President Trump, Mark Meadows, and a lawyer for the president, Cleta Mitchell of the firm Foley and Lardner, and on the other hand, Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger and Secretary of State General Counsel Ryan Germany. And the parties for over an hour discussed the Georgia election. And during this call, President Trump, shall we say, expresses his extreme concern about the numbers in Georgia, that the certified election results have gone for Joe Biden, the president-elect. And on the other hand, Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger says that the numbers are correct, that there was no impropriety, and that they are very confident in those numbers, and that
fake news.
The information the president has is at best incorrect. But our question for today is whether the newest leaked audio has put President Trump in criminal jeopardy or not. Now, I'm not going to go into whether you can indict a sitting president because we've talked about that a million times on this channel, and also President Trump is not going to be the sitting president for very long. Also, let's not get bogged down in whether he can pardon himself. Moving on. And not surprisingly, already a number of right-wing outlets are saying that the crime is not the phone call itself, but the fact that someone would dare to leak a non-private phone call with the President of the United States. Though I think those arguments, not only are they made in bad faith, but here they don't hold water, because on the morning that the tape was released, President Trump tweeted out, "I spoke to Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger yesterday about Fulton County and voter fraud in Georgia. He was unwilling or unable to answer questions such as the ballots under the table scam, ballot destruction, out-of-state voters, dead voters, and more. He has no clue." To which Raffensperger responded,
"There was no agreement, and we didn't know what the purpose of the call really was. We assumed it was about the November election, and really Wednesday. If President Trump wouldn't have tweeted out anything and would have stayed silent, we would have stayed silent as well."
And some people are claiming that this is a confidential settlement conference regarding litigation. And while there is such a thing as confidential settlement agreements, I've participated in many of them. The thing is, if you disclose the content of that conference, then arguably you have waived your privilege to that content. So it's likely that even if privilege attached, which I don't think would be the case in this particular phone call, arguably the president has waived any claim to privilege here. So what's the big deal about this phone call?
The people of the country are angry, and there's nothing wrong with saying that, that you've recalculated.
Well, actually, there could be a lot wrong with saying that you recalculated if you haven't actually recalculated, if you're not allowed to recalculate, if you recalculate for pretextual reasons, or if you use the recalculation to change the numbers inappropriately. There's a lot that can be at issue here. So let's start with Georgia state law. The first part of Georgia Code, section 21-2-562, deals with fraudulent entries, unlawful alteration or destruction of entries, unlawful removal of documents, and neglect or refusal to deliver documents. It's obviously against Georgia law to falsify documents or records in connection with an election, or to make any false entries. And then there's Georgia Code, section 21-2-576. Destroying or defacing or delaying delivery of ballots. Any person who willfully destroys or defaces any ballot or willfully delays the delivery of any ballots shall be guilty of a misdemeanor. Then there's section 45-11-1, offenses involving public records, documents, or other items. It's against Georgia law for public officials to falsify any record related to their office. And then there's section 21-2-597, intentional interference with performance of election duties. Under Georgia law, any person who intentionally interferes with, hinders, or delays, or attempts to interfere with, hinder, or delay any other person in the performance of any act or duty authorized or imposed by this chapter shall be guilty of a misdemeanor. And that refers to the election duties of election-related officials in Georgia. And then there's section 21-2-604, good old-fashioned criminal solicitation to commit election fraud. And the important thing to note in terms of this solicitation offense, which is actually the case with most solicitation crimes, is that it's not a defense that the person you solicited did not take the bait. And those are just the obvious Georgia state-related election crimes. Then there's a whole swath of federal law related to elections. The Department of Justice guidance on federal prosecutions for voter fraud states that the following are prosecutable election crimes. Quote, malfeasance by election officials acting under color of law, such as diluting valid ballots with invalid ones, so-called ballot box stuffing, rendering false vote tabulations, or preventing valid voter registrations or votes from being given effect in any election, as well as in elections where federal candidates are on the ballot. Now, 18 U.S.C. sections 241 and 242 are the civil rights conspiracy statutes. Section 241 states, if two or more persons conspire to injure, oppress, threaten, or intimidate any person in any state in the free exercise or enjoyment of any right or privilege secured to him by the Constitution or laws of the United States, or because of his having so exercised the same, they shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 10 years or both. And the next section, 242, makes it a crime for any person acting under color of law, statute, ordinance, regulation, or custom to willfully deprive or cause to be deprived from any person those rights, privileges, or immunities secured or protected by the Constitution and the laws of the United States. That includes depriving people of their right to vote and have their vote properly counted. And then the other most likely applicable federal law would be the National Voter Registration Act, now codified as 52 U.S.C. 2501, which also makes it illegal for election officials to commit fraud. Specifically, anyone who knowingly and willfully deprives, defrauds, or attempts to deprive or defraud the residents of a state of a fair and impartially conducted election process by the procurement, casting, or tabulation of ballots that are known by the person to be materially false, fictitious, or fraudulent under the laws of the state in which the election is held. So those are the state and federal laws that are most likely to apply in this particular situation. So the question is, do they actually apply? Did the president actually violate one of these criminal election-related statutes? Well, as we've discussed many times on this channel, often criminality requires a specific mental state, a mens rea. And this case is no different. Sometimes the same actual physical conduct can be criminal depending on the particular mental state that someone had. And the criminal justice system is actually very, very concerned with the intent that someone has. And here, most of the state and federal election crimes require mental states of either willfulness or intentionality. And those carry very specific meanings in the world of criminal law. Willfulness is generally defined as meaning that the prosecutor must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant knew that their conduct was unlawful and intended to do something that the law forbids. That is, that they acted with a purpose to disobey or disregard the law. Now, many states define willfulness and intentionality slightly differently. It's a very ambiguous term within the world of criminal law. That's actually why people have tried to adopt what's called a model penal code, but we'll save that for another day. Now, I looked and I couldn't find how Georgia defines or construes its willfulness requirement in the context of these election law violations. But you will notice that the federal laws also use the willfulness requirement. And there is some case law with respect to the federal laws here. For President Trump to be convicted under Section 242, for example, a prosecutor would have to show three elements: that he acted under color of law, that he acted willfully, and that he deprived or attempted to deprive someone of the rights of the Constitution or federal law. And courts have interpreted Section 242 to impose a specific intent requirement. The prosecutor would need to show that the president acted with a specific intent to deprive someone of a constitutional right, or with an open defiance or in reckless disregard of a constitutional requirement. And as always, the criminal justice system looks to the context and circumstantial evidence to determine someone's mental state, because no one can read minds. And recall that circumstantial evidence isn't weak. It's often the strongest evidence that we have. So let's look to the call itself and see what a prosecutor and a defense attorney would argue in the context of this call and the general election. Now, arguably, President Trump's greatest exposure is probably under these solicitation laws. President Trump seemingly asked Brad Raffensperger not to count legal votes. He asked him to find the exact number of votes needed to overturn the result. Just one more than Joe Biden got would do it. In one portion of the call, President Trump seemingly accuses both Brad Raffensperger and the general counsel for the Secretary of State, Ryan Germany, of engaging in criminal conduct.
And you're going to find that they are, which is totally illegal. It's more illegal for you than it is for them, because you know what they did and you're not reporting it. That's a criminal offense, and you can't let that happen. That's a big risk to you and to Ryan, your lawyer. That's a big risk.
A threat that comes from the President of the United States, who of course controls the Department of Justice. He says that it's criminal and you can't let that happen. It's a risk. It's a big risk to both Raffensperger and Germany. When the President of the United States says that you're engaging in criminal conduct, that carries a different kind of weight than when you're just Joe Schmo on the street. And then right after that particular section where he's saying that the Georgia officials have engaged in criminal conduct, he then goes on to say that he just wants 11,780 votes.
I'm notifying you that you're letting it happen. So, look, all I want to do is this. I just want to find 11,780 votes, which is one more than we have, because we won the state.
And that number could be incredibly important, because he's not saying he wants all of the fraudulently cast ballots, or that he wants all of the incorrectly cast ballots to be reversed in his favor. He wants specifically one more vote than Joe Biden won the state by. President Trump, in many different spots, says that Joe Biden ostensibly has won Georgia by 11,779. Thus, President Trump wants just one more than that. And that could go a long way towards establishing the mens rea of the criminality, that he knows that the numbers are false and that he just wants one single vote more. He doesn't care exactly how many he gets as long as he beats Joe Biden. And then arguably in almost the next sentence, he says that he doesn't exactly care how Georgia does it. Call it a mistake, call it a recalculation, just do it and flip the state.
And flipping the state is a great testament to our country because, you know, there's just, it's a testament that they can admit to a mistake or whatever you want to call it, if it was a mistake. I don't know. A lot of people think it wasn't a mistake. It was much more criminal than that.
And then President Trump seemingly goes on to cajole the Georgia officials in speak that literally sounds like a mobster.
So what are we going to do here, folks? I only need 11,000 votes. Fellas, I need 11,000 votes. Give me a break. You know, we have that in spades already.
What are we going to do, fellas? Give me a break. We have it in spades already. I mean, he really does seem like he watched a bunch of 1940s gangster movies. And President Trump just can't even fathom why a Republican official in Georgia wouldn't be trying to do everything possible to give the election to a Republican president.
Why don't you want to find this, Ryan? What's wrong with you? I heard your lawyer is very difficult, actually, but I'm sure you're a good lawyer. You have a nice last name. But I'm just curious, why do you keep fighting this thing? It just doesn't make sense.
And then President Trump goes on to say that they need to re-examine the election results, but they need to re-examine it with people that want to find the answers, seemingly implying that they should use people who are in on the fix and will actually flip the results.
So tell me, Brad, what are we going to do? We won the election, and it's not fair to take it away from us like this. And it's going to be very costly in many ways. And I think you have to say that you're going to re-examine it, and you can re-examine it, but re-examine it with people that want to find answers, not people that don't want to find answers.
So assuming that the actual acts here rise to the level of the various election crimes that we discussed, and frankly, getting a Secretary of State to literally change the votes to turn an outcome probably qualifies for a lot of the things that we previously talked about. A prosecutor would argue that these statements show that President Trump does have the requisite mental state for these crimes, that there is a specific intent to violate the law and engage in criminality. A prosecutor would say President Trump is going after exactly the number of votes that's needed to flip the state, that he's recognizing that the information is against him, and that he doesn't seriously believe that he actually won the state, that he is threatening the officials in charge of the election results in Georgia. Not only that, but later on in the tapes, he talks about how all the good things will happen to Raffensperger in Germany if they do flip the state in his favor. So he's offering both carrots and sticks to change the results. And it appears that he's single-mindedly focused on the outcome rather than the process. On the other hand, a defense attorney for President Trump would argue, based on the context of the call and on the explicit language of the call itself, that President Trump did not engage in criminality, that the statements that we just talked about make sense in context. And certainly everyone would agree that President Trump never explicitly said, invent fake votes so that he wins the election. It appears that throughout the call, President Trump has an honest belief, a subjective honest belief that may or may not comport with objective reality, but nonetheless an honest belief that there was fraud in Georgia.
The bottom line is many, many times the 11,779 margin that they said we lost by. We had the state is in turmoil over this. And I know you would like to get to the bottom of it.
He seems fixated by it. He seems to believe everything that the social media, or as he calls it, the Trump media. He says he does not watch social media. He watches Trump media. But he appears to believe everything that those sources are saying.
And also that Dominion took out machines. that Dominion is really moving fast to get rid of their machinery. Do you know anything about that? Because that's illegal.
This is Ryan, Germany. No, Dominion has not moved any machinery out of Fulton County. We're having.
Well, but have they moved? Have they moved the inner parts of the machines and replaced them with other parts?
No.
You sure, Ryan?
I'm sure, Mr. President.
It's total nonsense, but he seems to actually believe it. So, in the context of that, of the Trump news media, and President Trump is looking into ways of addressing the fraud that he honestly believes took place. And yes, President Trump referred to the number 11,780, which is a very convenient number for the president. That's a number that would flip Georgia. But really, throughout the call, President Trump is referring to lots of different numbers related to the claimed election fraud. At sometimes talking about 300,000 mysterious ballots, or, quote, massive numbers far greater than the 11,779. Or he says that accurate numbers would include more than 50s of thousands. He's convinced that there are far more than the number of votes necessary for him to win, and he's just concerned about finding enough. At one point, he says he doesn't want to go after Dominion because he doesn't need to, because there are all these other votes that were fraudulently cast that total far more than 12,000. So therefore, they don't even need to get into the Dominion thing. And at the same time, the president's lawyer, Cleta Mitchell of Foley and Lardner, says that what they're trying to get is the data from Georgia, that Georgia, for legal and privacy reasons, has not disclosed a lot of the election-related data to them, so they actually can't check some of these fraud-related claims, and they simply want the data.
Why is it that when I order online from Chipotle, so what is this? $35 order, $7 service fee. What is that? What is a service fee? What does that mean?
Data to be able to make that check, though that may seemingly be illegal in and of itself.
I think what the president's saying, what we've been trying to do is to say,
DoorDash or
look,
Postmates? I'm just ordering it off the Chipotle website.
the court is not acting on our petition. They haven't even assigned a judge. But the people of Georgia and the people of America have a right to know the answers. And you have data and records that we don't have access to.
And then, unfortunately, there's the additional problem that a lot of the president's thoughts are completely inchoate. The problem is the president has brainworms.
Brainworms.
At one point in the call, he says that he literally thinks that he won every state in the country.
Oh, every single state. We won every state. We won every state house in the country.
So when someone's head is filled with complete nonsense, that actually has a big effect in terms of trying to prove a subjective, specific intent crime. So a prosecutor would say that you have to read between the lines, you have to read the subtext to the text, and that just like no mafia don would ever say explicitly commit the crime itself, it's meant through implication, and that you have to look at the leverage and the pressure that someone is putting on another person to commit a crime. While a defense attorney would say this is just someone that is extremely concerned about the election, who has honest, if crazy, beliefs about that election, and that they're just trying to explore the legal avenues to come to the outcome that they believe is the right one. And then finally, there is the question of, apart from the potential criminality itself, could this behavior be impeachable? Just the implication of the context itself. And the answer to that is almost certainly yes. Congress has wide discretion to impeach and the Senate to remove based on impropriety. And it's hard to believe that even if the phone call itself was not criminal, that based on the context and the implications, that the president either knew or should have known that what he was doing was improper in the context of a democratic republic, and thus it's removable conduct. But it appears that President Trump finally got his wish. He finally found the election fraud that he was looking for. And when Susan Collins said that she thought that President Trump had learned his lesson from the last perfect phone call and the last impeachment, it appears that he did learn a lesson, that he should just do it again. But on the other hand, it appears that the Democratic member of the Georgia State Election Board has formally asked the Georgia Secretary of State to open an investigation into possible criminal violations by President Trump based on the phone call. So it's anyone's guess as to what's going to happen to President Trump as a result of this phone call, both while he's in office and eventually when he leaves.
Now that's what I call a story that's cool for the bros. Retro Arch is what you want to find. It's a meta. Hey, I'm just going to go by what I've used in the past. I don't trust any of you crazy fucks in chat, so just random shit. I remember a long time ago in my youthful days using the is this E, PSXE shit, and I never remember having a single fucking problem ever in my entire fucking life. Okay? So, you know what? Maybe there are other better, newer kids on the block, but I'm going with the old school ways, all right? What is this? British versus American nature documentaries.
Here, in the jungles of Patatulu, the praying mantis is in search of its prey.
11 sex Virgintilian 780
Here we are,
Quill
the bottom of the
Virgintilian
ninth.
11
I
Porter
don't give it.
Virgintilian 780 Revigintilian.
No. Wait.
Jungles of Patatulu.
Here we are, the bottom of the ninth.
I don't give a damn if I'm cringe or big.
You probably wouldn't want one of these killers in your backyard. The praying mantis might look like a bug.
We can't see?
shirt,
Good, listen to
but
your
this
ears.
Nasty mother sucker is not to be messed with. This little spider doesn't know what's waiting for him. The fury of the mantis is not to be underestimated. And it's over in a flash. That little spider should have prayed to the mantis.
Back in my day, we listened to the radio, guys, okay? You kids need to learn. Okay, somebody recommended a site for ROMs. Well, for legal backups. Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 2 was on the PlayStation. Metal Gear Solid the Legacy Collection. What the fuck is this? PS3? No. Coolrom.com. Kanye. Hold on, let me just get this downloaded, guys. Okay. In a video game. Fucking a video game. I own these files. I own the game. Use vimm.net for ROMs. Exclusive. Kim Kardashian and Kanye West are getting a divorce. So what, is this surprising to anyone? Does anyone care? I don't know how to use this fucking Vim website. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. When I click here, find game. Metal Gear Solid. Oh. Wait, 2000 or 1998? What the fuck? All right. Let the downloads begin. Wait, what?
you gnome fuck!
Oh God, how do I say this without being an asshole? Why won't you just buy one and two on GOG? Because I've tried to, I think I actually bought Metal Gear Solid 1, but all of the Metal Gear Solid 1 PC versions, including the one on GOG, are like ports that come over from the PC version that was released a long time ago, and they're glitchy as all fuck. They are fucked. They are horribly fucked. And that, now I know them. There's gonna be some fucking loser in chat like, oh look, here's the Reddit thread with the 32 different patches you can play. I don't want to fuck with that. I don't care. I'm not gonna download 17 things, extract 42 things, move 72 things into a fucking fault. Fuck that. I'd rather just get the fucking ROM. Okay. It's GOG, not GOG. Okay. If in-person turnout is anywhere near the same as election night, both Republicans are winning easily. 13% of the votes are 18 to 29, whereas 20% were on election night. And with both Perdue and Loeffler could have won. Wait, what? You really think so? I thought right now things are looking decently positive for the Democrats. God damn it, not Nate again. Wow, yet again, these anecdotal reports about turnouts are confirming nearly all of my priors. Get out of here, Nate. Where's the base Nate, okay? Fuck that, Nate.
Thanks. Thank you.
Let me use the restroom real quick, one sec.
You know, about a year ago today, a lot of people said that when we started the COVID project, there was no chance of it getting off the ground. They said that there was no way a few guys with a dream working their asses off in some lab in the middle of Wuhan could ever become the global giants that we are today. And yet, this was the COVID stock price in March, and this is it today. Some of the most explosive growth a pandemic has ever seen. 1 year ago, we revolutionized the world. 1 year ago, we disrupted every major industry. And by the way, that's why a lot of people view us as a threat. And today, we're gonna do all of that again. Introducing COVID 2021.
What? Does he realize that he's like copying like Steve Jobs and the way that he looks and stuff? Like,
Now, I know what a lot of you must be thinking. COVID 2021, a new edition of COVID. How could we possibly improve upon such a great product? We already hit it out of the park once. Surely we won't be able to do it again. Lightning doesn't strike twice. Well, don't tell that to the COVID team, because we have been working tirelessly, and I have to say, lightning already has struck twice. The rollout of COVID 2021 has already begun. That's right, the new edition has already rolled out into the UK for an early release, and people cannot get enough of it. A lot of you are probably worried that we messed too much with the base model, that we've changed too much and we've lost what you love. Don't worry, we know what you guys love about COVID-19, and we took what you loved and made it even better. COVID 2021 is 50% faster than COVID-19, and it has all the great features that you guys know and love about the original. Guys, are we looking at the future of pandemics here? COVID 2021 isn't just the launch of a great new COVID product. It's also a promise. A promise that COVID is never going away. That's right. COVID 2021 is just the beginning.
Okay.
You can develop a human rather than an insect vision.
Why do we care about this? Whoa, no, I would never do that. Nice. What are people talking about the needles for? Watch this for reference.
Has Ossoff and Warnock won Arizona yet?
Lady.
I'm good. Uh-oh.
As interim president pro tempore of the Senate, a motion has been made to invoke Section 576 of Mason's Manual of Legislative Procedure to replace the Lieutenant Governor who has refused to perform the duties.
Mr. President, I am
in
totally
accordance with the
object to
Senate
this.
powers under
It is
Article
not
2
in
of
control of the
Pennsylvania
Senate.
Constitution.
It has not been acquiesced.
Question
We are
shall
not
the Senate
changing the
invoke
process.
Section
That you are changing the
576
rules as we move
and
along.
replace the Lieutenant
That is
Governor with the interim
inappropriate.
president
You are
pro tem,
breaking the Constitution
presiding
and the
over the
laws of the
Senate.
Commonwealth and
The clerk
violating the
will call
oath
the
of
roll.
office you've actually taken. There's nothing about this day that is appropriate. Nothing. And we will not lay down and roll over because you got four more folks on that side of the aisle. This is about Pennsylvania. It's not Democrats or Republicans. This is not about simply winning. It's about protecting our democracy. That's what this is.
Aye.
Arnold, aye. Almond.
Aye.
There's no roll call vote. Mr. President, it has not been acknowledged. It has not been
Baker.
recognized. It is inappropriate to do such. We
Aye.
will not participate in this farce.
Bartolotta, aye. Blake.
No.
No. Boscola. No. Brooks. Aye. Brown. Aye. Collette. No.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Foreman. Aye. Fontana.
No.
No. Haywood.
No.
No. Carney.
Hell no.
No.
Wait, did he just say?
Bench.
Wait, am I hearing things?
No.
No.
Did he say hell no?
Carney.
Hell no.
No. Mensch. Aye. Muth. No. Phillips Hill. Aye. Sanacero. No. Scavello. Aye. Stefano. Aye. Tartaglione.
No.
No. Tomlinson. Aye. Ward Judy. Aye. Williams Anthony H.
Mr. President, I don't know what the hell we're doing. I'm not sure why we're voting. We've crossed the bridge. We've broken all sorts of rules.
What's going on in the video? So I think they're, I don't understand, but I think they're taking a vote not to seat the elected Democratic senator. I think is what they're voting on. Like, and since they have, is this like the federal senator, or would this be like the state? Well, no, they don't have state senators, right? Because most places have a unicameral. Oh, it is state stuff. Wait, do most states have a bicameral legislature or a unicameral legislature? Oh, Nebraska only has a unicameral. Most places have bicameral. Sorry. So right now they're taking a vote to just not seat the Democratic senator that won because they have a Republican majority. So they're just voting on like not recognizing that he won. I don't know why.
rules today. I don't know what we're saying yes to or no to, because this is a violation of the process. The gentleman who sits in the podium, the rostrum, is still the presiding officer of the Senate. And any such indication of otherwise is obviously a takeover of the government. That is totally inappropriate against the violation of oath of their offices. So as far as I'm concerned, I can say any gosh darn thing I want to say, and I'm going to say it as long as I choose to say it. No!
Okay, this guy needs to control himself a little bit. Get a better microphone.
Williams Lindsay. No. UD check. Aye.
This right here is more of a coup than the fucking Bolivian shit, by the way. Hot take. Or not Bolivian shit, sorry, the Venezuelan shit. Wait. No, the Bolivian shit. Sorry. My bad. Why did he mute his microphone? Yo, muted. Tell him muted. Muted! Nice one. No, don't type in muted. You type in nice one. Nice
the
one.
ayes are 14 and the nays are 11, and the lieutenant governor has been removed from the Senate for the day.
Oh, this was a vote to remove the lieutenant's whatever bullshit. And then I think they did the vote on.
Can sub PayPal so you'll donate each month. I really hope you get back into more philosophy streams. I love the politics, but your objectivity is a godsend in a field where everyone is just jerking off to speculative nonsense 90 of the time. Love you, my dude.
Cool. What's the point of having a bicameral state legislature? I don't know. I like bicameral legislatures. I think it's a cool idea.
Hey Destiny, I know you canvassed in Georgia, but what about Arizona? I think Arizona could go to Biden. Bonus meme, imagine not having D.GG in shambles.
You gnome fuck!
Did you hear about the Wonder Woman 1984 rape drama? I heard about it. It sounds really dumb to me. Okay. I don't care. Oh my god, guys. It's apparently in Wonder Woman 1984, she brings her ex-boyfriend back to life, but he's in like another person's body, so she like fucks that person's body, and people are like, does that count as rape because it's a mine? And I don't know. It's like some really stupid shit. I don't. Oh, spoiler alert, I guess. Sorry, I don't know how old this movie is or what the fuck was going on, but like.
Two?
Bitcoin is the first store of value in the world where supply is entirely unaffected by increased demand. That's just not true. I don't believe that's true at all. I'm pretty sure that
Do you think Arizona will win George Biden? Bonus meme. There is no bonus meme.
I'm pretty sure as more and more people try to buy Bitcoin, it becomes more profitable to do so. More and more people are mining, which is like moving towards like increasing the supply available. I mean, technically, I think there's a finite supply. Is there a finite supply of Bitcoin? I don't remember how the algorithm works, but in terms of like Bitcoin's available in the market, more people that are buying, the higher the price go up, the more people mine. The more supply increases for a little bit. Destiny wrong. Additional pylons? Tell me exactly how I'm wrong or you're getting IP banned for 1,024 hours. And if you go through down some pedantic shit like, well, technically, Destiny, there's a finite amount available, blah, 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 blah. Because I'm pretty sure the amount of Bitcoin in circulation available to purchase is directly tied to the amount of fucking people mining the fucking crypto, you fucking moron. It doesn't matter if there's a finite fucking supply. We're constantly increasing how much is available because other people are mining it. Unless I'm wrong about something there. Good luck. Go explain. I might be wrong because I don't know that much about Bitcoin. You're about to get a huge-ass fucking ban, though. Sure, 1 sec. All right, good luck. There's a hard cap of 21 million. Mining rewards decrease linearly over time. Yes, but additional demand for the coin and the increase in mining it causes, at least temporarily, an increase of the supply. You are wrong here, Destiny. Difficulty increases, but not number created from mining. Can't you only trade as many Bitcoin that's been discovered? Wait, is there a way to find out like maximum, maybe the article explains? You have to look into stuff yourself. You can't read any articles related to Bitcoin because anybody that writes about Bitcoin is a certified fucking lunatic. Most of these people are beyond fucking stupid. So there's no point in ever reading anything written by them, which is why it's so hard to get any accurate information related to crypto. 99% of the people writing it are people that never grew out of the libertarian phase of their teenage years, thinking that like fucking centralized banking is a bad idea and that they understand macro econ because they've read like 2 fucking Bitcoinpedia articles about how cryptocurrency is going to unseat all world currencies around the planet. Mining is just doing math for the ledger. It does not actually control the quantity. Wait, I thought, hold on. Okay, maybe I don't have an understanding of it. My understanding is that mining does 2 things. My understanding is that Bitcoin mining does 2 things. Tell me if I'm fucking wrong, because maybe I'm fucking wrong. But if I should be IP banning so many of you fuckers, okay? But I might be wrong, so you can ban me. My understanding is that mining accomplishes 2 things. Mining does one part, you're getting skipped, and I'm muting donos. Mining does 2 things. One is mining helps keep track of the infinite ledger that everybody holds on to that records all public transactions related to Bitcoin. That's one thing that mining keeps track of. But the other part of mining is mining works through complicated algorithms, and it's distributed across a whole bunch of different computers where people are trying to solve some math equation, and once that's solved, somebody is like randomly allocated like 1 Bitcoin or a fraction of a Bitcoin or something. That this is what mining does. That's my understanding of the 2 things that mining does when you're mining on a crypto machine. Is that correct? You are correct. Okay. My understanding is that if nobody is fucking mining, if all the computers in the world were to stop mining right now, that let's say that there are 21 million Bitcoins available, like theoretically, once the algorithm has been exhausted, if we've only discovered 10 million, if everybody basically like stopped mining or whatever, you would never have these other 11 million. They'd just be gone forever. Am I correct on that? I understand that the difficulty of the algorithm increases, but theoretically, correct? Okay, so if more and more people are buying Bitcoin and the demand is being hyped up and more factories are opening up and people are creating ASICs and stuff, these dedicated boards to mine Bitcoin to work primarily on the single algorithm, then can't we say the demand is increasing the supply of Bitcoin? Maybe not the total supply of Bitcoin, maybe not the total supply of every Bitcoin theoretically available, but is it not? What part am I missing out on here? More compute does not mean you get coins faster. The supply of Bitcoin is relatively steady. Okay, here's a question. If the average cost of a Bitcoin was $1, okay? If the average cost of a Bitcoin was $1 and always had been and always will be, right now, do you think that we would be discovering Bitcoin at the same rate? Or do you think that it would be dropping off over time as the algorithm increases in difficulty and no new people are stepping up to mine it? What would happen? Would it stay completely constant or would it start to drop off? It would be the exact same rate? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. You survived today. We will sheathe the 1024. But this guy will be a sacrifice. That's wrong. It wouldn't be the same rate. It doesn't increase because of more Bitcoin. It increases the more people are mining. Wait, is it or is it not? Destiny, he's wrong? Okay, where's Dan? You own fucking data centers for this shit. Okay, is my understanding off or what?
Okay, so you can. It's very simple.
Oh my
Every
god!
day-
I just realized that I didn't submit this fucking Chipotle order, so I'm just sitting here hungry.
Oh, that's.
Hold on. Sorry. Let me just. Your delivery order window expired. Oh my god. What does that even mean? So, okay, go. Sorry, what up?
So you're mostly right, and that guy is actually wrong. So the way to think about it is Bitcoin has a total in the future amount of Bitcoin that can ever be printed at like 21 million.
Mhm.
That's the most that will ever be. And what happens is Bitcoin like it has this halving events where like let's say today, every day hypothetically, let's say there's 100 Bitcoin that will be mined today. Okay, in a year or whatever it is, eventually that will be cut in half because they have these halving events. But anyways, the point is, Bitcoin would not survive if the price was $1 and difficulty continued to get difficulty and more difficult because their power cost of difficulty going up makes it uncompetitive to do it because there's a cost for creating that. It's the same thing as gold mining, right? You can say like if the cost of gasoline was to like 100x, right? The price of gold has to go up as there's more difficulty on the network. And the difficulty on the network is directly related to the price of what someone is willing to go and dig that shit out of the ground for. Does that make sense?
I think so. Or rather that like the cost of gold would need to increase before people are going to go after it. It's like mining shale or
Gold.
mining or oil
Mining
for fracking,
anything.
right? Like nobody's going to frack oil if gasoline is like $20 a barrel because it's not going to be profitable, right?
Exactly. So the thing that's interesting about Bitcoin is the difficulty can adjust based on how many people are doing it. Right?
Okay.
So if there's a ton of people doing it, it gets very difficult. If there's just you doing it, it's going to be simpler. If that makes sense, right? So it would be the same thing with mining anything else that had dynamic difficulty, I guess.
Wait, but if it's just $1 and there's only like a few people mining it, then wouldn't it still be able to do it? Because Chad is saying it.
Yes, if the price of Bitcoin was $1 and there was like 10 people doing it, then they would, because the difficulty would be you could just do it with like your home PC and you would make enough Bitcoins that it would make sense to do it. But if you understand what I'm saying, right?
No, so it sounds like the difficulty then, if the
difficulty
difficulty if it stayed at $1, then it'd
dynamically.
be fine. One computer could theoretically keep Bitcoin running.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
I mean,
so
it
then
depends on how many. It depends on how many a day. But I mean, if your power cost for that day is going to be like $5, then you need to at least have on that day had at least 5 Bitcoins been printed. But sure.
Oh, then what are you contradicting Chad on?
Well, the guy was saying that the current network could exist at $1 Bitcoin price, and it couldn't.
Well, not the current
everyone-
network, but the current sustained amount of Bitcoin mined per day or whatever would exist.
Sure, but but not with all the miners we have, because everyone would lose a fuck ton of money, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. How does it feel being that white?
Good.
Where do I get live election results at? Oh my god. Here it is, boys. Round 2, election 2021. The election boogaloo. I don't actually know what that word means. What does boogaloo mean?
I think it's like a party.
Like a party, Dan? Really?
Yeah.
We need a theme song for us three.
Theme song for what, Mooten?
Our Triad podcast that we're running now.
Why don't you go ahead and sing us one?
Like the 18?
Am I going to get the second?
Oh my god, I am so triggered right now.
What?
Remind me never to talk about anything crypto on stream. It's like I come on here, say something, and all of a sudden there's 100 people in chat telling me I'm fucking wrong.
Nice.
about what I'm
Is
doing.
Warlock and Lawful good appear in here?
Here and where?
On this site? It says runoff map Purdue Osop, so it seems like no. Oh, they're over here. Fuck. Oh my god.
Wait, can you show us the needle?
Fuck the needle. But the needle doesn't have
Need
to
to
do
see
it.
it.
Oh my god. Stop the count. When do the mail-ins get added to
Hey,
the
that's a tweet. That's a tweet right now. Do it. Oh,
good
shit.
one, Dan.
That was a mistake. That was a
good
mistake.
one.
Man, you're such a dumb.
You're such a dumb.
I didn't. I'm sorry.
Wait, I had a
Fuck.
question. I
What?
saw so I was watching CNN, and yeah, fake news. They were showing exit polls, and one of them was for like it was for like Republicans and Democrats, and it was like, how much have you been affected by like the pandemic, like monetarily?
Mhm.
And I think it was Republicans said like 59% of them said like not at all.
Mhm.
It was like 20% said like somewhat, and then on like 9% said like a lot.
Mhm.
Versus Democrats, it was like almost the exact opposite. I thought Democrats were more likely to be like well off because they're more likely to be college educated.
Yeah, it's hard to say how people have been impacted if they know that or not. Like, perception is going to matter more than reality. I read a really interesting article a while ago where this is, like, obviously challenging, like, the narration quite a bit. But apparently Americans actually haven't been negatively impacted much at all during the past year. Like,
just by the pandemic.
Yeah. Like, asset markets have increased. Stock market have increased, median wages have increased, like compensation due to the CARES Act and due to the stimulus checks and due to the increases in unemployment, that like savings rates have increased, home ownership rates increased, that like over the past year, there's been like an insane lift in terms of like a lot of people. Savings have increased massively. Like,
I was going to ask, are there not just like a ton of people like out of work right now? Is this just not like a thing, I guess?
That
I know,
what?
like,
Say that again?
Are there not a lot of people out of work right now? Because I know like
Apparently there are
restaurants in
some people out of work right now for sure, that the unemployment has increased quite a bit. But they apparently unemployment compensation and
what they were getting?
yeah, and then also the increase, like everybody that hasn't had their job canceled because they've either been able to work from home or for other reasons their job hasn't been canceled has had a lift in like wages and everything. That apparently just overall like the economy is actually doing surprisingly well for 2020.
For like what it is. But that sounds like it's kind of being propped up on like unemployment, correct?
Potentially, yeah. But there's just been so much like transfer of wealth to like a lot of
Does it seem like it's transferring down, or does it seem like it is also like, you know, transferring a fuckload?
Probably transferring down. I mean, tech companies are growing massively, so people that own those stocks are going to be increasing their net worth because of that. But in terms of like wages and compensation, it seems like a lot of that is going to like a wide section of like the lower class and middle class people as well. Now the worry, I guess, Rage Pub was saying like inflation might actually be a potential problem.
Like a big meme, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Another interesting exit poll that they had was 59% of white college-educated people voted for David Perdue over Ossoff, which you would assume, like I guess college-educated would probably be more likely to be Democrat.
Possibly, but it might be in that state normally 90% of people go for Perdue or something, right?
True.
So
Yeah.
there could be, yeah.
They go to Christian colleges? That's probably fucking true. Oh, there's anything like that. Uh-oh, the needle is updated.
It's basically a 50-50 split.
Call in.
What's the evidence that middle/lower wealth is increasing? I'd have to... fuck, I wish I could find the article, but... It's either a Bloomberg or a Wall Street Journal article. I don't remember, but it made a pretty compelling argument. But I don't remember what it was. I was under the impression upper wealth was vastly increasing. I'm not sure. I'd have to think a lot about how I don't know if you should count the valuation of companies in terms of like wealth. I mean, it is part of like your net worth, but I don't know if you should. I'm not sure. I had to think about that. But it can't just be like compensation due to wages, because obviously that misses a big part of the picture. But like, is it really fair that we're saying like, oh, well, the top 1% grew massively because these companies grew? It's like, well, yeah, of course they own these companies, so of course it's the case. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to think about that more. But that gets into like really complicated question, like what's like an accurate way to do valuations for wealthy people, and how do we compare overall compensation in an economy like that? That's a really hard question. I'm not sure. Hold on, I'm gonna throw this away.
Have you thought about doing for composition challenges, doing genres?
Oh, like forcing people to.
Like someone like does like fucking blues, someone does yeah, like
Yeah,
each
maybe.
one like maybe changes. That'd be cool. Forces people to branch out to something new. Are we gonna have another night where everybody stays up? It looks fucking hopeless. In the dead of the night.
No, because of that. I don't think. Wait, what is this
No.
Twitter thing? Additional income needed by men. I don't know if women find men that are like 6'10" to be that attractive. Is that a thing? That sounds not real.
Women know like what 6'10" is.
No, that's like
that's the thing I don't think they understand.
this is massive.
That's like
at 6'10", your
basketball
body
player.
starts to look like distorted. Like you don't
Yeah,
look
yeah.
like a normal, like you're not like a 6'2" like Chad or whatever. Like you're like, I think once you get to like 6'4" and higher, your body starts to look a little bit kind of like distorted, or like it doesn't. Yeah, not that there's anything
Yeah,
wrong
if
with
you're
being that.
6'10", you're like
but-
a fucking basketball player.
But I wonder if this has to do with like pro sports and shit. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Feeling I need another $138. That'd go. Damn, you're gonna need another $317, Dan.
Why?
You're only 5 foot.
What? Why don't they have 5'11" on there? Oh, it's by 2 inches. Got it.
Or if it's by 2 inches, if they do a penis one, you'll be right on there, Dan.
Oh, I walked into that one, Dan. Sorry, but
Sorry, Dan.
sorry, Dan.
He's seething.
I'm just thinking something that both of you know to be true right now.
Oh, you're just happy
What
that
are
I
you thinking?
complimented you and said that you have a 2-inch dick rather than a 1-inch dick? Dab,
No,
dab,
no.
dab,
Oh
dab.
shit! My DoorDash check. Be back 1 sec.
You know what I'm thinking about, Mr. Matthews.
Do you get the biggest hog in the West?
No, not that thing. Well, just that it.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking about, I think.
Yeah.
Sad guy. Shut up, white name. Did you vote, Dan?
Yeah.
Based.
Let's see how my predictions are doing. Okay, will Trump resign during his first term? Oof, this is... Mr. Moon, can you buy some of these for me? Buy $500 worth.
Of what?
Just under my name. And if you win, I'll give you 10%.
Of what?
I'm going to stake. I'm putting it in chat.
Oh, the Trump resigning?
Yeah, just buy $500 on yes. And
I want
I will...
20%.
I'm just... What?
I want 20%.
10.
15. That's final. Or I'm not doing it.
Wait, where'd you put the key?
Fine.
Get
Somewhere over there.
I will collect if he resigns.
Correct. But if he doesn't resign, I'm getting my money back, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. And I don't want to hear that I got to go talk to fucking whatever his name is either. That's for goddamn
go
sure.
go hit up Wisecracks.
No, I don't want to hit up
Wisecracks is gonna have fucking like turtles on top of turtles for debt collectors trying to come through.
What?
You're like, Mr. Wisecracks, I have some debt and I've yeah.
What?
Damn, Dransauger, you made some fucking money on there. Good job, mate. I wonder, some of these things you can buy them and it's literally like 2 cents, 3 cents. Like you put $8.50 on that, you can actually come out with like a good amount of money. Like pretty crazy.
You want to put 500? Or you want me to put like whatever I can?
Just do 500 for now because I already have 500 on it. And you want to buy as many on...
Yes, right?
Well, there isn't that many on yes.
Add funds. $500. I gotta add it via credit card? Debit? Stop the count. Anyone else's CVC on the back of your card fucking worn out? Can't read it anymore?
You know what? Never mind. Forget it.
I already uploaded it.
You didn't.
I did.
Screenshot right now. You haven't paid money.
Yes, I have. I did my credit card and everything.
All right. All right.
Do you still want it or not?
Well, you can't back out.
I don't know if I can back out.
Did you already charge your credit card?
Yeah, I clicked the fucking button.
Are you guys betting on Trump leaving, or are you guys betting on the election right now?
We were supposed to be betting on Trump resigning, but I'm not fucking sure anymore.
If you can't back out, do it. I'll still honor it. I'm thinking, how much exposure do I want to this?
You're lucky. I have everything typed in. I didn't click review and confirm.
Good.
Yeah, I've exited out.
All right. Let's see. Where is this needle at?
It's stressful, dude. Fucking Ossoff just jumped up to 70%, but it was with Purdue like winning by 10%. So they're just dumping votes, you know.
Yeah, we're not gonna know anything for at least an hour.
Yeah,
At least, maybe longer.
yeah, because they're gonna keep polls open if they still have people standing outside.
I'm not actually sure if they added my cauliflower rice to my fucking Chipotle. How do I know?
Can
You see it, Lycan?
Yeah, like it should be like the bed that it's laid on.
Yeah, well, they didn't. I thought I couldn't tell, but yeah, they would know.
I hate when that happens. Like when you order something new and you're excited to try it and it doesn't end up in your order.
Well, won't be ordering anymore soon. Soon, I'm gonna live next to a Chipotle.
Like in the same building or?
Like 10 steps away.
Fuck yeah. Why is the Scrub King's thing red? Is he server muted?
Oh yeah, here, I'll unmute him. He was high.
For his own protection.
True. Chat, what's the best Miyazaki movie and why is it Howl's Moving Castle?
I haven't watched a Ghibli film since I was a kid. If I were to go back and watch one again, what should I go with first?
Yourmom.com.
Probably Howl's Moving Castle is probably my favorite. Maybe Spirited Away. It's better.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk.
It's not Howl's Moving Castle. That's literally the name.
Oh, hey, Muskogee County. This is where we were. We should bring up a map of how they voted last time so we can compare. I don't know if we would see any difference, but...
True. Do you think that it's a huge... Well, obviously you do, probably. Do you think it's a big issue that, like, the nation is literally so fucking divided? Are we more divided than we've ever been, or does it just feel like it?
I think we might be more divided than we ever been.
I guess besides, like, the Civil War.
Yeah, like, do you remember, Steven, like, do you remember, like, the post 9/11 unity we had for, like, 5-6 years?
For what? You mean for, like, 1 year?
I felt like it went a lot longer than that. Like, I mean, obviously, like, yeah, in Ohio, it felt like it.
Okay.
I was too young, I don't know.
Like, from the 2003 election, or 2004 election, like, that was intense, right? But, like, I didn't feel the animosity between the two parties after the election happened, or even leading up to it. Nothing like what I'm feeling now.
All right. Here we go.
Holy shit.
It's the Senate, Mooten. You don't care about black people?
I love all people.
Then why?
Key race alert on CNN right now.
I don't think you can watch CNN on stream. I think I'll get...
Oh, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I'm not. But...
Give link moot.
He's ahead by 82K. Not that bad. Tell Melina I said hi.
No, fuck Melina.
Cringe.
What, Mooten?
Hating on women is cringe.
I
am the ultimate gentleman.
That's supposed to be my thing.
My lady.
What, hating on women?
I guess now, yeah.
Based.
The Times just said all polls closed.
All polls are closed at 9. Wait. What?
Polls are...
The New York Times just published an article saying the polls have closed.
Polls close at
the polls
7
are closing
o'clock?
at 7, yeah.
Yeah.
There's one place that was open till like 7:30 or whatever. I think
Damn.
one's staying open till 8 because there's some issue, is what CNN said.
How do you not have any money on this, Steven?
Because this is a
He
fucking
has $20,000
coin
to
flip.
$30,000
Yeah,
on it,
Dan.
Yeah, but real money to make it back, you know? That's fake money.
8K was Doug.
Do I sound
You know,
like
I'm
left
gonna
wild?
keep it buck fitty with you. I think the whole reason that Destiny did the canvassing shit was he could style 10 times harder on lefties for future debates. That was the only reason. Don't care about results. Don't care about making the world safer. It's just to go and completely dab on Bernie or
It's
Busters.
20K to dab on Bernie or Buster.
That's it. That's literally the only reason.
It's good money. It's good money.
I mean, that's totally worth.
I'm not saying anything wrong with that. Just that it's true.
Really, Dan? Prove it.
Can't.
Thought so.
Wait, what is that? Oh, is that like one of the old... Now, I probably don't know enough about this, but you'll know. Do you remember when you like load up like CD rips or whatever? And it
Yeah,
had, like,
Mooten, we've all
fucking
heard
music?
Destiny give this speech like 20 times on stream before.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
I used to get viruses on my PC because I tried to download World of Warcraft like gold tokens or whatever because I was dumb. Got hacked a few times, but I'd always get the account back, and I'd get whatever the fuck they farmed on that account, so it was fucking worth. That was some good shit.
What?
My mom was a gold farmer, like just for fun, and I went and logged in and sent myself 50K once and got my account banned. And I had to email them and say, dude, this is my mom. And they gave it all back.
Wait, when I download this PSXE thing, do I need to go and get a BIOS again for the PlayStation, or? Yeah. God damn it.
Keep it a $150 with you? I don't know if emulators are allowed on Twitch.
It is, because I legally own a PlayStation 1 and I legally own Metal Gear Solid.
And that sounds fine to me.
By the way, if my mic sounds like shit, I'll leave. I have no idea what it sounds like.
Did you need a mic or?
No, I'm just on my phone, so.
Fine. Just like my 3DS? Yeah, I have my 3DS under my desk, guys. Quiet down.
Dude, this thing is... Mr. Man, look at the link I just clicked in chat.
What is it?
Open anal?
What's it about?
Open
Open anal, Dan? What the fuck, Dan?
It's a machine learning system that they made where you just type it some shit and it will make an image of that. So you could say like a picture of a Twitch streamer sitting in a chair, and it would like use the AI ML and actually create something. It looks pretty decent as well.
What happened if I typed in Micro Dan No Japan?
Micro Dan, do it.
Do it, Dan. I don't know how to do it.
You have to set it up.
Okay, I can't be fucked.
I don't need
Someone
to
do it.
like decompress like a bin file, right? It should just work.
So, from what I've heard about emulators, all you do is you take the ROM that you get and you drop it in the ROM folder and you open it up. You open up the emulator, and at the top left it'll be like open, and you just open that ROM file and it fucking. But I haven't done
What
it.
are you talking about, Mooten?
You're so white.
What do you mean?
Dan is actually the whitest one in the call right now.
Fucking true.
I don't know if you saw his 23andMe.
Did you see it?
It was 100% European.
100%. Okay, not even I don't have anything from Asia, nothing from Africa, nothing from North America. 100% European.
Why do you sound proud of that?
Are you proud of that, Dan?
Are you proud of that? Is that like an
I thought it
important thing for
I
you?
thought it was unique. I thought it was unique.
Probably not unique.
I am a special snowflake.
Yeah,
No
you're
one else
special.
is just like me.
No ways. It's just gonna work with no fucking problems. It's probably
Of course
not.
it's just gonna work.
It's already glitched.
Is this one of the goal games?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a hot take. You're not gonna like it.
Not gonna like what?
No one wanted to see you play this. You wanted to play it. Thought that you could get away with doing it as a free goal. No one
People have been
wanted to see
begging me to
this.
play this fucking game forever.
You're lying.
It's like the same
Dan,
3
you're
people who
so
beg you
wrong.
to play
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
Minecraft.
No one asked
They're
for
relevant.
this.
Also, you can beat Metal Gear Solid 1 in literally like a day and a half.
You put up a vote right now. Would they rather play like Getting Over It over the entire series, and it would win?
That's
on
not
that?
true.
Or Sekiro? I think it would, honestly.
He did put up a poll. He said, "Do you want me to play Bloons over the charity
Well, that
games?"
was all games though, right? You're losing Rust. You're losing Sekiro. The other ones like that.
He sneakied that poll then.
The only reason people want to see Rust right now is because it's the OTV server, and you know that, Dan.
I don't think it's. I mean, that's probably some of it, but it's also like Rust memes were really good.
No, they weren't, Dan.
weren't.
You're so
You're
biased.
only thinking of some of the more sweaty memes, but it doesn't have to be sweat. Okay, it can be.
It does. Did you not play Rust with us? We had
I
like
did.
8 different clans fucking coming after us always.
I have adapted to that.
That wasn't fun for you guys?
No, probably not.
I still remember. It's funny. I remember like moments from early Rust. Like I remember a moment where I guess we got raided, and we had our loot room like one of our early base designs. We had like all of our furnaces inside, and it was like a giant
Jesus.
ring. And I remember they blew into every single loot room except for one that was called Road Sign.
That's where we had all the shit.
And that's
yeah.
where we had all of our rockets.
The worst part about Rust is if you'd lose anything, you just have 10-year-olds in there being like, "Oh, thanks for the crossbow."
Hold on a second.
How do I run an It's a bin. Do I want to run? Do I need to run like the? God damn it! This is not working. Fuck! I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a dumb fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up. Isn't it the .q? I put this BIOS in here. This scph1001.bin. You have to mount an ISO on a virtual drive? No fucking way do you still have to do that shit. It should just run right off the fucking... Okay, file. Config.
Dude, you used to have to be a hacker to get fucking torrented games to work back in the day. Holy shit.
Enable HLE BIOS. Do I need to do that? Do you think?
Chat is ready to jump in and tell you how to do anything. Why aren't they helping now?
I can click this to load, but it's not working. But I'm not even getting like the PlayStation I'm not even getting like the PlayStation intro screen, which makes me think that I have the BIOS configured incorrectly. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh shit, wait, maybe it's working. Is there a way to get this to run not in fucking full screen mode? Config, video. I think I always have to close the whole fucking thing every time I... Okay, video. Window mode. Okay, file. Please just work. Once this is working, we'll go back to the election shit. I'm just trying to make sure it actually... Unpause dono, so.
All glory to the needle blessed-in-y.
Ye never lose.
You gnome fuck!
Rich people bad ha ha.
When did the emotes go back to normal for Pepe?
If they win the next Olympics.
$5 says you play Dono games for a week, get tired of doing it and go back to Sovtech.
Oh,
No
so
cap.
give me $5.
It's called the Olympics.
Have you played My Time in Porsche? Much less cancerous when compared to Sovtech. Why
Wait,
people
wasn't it
happy?
only 3 months?
We should
It
start
was supposed
banning
to be,
people
but
who link
obviously that's
exit
changed.
polls since
We've
they
altered the
don't
deal.
count early
Pray we
slash
don't alter
vote
it
by
further.
male people.
Are you supposed to be able to skip this? Is my controller working? Or you said it was 3 months? Wait, what did I say? It was 3 months?
Pepe emotes.
Well, because Pepe
Oh.
didn't lose by like an amount for it to be permanent.
Wait, am I supposed to be able to skip this scene?
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island
game looks like
in
trash.
Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA
want
Chief
Fortnite.
Donald Anderson and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker.
Are you reading all the extra memes? Well, I should because it's an important part of the game, but we already read all of them before.
What extra memes?
There's just like a ton of extra like story stuff.
Are you excited for the Metal Gear movie they're making?
God, don't. Just please. Why would you even bring that up? Was this the one that was supposed to have... Did they float Keanu Reeves or something at some point? For Snake?
I think like Oscar Isaac got the role. I think that's what I remember.
Wait, is it actually confirmed?
I just remember seeing some headline about Oscar Isaac getting some role. I don't know.
You mean the "You're breathtaking" guy? Oh, I loved that. I loved when he said it. Anybody else remember that? That was so cool and relatable. No, you're breathtaking. Soy.
What?
Shut up.
Are you kind of the Scrub King, like really into Otacon?
What?
Is that how you pronounce it? Otacon? Otacon from
What?
Metal Gear
What are you
Solid?
talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm so triggered.
Type 1 P, man. No, don't type 1. The barrel ban you. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. RHBA.
Hot take.
Okay.
Chipotle fajita vegetables would be a million times better if they would fucking dice them.
less?
They need to dice them, like, or cut them up like 3 more times. So they're not these massive stringy pieces of shit. It would make it way, way, way better.
True. Did you cauliflower rice?
No, I'm too scared to try it.
Fuck, I want you to try it. I tried to order it today, but they didn't fucking include it. It's dumb fucks.
It's on LSF today.
All right. Oh, this one's wet. We have a new terrain.
She's so out. she took a big swing right after.
Oh my god. How many votes are we expecting to come in here? Oof, the needle is... Bandages are off. The weekend's plastic surgery look shocks fans. Wait, did he actually? Wait, he looked fine. Wait, did he have problems that I missed?
Wait, who?
Wait, I thought that was just for the music video. Did he
Is this
actually
like a...
get plastic surgery?
I don't know. Is this a meme image? Ugh. It's a music video meme? Oh, maybe it's just a meme.
because he did it in the music video. Yeah, okay.
Maybe it's just for, maybe it's a meme. You're getting memed. Okay, that's good. What is this?
He ate the onion.
You gnome fuck!
Who is Ossoff and who is Warnock in MGS universe? Peppo think.
Warnock would be the DARPA chief, and Ossoff would be Liquid Snake, right? What, did she actually open like a little store?
When you're opening your restaurant, it'd be poggers.
Ask your mom when she opens her. Never mind.
When she opens her what? You talking bad about Teresa? She'll hear about this.
Wait, did Caterino start shitting on Carson? Did that happen? No way.
No way.
It's kind of unrelated, but I'm surprised that none of Dream's friends like betrayed him. Like that would have been like easy clout.
Dream isn't Dream like a 7 million YouTube subscriber person?
Dream definitely fucking hacked.
No, he absolutely cheated, but I'm surprised none of his friends like turned on him for the easy clout.
I agree with the Scrub King.
Imagine in a world where you're 19 and someone is 17, you could go across the state and fuck them and it would be fine. But if they sent you nude pictures, it's a federal like offense. They could get you on a sex offender registry list. I love American laws. What the fuck?
This whole thing is just another piece of evidence that like our age of consent shit just needs to be swapped over to like age gap rather than some weird hard cutoff line.
Uh-oh.
Is that controversial at all?
No one wants to be like the age gap talking about age of consent guy though.
Nobody wants to be that guy.
There's a few people that talk about that.
Yeah,
Well, I'm talking to
but we don't
Congress.
host libertarians here anymore. Have you seen this thread about Carson? Subreddit drama can be dumb as fuck. I don't. They're probably all calling him a pedophile or whatever. I like how the #1 upvoted comment is them refusing to engage with the idea. You're completely ignoring the fan dynamic, the fact that getting nudes of an under 18 is literally illegal. Do you think smoking weed or being gay is morally wrong? Excuse me, what the fuck? I mean, both of these things, well, one is currently illegal and the other has been illegal in the past. I mean, it's just so funny to me how Reddit will come about like, oh, the laws in the U.S. need to change. We need to update, you know, blah, blah, blah. We need to change. But like, people will be like, it's illegal 100%, even if they were 2 years in difference. It's like, oh, cool. Well, you know what? 90% of the media you consume is probably breaking some fucking copyright law. So welcome to the fucking illegal train, my dude.
Yeah, there was some tweet I saw by some lawyer that basically said like the vast majority of people's lives is probably illegal in some way, and like
Yeah.
our entire legal
How many
system
people-
is built on not enforcing law.
Yeah, a lot of it is built on discretion. Yeah. Even by Reddit standards, it's an impressive number of people arguing in favor of child porn. Child porn, holy fuck. That girl must have been like 10, 11 years old. Like, come on, seriously? I'm trying to think if me and my first girlfriend ever took nudes of ourselves. I don't think we did, because the camera sucked back then. It was like fucking 300 by 300 pixels.
And also, like, they were actual cameras, not camera phones.
Well, yeah, but you'd have to go get that shit developed, okay? Fuck that. Or get a Polaroid. Child should mean under 16 in all cases. I'm just saying, even under 16 is weird. Like, two 14-year-olds sexting each other are distributing child porn. Like, that's just kind of weird. It's just kind of a weird way to look at it.
Yeah, normally Reddit's the kind of place where normally you see people being like, it's crazy to make teenagers into sex offenders.
This depends on the community, yeah.
Yeah, I guess now they're just flip it.
Oh, this guy, third upvoted comment. 2-year age difference, traded nudes, caused a bigger fuss than people who screw in high school with bigger age gaps. I'm all for calling out pedos that can't restrain themselves, but I don't think this is it, Chief.
What, did he say chief? Is that a DG jeer?
No, that's other memes. Other people said that before me.
Wait,
Check his
let's see if
profile.
he. Yeah,
Check
let's see
his
if he is an
profile.
EGTR. No, I'm curious.
I know
Don't-
other people say it, but we say it.
Ooh, wait! Don't check his profile on stream though.
Yeah, wait, it's bad. No.
Oh wait, he posted Destiny the game.
He's one of us.
I think he only posted Destiny the game.
That counts.
Yeah, that
That
counts.
counts.
That counts. That counts.
I like how people try to pivot real quick. Well, it's not the age gap, it's the power abuse. So no person could ever fuck anybody ever that's a fan. Ever. That's impossible. Like, that's such a naive take. The most worrisome part about these types of takes is it shows that you obviously don't understand what power dynamics are or why they're bad, right? Just because something could be, because technically, like, every single relationship, I'm sorry, not technically, by definition, every single relationship has power dynamics and power gaps. Like, these exist. It just has to be. There's no two equal, unless you, the only exception to this is if you fucking marry your twin, okay? That's the only exception where maybe a power dynamic, because you're literally fucking genetic clones of each other.
Well, no, because you have different jobs, different money.
Well, maybe if you have the same jobs, but like, seriously, like fans and content creators, that is like a situation that could be ripe for abuse for sure. But I mean, like, you have to demonstrate that. And I don't think any of the DMs, between Carson and that girl looked exploitative. They just look like two teens talking to each other. It's so stupid.
Yeah, the whole power imbalance discourse has sort of lost the point that power imbalances have the possibility to be bad and aren't just
instead of just being bad, you know, de facto bad.
And now you're seeing, have you seen the Twitter discourse about a height? How height difference in a relationship is a power imbalance.
Can you check Columbus? Probably too early, but
It's too early, you dumb fuck. How old is Carson? He's either 20 or 21 now.
21.
People are focusing on the wrong things here. While yes, 19 and 17 isn't a big age gap, that's not the issue. The issue is that the nudes are illegal, full stop. You can argue the merits of the law, but it's still illegal. Who the fuck cares? When did the fuck did we ever care what was legal or illegal? Like, I'm imagining driving with a friend. You guys are like barreling down the fucking interstate. And then like the cops are behind you and the guy's like, oh fuck, I'm fucked. And then you look over at your friend and he's like, I'm sorry, dude, but you were speeding the whole time. I had to call the cops. Like, I hope you understand, man. It's illegal. Like,
I've done that to Dan.
You
Yeah.
gnome fuck!
Yeah.
Wait, kill me, dude. All right, this is my last comment on this thread. I'm leaving. Well, if it's illegal, it should also qualify as immoral because breaking the law is wrong. That's the high IQ fucking takes. And then these are the people that will type shit like this and then run around saying like, "That's why I don't like debate lords." Like, because you're fucking brain dead, dude. Nice one. Oof, the needles, they move.
Do you think eventually they'll try to take away the term brain dead?
I don't know.
Like they take away everything else from us?
Holy
Disgusting.
shit.
What do you think?
Destiny Rex Carson accused. This got 2,500 comments. Oh fuck! I didn't check Reddit at all last night. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, give me that positive credit. Oh, yeah. I am so upset. Oh, this got 700 comments. Oh my god, so many things to read about me. I'm still upset. I get physically upset when I think about the fact that fucking David Hayter did not voice Snake in Metal Gear Solid 5. It actually upsets me. Jesus fucking Christ.
Cool story, bro. Are there any leather
Jaime
workers in the
Lannister
chat?
and Cersei were twins. She was a
Hold
queen
on.
and he was some one-handed cuck. There's a massive power imbalance between twins.
True. Wait,
Boom.
what did you say?
QED.
I was asking if there's any like leather workers in chat.
Leather workers? What, you want like a
Your
fucking...
mom works my leathery dick.
Someone will make like a, someone might make a wallet and I might buy it from them or something. I don't know. Trying to prop up the DGG economy here.
Good resource for emulators. EPS 60 hasn't been updated in years. There's better options. What do you need an update? The PS1 hasn't been updated in years. Who the fuck cares? Fuck, dude. Dude, the scene is brutal these days. Destiny's had subpar viewership for a while now. Is it if you have like 4,000 concurrents, are you just shit? just nobody cares about you. You're just fucking. You're like this no-name fucking garbage. This WH Omega lol. Like.
Yeah. Welcome to the Harkdan Mr. Moon world.
Jesus Christ.
It's rough out here on these streets.
True.
Meanwhile, Destiny's at 9K view. I'm at 9. I'm not at 9K. I'm at like 14K. Fuck you. Why is only no broken?
I've been hitting 1,000 viewers lately, and that's a big fucking deal for me.
I remember when you were a consistent 300.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
Look at me.
Dragging your giant donger all around the ground as you walk.
I feel on 4K, Andy. Fuck me. Dude, I can't believe I took off the last 5 weekends of streaming. Holy shit. What is this?
To talk to me, to use me to get in contact with other people. And
Oh, I was going to post this publicly. Dylan messaged me this earlier. Oh, wait. Let's see what he says, actually. Fuck. This is another, like, yikes titty moment.
He wanted to talk to me, to use me to get in contact with other people in my state for a possible election. And when I asked about it, he basically said, well, I have this NDA, can't tell you anything. So can I have the contacts? I'm like, okay, well, you know, it takes a lot of time and effort to make all these contacts. Could I be part of the campaign as a foreign policy? Well, I mean, He kept pushing on it, and what it felt like is he gets me to come down and do this thing and be in Georgia and canvass and all that. But then he wanted to basically use me to get in contact with other people and get him in the rooms with these people and have conversations with these people. The people that I had to work years to get the phone numbers of and build relationships with. People that used to work for me, people that I used to work for.
What did I do wrong, Dan? Why does everyone want to fuck me over?
No, here's the deal.
Yeah.
You're a bad judge of character. You just got really lucky with me and Mr. Moon.
True.
Did I?
That's it. You value drama and crazy kitty cat shit more than you value loyalty.
I don't look
and
for
being
drama
chill.
and fucking employees. What are you talking
Well,
about?
I don't know. They're attracted to you then. You're a magnet for crazy. Okay? You gotta identify why all this craziness is coming to your direction.
You know, I don't think we're giving Doug enough credit here, okay? He's just our version of Littlefinger. Chaos is a ladder, and he climbed it.
Well, not successfully, no.
You used to hate you back when the Jontron interview
Is that
happened.
really...
But then Jontron tweeted crap suggesting that there is election fraud. And also random
what turned
clips
you?
of you started popping up when I started watching Hosanna. Anyway, is it too late to become a fan?
No, welcome to the omniliberal nation, my dude. Wait, okay, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying, if the goal was to make 8K, that seemed like a lot of effort. I'm pretty sure he could have like worked a McDonald's job for a few months and get that way less effort.
Oh, wait, what?
Dan's out of touch.
Dan, what are you talking about?
What?
Dan, you
Say,
know how
did I
long
hear
you'd have
what?
to work
Oh,
a
let's just
McDonald's
forget
job?
what I know.
Let's just forget what you said.
$8,000.
Yeah,
I'm reminded that Arrested Development. It was Arrested Development.
Let's just forget
right?
what you
Like,
just said there, Dan, okay?
How many days do you have to work? 2? What were you saying, Steven?
Fuck, how many would you have to work? Let's say they make fucking $10 an hour.
Well, I mean, I assume he would have worked his way up to manager or something. Can't you make some good money? You know,
What is
doing that?
manager wage at McDonald's? Well, wages at fucking fast food has gotten way higher.
I thought like if you were a manager, you made like $100K a year.
No.
40 hours a
You
week.
sure? A general manager of a McDonald's?
Of a
would make
McDonald's
100K?
store? No way. Let me check. General manager, McDonald's salary. Hold on, I'm gonna guess 80K.
I'm gonna guess 120.
I'm gonna guess 80.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna guess 100K.
You got the prices. Oh well.
The typical McDonald's general manager salary is 50K.
Fuck.
Hey, that one goes to.
Yeah. What about Glassdoor?
Yeah, 490. I like that one.
Yeah, like click that one.
That's closer to my number.
Oh, you'd have to work 5 months at $10 an hour, 40 hours a week to make $8,000. Then. So.
When do I see like the percentages of votes in?
Bottom left, 19% of expected voting.
Oh, I see. You're right.
I mean, yeah.
God damn, why is Columbus so red?
Maybe the gamers turned him.
Oh no.
Mr. In the next 2 weeks, Mikhail is in Russia, so I'm like a fucking daddy daycare, shuffling him to school, shuffling him from school, doing
Making him
homework and
lunch?
shit. Oh my god, it's not fair. This shit
No,
sucks.
he shouldn't be getting married. That's fucked up with him. He should have thought about you.
Yeah.
We should have thought about what?
His brother-in-law should have thought about what Dan's gonna have to do while he's gone.
Yeah, it's.
Well, you
man.
gotta prepare for the future, Nan. He's not gonna
Dude.
be with you forever. Now,
know.
now you gotta get thinking.
I'm thinking as the kids get older, they can like shuffle
Fend for
themselves to school.
themselves, yeah.
Yeah. I would get my wife to do it, but she's like full-time working now, and for some reason her job is more important. See, I think she's wisened up. That's the problem. For a long time, my whole relationship, like, babe, I'm the breadwinner here. I'm taking care of shit. I'm working all day, and I think she realized that I'm just playing. I'm playing video games, and she was like, "You can go do this shit, motherfucker." And I was like, "Babe, I'm working. This money ain't gonna find itself." So, yeah.
Cuck Dan.
Yeah, I got. Man. Today I went and I picked my my daughter up from her fancy school, and it's like the first time I've done it, because it's been my wife and my brother-in-law, and I have this long ass beard, and I didn't have like the identification card that they usually like give to each person who's to do it, and they gave me a full grilling. They're like, "This guy is 100% here to abduct some kids," and I was like, "No." And the worst part is I'm wearing a mask, and I'm also
Ask Dan how
using
much does
not
a gallon
the
milk
car that they
cost?
normally pick my
Also,
kids
I
up
think
with,
in an
my
adult
daughter.
GM
Normally they're in
makes
the
100
Tesla,
car year.
and I'm just in the RAV4. Long story, but so I'm in a different car. I have a mask on, and I'm like, "Oh no, I'm her father. I'm her father," and I'm wearing the mask. And then I see my daughter out there, and then they look at my daughter, and they're like, "Do you know who that is?" And she's like, "No." And I'm like, I take off my fucking mask, and they're like, "Oh, what are you doing?" Yeah. Oh god.
She trolled you. Troll
That was
face.
almost that was a troll face moment for sure.
My Miami brethren.
Shabbat shalom.
I will be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Let's hang.
Why did you have to get traded, Tabor? Why didn't you just stay in the Miami team? You're so dumb.
They fucking cut me, dog.
You should have
I
played
love
better.
it out in California. Silicon Valley is where I belong.
Imagine not playing better when you're in Miami, so you can stay here.
Fuck that, dude. I'm playing way better out here. The Cali life
Yeah,
is
I'm always
the
down to hang, Tabor. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We can
Wait,
get
wait.
food.
I'm down to hang, but can you bring us some signed jerseys of 49ers people? Would that be awkward for you to ask for your teammates
already-
to sign them shit?
I mean, everyone's already gone. The
Sorry,
season's
Dan.
over.
Is there anyone you can get? Who's the best 49ers player?
Tabor.
Mr. Ben? No, I mean, actual best, not like best in our group.
I don't know. Probably like the most well known is like Kittle, I'd guess. Maybe.
But yeah, like who's the
Garoppolo?
most well known? Whose signature goes for the most on eBay is what I'm
Like
asking.
Kittle or Garoppolo.
Yo, can you get us some of that shit,
No,
Tabor?
he can't get us. Well, he could if he wanted to, but we're not
Would
going to
that-
ask him of that, Dan.
Tabor, would that be awkward for you to go?
Tabor,
to
I've got a football that I need one of them guys to sign, okay, please?
Yeah, same.
We're just going to ship you a bunch of shit, Tabor, to the locker room.
Tabor's there. It's like, hey, dude.
The thing is like people would do it, but they would roll their eyes.
Yeah, they would.
No, that
And I don't
It's
want to be
like
that
that
guy.
dude's probably making like $700 million.
Tabor, tell him
a
it's
year.
for Destiny, okay? He'll know.
Tabor's going
Yeah,
to come in with a fucking garbage bag full of balls, just handing them out to the fucking people. Hey, can you sign this?
Hey, Richard Sherman, can you sign this ball for me, please?
Go up to the coach. Hey, can you sign this too, coach? Trying to get the whole team.
You know what you do? Oh my God, 900 IQ. Tabor, say that all of the balls are for sick kids in hospitals, and you're going to distribute them.
Yeah, we'll
Then
make
when
an
their
eBay
agent
site called
finds all
Sick
these
Kids.
signed balls on eBay.
Well, you're like the sick kids, obviously.
They died. What are they going to do with the balls after? What the fuck?
Exactly.
They got to pay for the funeral costs.
Jesus.
Tabor, how far are you from San Francisco downtown?
Oh, I mean, I'm in like Santa Clara, like San Jose.
Oh, gotcha. Might have an empty unit coming up. Goddamn COVID.
Oh, really? Oh, downtown. Yeah, never mind. If you had one out here, I would actually take you up on that.
Yeah.
What are you typing, Steve? You're not even looking at the needle.
I am looking at the needle. It's on my goddamn monitor, you fucking
Hey,
monster. What, Dan?
Taniel is back.
Taniel,
Remember
wait.
how based Taniel was?
Is that the guy that trolled people in Rust?
No, Taniel on Twitter, Taniel. Remember him? He was the bro who was there on election night, getting all the memes done.
What?
Twitter.com/Taniel.
What are you talking about?
You'll know him. As soon as you pull it up, you'll be like, oh, this guy.
Who?
1v1 crossbows only, Dan.
You would get destroyed.
Dan, you're joking, right?
You don't.
Dan,
I bet you don't even know the current AK recoil pattern. You don't.
I don't
don't either.
I didn't ask you for that.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
Dan,
He
if we
doesn't know
1v1 crossbows right now, I would absolutely demolish you.
you would get shreked.
Unironically,
Would
it
you put some
actually
money on it,
it
Dan?
wouldn't even be close, Dan. Yeah, put some money on it. $20.
What, am I gonna have to get it from Wisecracks again?
Best of 5.
Yeah. All right. Sure.
How do we fight each other?
UKN.
What?
It's a custom map. UKN.
What? What is a custom map? We're talking about Rust, not Gary's mod, Dan. You fucking moron.
Good day.
God, he's so
Just
mad.
gotta collect the debt from Doug instead of Wisecracks this time.
Oh, real talk. Real bet here. Is he gonna invoice you for the flight? Come on, real talk. Is he gonna do it or not?
I don't know.
I know you don't know. That's why it's a bet. I don't know who's gonna win this election, and neither do you. That's
I
why
do.
we bet.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Bet your life on it. Bet your life on it right now.
Me?
Yeah, you. You said you know.
Yeah, okay. I bet my life on the results. I know.
You don't know. Then say who.
I can't tell you.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, I can't tell you the results. I am the only one who can know them.
Moral question. Let's say that somebody is streaming on Twitch and they say, I'm going to kill myself if Twitch bans me. And then Twitch bans him for breaking the TOS. Would Twitch be liable for his suicide?
Definitely not.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I don't.
No, I.
Can I name one of your cats, Mr. Moon?
Yeah, I don't know one of their names. I was thinking about, having chat come up with names, but it would have to be like a pre-approved sort of ordeal. I'm not sure. And by chat, I mean my chat. I might just name it Moot and Merch. Anytime I call, I can just be like, oh, mootandmerch.com.
So you
come
want
over
your
here.
cat to like figure out how to end itself? Then is what you're saying?
What?
Not JK, chat. Seriously considering that. Wait, what do you mean by that, Dan? Wait, we completely skipped over that. Thank you, chat, for bringing that up. Dan, Tony
What?
W. What did you mean by that?
Oh, I mean that if you name your cat something as horrible as Mutant Merch, that the cat would grow more sentient every day, finding a way to realize it needed to end its own life because of the shame and disgust over what it's become.
What?
Do you not think cats are already sentient?
Not to that level.
So you don't give cats moral consideration.
I do. But
if Twitch is liable for that, then Mouton is liable for the hundreds of people that have killed themselves
endorsing
after
suicide
hearing
for
one of
people
his
with weird
jokes.
names? Is that what you're doing?
Apple, is I'd like to sue Dan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna need to find a lawyer for that, Mr.
Yeah,
Minton.
Apple is my acting
Oh really?
friend. Who doesn't
Apple, I'm gonna need to see your lawyer ID.
Wait, why are you guys
please.
calling me Apple?
Yeah,
Well, why
you
are
have your lawyer card?
Wait, why are you asking for my identification? That's really weird coming from someone like you, Dan. Like,
Oh, can you?
come on.
We just need to make sure that you belong here.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's really weird coming from you, Dan.
Not
I mean,
cool,
you
Dan.
have 50.
I mean, is it because I'm a minority or something? I mean, I
Dan's
am
a minority
discrep.
too,
I am
Apple.
no,
I'm a minority.
What do you mean? I'm discreping. I'm a minority.
Dan is a landlord gamer. He's in the minority.
That is true.
Some would say the most oppressed class.
Yes.
The Jewish landlord.
Well, we're
Dan, quick,
certainly
1v1. God, I can't wait to crush you. Okay, where do I go? How do I do this?
I'm loading in.
Play a game?
You have to find the custom server, and I'll invite. Wait, I can't invite you. So it's gonna be modded.
Alright, I put the rest of my scholarship on you, Destiny. You better win.
I'm waiting for my shit to load.
Dude, it's gonna draw another dot on his monitor like the good old days.
He doesn't have to draw a dot. His monitors have that built in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot.
Hold on.
What, Dan?
Hurry up, Dan.
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna shut me up?
Ooh.
What is the map kids these days use to is it still
long
it's
to?
No, for fucking like PvP, I guess.
I'm gonna be playing on long 2 this week, guys, against Dan. We're
No,
gonna
you're
fuck
not.
him up.
It's not UKN anymore. What is it?
DDS 2.
Dan, where do we go?
Hold on!
Why are you screaming, man? Dap, 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 dap.
Oh, is it combat tags?
Yeah, it's combat text. That's what Heiner DM'd me.
Okay, search for combat tag in modded, and then join that. You have
Ye never
click
lose.
No, all one word, and click modded.
Are you playing for Pepe or Yi, Dan?
Combat what?
Tag. T-A-G.
As one word, like with 2 T's?
I
don't see this at all.
What? How?
Get rid of show empty and show full.
Oh, it has a fucking queue anyways.
Where?
Come on, Dan.
Dan!
Hold on, I got my kids here.
What?
Okay, yes, okay. What, where?
I
Outside?
tried to go get like a screenshot, but like I was
You can't screenshot. Okay, listen. I'm
Sub
busy.
gang,
Go.
where you at?
I'm doing very important things right now.
Here,
I'll check
Destiny,
you.
go here. Here, Dan, go here. I linked it to you, dumb fucks.
Where do I type this? Is there like a console somewhere?
Console. Should be F1 or tilde.
Tilda? Like Matilda?
Like Matilda's nuts on your chin.
Whoa! Dan, I'm connected. Where are you?
I'm connecting.
So is the cauliflower rice worth the $2 charge? Because I
Those
paid
dumb fucks didn't give me it, Apples. They just put fucking beans in there.
it. Look, sounds like it's time to sue.
Yeah, I got my money back on Postmates.
If they give me beans, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
Yeah, that was so.
Yeah, the cauliflower rice is an extra
Oh my
$2.
God. This dumb fuck gave me the EU server, but it should be fine. It shouldn't matter. If you want NA, that's the NA one. Sorry.
Well, this one is open.
Oh my God! You gave me the UK one.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault. That
Oh
Klepto
my
is a dumb
God!
fuck.
What are you doing? Okay, Dan,
I don't
connect
know
to the
why
other
he'd
one.
give the EU.
No, this is fine. Wait,
No,
why?
it's
the
not-
other one's gonna be loaded up.
What? I'm not gonna play with fucking lag.
I would be like, all right, fine. What's the other one? Give it to
You're
me.
closer to Europe, Dan. You don't think I see your tricks, you dumb fuck?
Who wins? Can U be included in the next elections? Or the Olympics? I did just speak. No? Okay, let's do it right now. /vote. Who should be in next Olympics? U or Pepe?
I don't know, but next time I'm taking a much more active role during that whole process.
Now.
Shut up, you little nigger.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, you gotta turn up. Welcome to Rust. Turn off voice chat.
Everyone sing with us.
DGE
Fight night,
for life,
fight night,
DGE
John,
for
get it
life,
on night.
DGE for life, DGE for life, DGE
Welcome back
for
to
life,
Rust,
DGE for
Destiny.
life,
Turn
DGE
on. You missed
for
it?
Fucking
life,
Christ.
DGE for life, DGE
Okay, where do I go?
for life, DGE for life, DGE for life, DGE for life.
I guess desert arenas. Let's go to.
Do not use those words, chat. Those words are bad.
What is this game now? Holy fuck.
We're gonna go to. Well, this is a custom map. Is there anything available?
What is this mouse sensitivity?
Oh my god, there's someone spamming voice going DGG for life.
Dan, where do we go?
I'm looking for an open arena.
Dan, I just wanted a 1v1. 1v1.
Hurry up.
Dan, hurry up, Dan.
Wait, I know what we can do.
What?
We can go to a build server and give ourselves things, and then
No, how about you do it on here?
because we're not going to be able to do it here. They're all taken, every single fucking
Can't
lobby.
you wait? How long does an arena take?
Do you see how many people are in the fucking waiting zone right now, Mr. Moon? Do you see?
Dan, you don't know any. I thought you're the Rust master. Look at what's happening. This is why I didn't want to come back and play this game. I knew you would have no idea what's going on, Dan.
Just log off, Steven.
Just log off.
He's afraid to.
I'm telling Abe to cancel. I canceled our invites.
Stop.
It's too late. I canceled our invites.
Stop. All right, disconnect. Okay.
Cake. Why don't we have a fucking Rust server yet? We've been talking about this for like an hour.
Oh, see, this is why we linked the EU one.
No. Okay.
Because there's
shut
no
up.
queue.
Listen, we're going to a build server. Okay, this is nice and simple. Okay, I want you to type in Intox, INTOX. Okay, and then you're gonna go to.
Can you just give me the server?
Yeah, just link it to him.
Oh, please.
Link me.
Okay, I found a different server. Just join on top of me. Right click. Can you do that?
Join me. Can you join that one, Steve? Dan asked you.
Join what one?
The Intox one.
Oh shit, Dr. Dre had a brain aneurysm and he's in ICU.
Holy shit, that explains his last album so much.
His last album? What was his last album?
Yeah, what was his last album, Steve?
I don't even remember what it was called. That was that horrible. I almost got an aneurysm listening to it.
It was Compton, by the way.
Yeah, it was fucking horrible.
But that wasn't really his album.
Whatever it was. I understand it now. Okay. Play game.
And then enter the IP I messaged you.
I'm connecting to that?
Yep.
And what county? Camas, we counted in Muskogee.
Alright, I'm gonna go get my cauliflower rice.
Bye.
Tell me how it is, Apple. I heard it's sweet.
Love you, babe.
Sweet as in like
sweet, yeah. Like sugar.
Good, or sweet as in like
nobody says sweet like that anymore.
As in
ever.
like this sensation.
The taste is sweet.
Yeah, which I wouldn't think is good.
Alright, I'll report back.
5 players ahead of you, 0 play. Dan, what is this?
It's because all of your audience fucking joined.
No, they didn't. I didn't show it on stream, Dan.
None of us play Rust, Dan.
Dan,
Are you
what
kidding?
is
Did you
happening?
not hear the voice comms? It was everyone screaming fucking DGG for life. And playing the fucking
Dan,
Hebrew
why are there
song.
5 players ahead of me? How long is it going to take for them to drop out?
Wait, they're playing the Hebrew song?
Yeah. Like, instantly, too.
Dan.
What? I'm in here. I'm waiting.
How are you How did you get in?
I guess I'm
Hey,
just
could you
some
nuke
sort of
everyone who
probably has
laughed
the
just
premium
now at the N-word being said? I guarantee a decent chunk of them
Prove it.
disagreed with your private joke steak and now they're happily spamming lol like
True!
a bunch of hypocritical, spineless, fucking weaselly little
True!
nerds.
Fucking true! Holy shit, we just got a massive fucking truth bomb coming in a fucking donation.
What did he say?
That there were probably a bunch of people LOLing in my chat when that guy said the N-word, and these people were probably posting on a Hassan's subreddit about how racist I was for saying private jokes can be funny or whatever. Guaranteed.
I don't know. One Piece is the best anime ever.
Stop, dude.
I'm already caught up.
Did you see this post? Dude, I love this guy. I think he quit on the later seasons, but every time he was in a scene, you knew it was going to be some serious shit.
Wait, what was that? What show was that?
Law & Order Special Victims Unit, SVU, I think.
I didn't watch that.
True, thank you. God, true, dude. Make this guy a mod. The truth is, nobody on Twitter gives a fuck about any power imbalances. This is blowing up because of the 17-19 age difference and the grooming claim. And when people on Twitter are challenged on it, they readily abandon the age difference because they cannot defend the idea that the ages are problematic enough to cancel them, and then go to the power dynamic argument to maintain their position. They know that pretending like Carson is a pedophile/predator or whatever is the popular high road position to take, so they'll buy any argument that makes Carson look bad here.
That's a
If these DMs were leaked and the girl was 18, not a single person on Twitter would give a fuck. True. How can it... Is there like a Reddit add-on to fucking upvote a comment more than one time? Holy shit.
What's the needle at? Oof.
Give him
Plus
Reddit
one.
gold, soy.
Yeah, give him Reddit gold.
God, what that girl is such a piece of shit, dude. Holy fuck. I can't believe that motherfucker, dude. In a video game. I don't know if I can shit talk her, if I'll get banned for it. Christ.
I'm also a teenager. Right? Well, I guess I'm 19, right? So that's apparently too old to be considered a teenager now.
Okay, Dan, what do I do?
Literally teen.
Are you on the server?
Yeah, I don't know what any of the... I've got a goddamn fucking Linux GUI in front of me, dude. I don't know what the fuck to do with this shit.
All right, so press M.
Okay.
Okay.
I did. I don't know what that did. It did nothing.
All right. Press middle click. Middle click.
Middle click. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember how to play
Did you
this.
make that thing go away?
Yeah.
Okay. Press G to see where you're at.
God, I don't. Okay. I'm here.
Did you turn motion blur off?
Yes, I understand. Press G.
I'm
See where you
here.
are.
Yeah, here.
Okay, you need to go to
on the server.
Z28. It's kind of in the bottom right. So to do that, the fastest way is to press middle click again and go and turn on no clip.
Okay, Z28.
That's bottom right. In the snow.
You have to turn off motion blur, Steven.
No, I don't. And then what?
Yes.
Middle click, turn on
No clip.
No clip. Yep. And then hold down shift and just start going in that direction.
Ooh. How do I see the map again?
G.
G.
Go higher in the air.
Dude, how... This guy's got fucking...
Go high, straight up. You'll be over them.
Ooh. Spooky.
I'm being cringe.
Spooky goes. Ooh. What is this game now? Okay. G is middle. Damn, this is gonna take me forever, man.
You'll be fine. Hold down shift.
Oh my god.
Dan, why don't you go meet him?
Yeah,
I already
Dan.
built like an arena.
You built an arena, Dan.
I had to. That's what we have to do here. In this game.
Cringe. Dan. Now that's what I'll call cringe, volume 69.
Wait, did you turn down the 4 watt setting, Steven?
God, all this work just to go and dome ski Dan a few times. Woo! Sorry, guys. We're covering the election here. No joke. I just need to go ahead and show people how we would deal with Dan if this was The Walking Dead and we needed to destroy his brain with a crossbow.
Do you think it'll be close, Steven? Do you think it'll go 5 out of 5 or whatever, or
Who?
How do you
Dan?
think it's gonna go? No, you. How do you think you're gonna
I
do
will
this?
win every single one. He might win
Every
one.
single one. Okay. You're confident.
I'm gonna destroy him.
All right, and now to the competitor, Dan. Dan, how are you feeling about this upcoming competition?
I'm not
You
that good.
fearless?
I'm pretty lousy with the crossbow, but he hasn't played the game in a long time, and he also has motion blur on.
Where are you, Dan? Motion blur makes it more realistic. That means I'm gonna win even
where are
harder.
you?
I'm here, you
Go
dumb.
straight up in the air.
How far up? Jesus.
Z28. It's like top left of Z28.
What is it? That have to do with going up?
So you can see where it's at. You'll see the arena. Z top left.
Did you build the arena in the fucking sky, Dan?
No. Go to the top left. Of
Okay, then you should be right here.
No,
Oh,
keep
God.
Going, Domi.
What? Is there another
Saw
Z28?
it.
Oh, you're in the right spot.
Is it this?
Or wait. Like mid left Z28. You
Oh,
should see a
mid
giant
left. Oh, there we go. Was this one?
I'm just gonna throw fucking C4 on the ground so you can go towards that noise, okay?
Okay, go.
Why can't you just fly over to him, Dan?
I don't know where he is.
Oh wait, I'm not even in Z28 anymore. Oh my god.
Listen for the C4. Go there. Wait, why is this not blowing
Do it
up?
again.
There we go. Hear that? That's where you're supposed to be going.
No, I don't hear Can you just look in the map and tell me where you are?
I'm Y28 mid
Oh,
right now.
so you're Y28.
It's right
there
there.
you go. Okay, Y28 mid right. Are you at like the fucking border or?
Yes, the border.
The border of Y28 on the eastern part?
In Z28 on the left part. Y28 Z28 border middle.
Are we on the
Wait,
same?
what
You're probably not on the same server.
Wait, what the fuck?
Does this look like anywhere?
How is that? How are you not on my server?
Oh my god.
Did you join? I think. All right. How do I get the IP of where I'm at?
What? You gave me an IP and I joined it, Dan.
Yeah, I think it was the wrong IP.
How does that even work?
This
How
was
do you-
supposed to be like a 2-minute
Shut up!
crossbow
I
battle,
need-
and now it's been 30 minutes.
Shut up. All right, I'm sorry.
really
We're doing
wanna milk this.
What is the IP address that I'm on?
Thank you, Scarter. Well, let's boot up Subtech. Let's see how our Minecraft.
No.
is going.
I don't
Real
understand.
strong
Why is
start
this?
to the rust arc.
Sorry, Dan, you really fucked this one up.
You really did fuck this one up.
I had an arena built and everything.
Hard Dan's on the EU server. whereas
Is he?
Destiny's on the NA.
How can Dan see what his IP is? Oh, the
I
name
am
one.
on the EU one. I'm not that smart.
Can you come to mine?
I'd have to rebuild it, but yes, I can. I'll do it. Yeah, I'm joining.
Oh, the needles are moving.
We're knocking us off. We're doing okay so far. Wait, does this include mail-ins or no?
I don't think we...
How did you load a Minecraft mod pack so fast? I already loaded it. That was just another window. Check your counties.
By the way, High Nighter is not allowed to play Rust.
There's all those Columbus votes coming in.
Ever.
Why?
I'll message you the reason, but it's kind of like a call me Carson situation.
What?
It's pretty fucked.
Stop lying about High Nighter.
No, it's true.
What, Dan? Dude, my drives are fucking filling up.
All right, I'm in your server. Wow.
What are they filling up with?
You want to know what they're filling up with, Mooten? We need a lot of cobblestone. I need 54 million cobblestone, and I have a wall of cobblestone generators, baby.
How are you making it?
There they are.
But how do you make it? Like, what does the energy come from? Does it just come from energy?
It
Or-
comes from energy, yeah.
So cobble is just made from pure fucking atoms, right?
On the material stonework factory, yeah, it just uses energy. And I've already made the creative energy block, so I have infinite energy.
Holy shit. Yeah. This is the future.
All right, I'm coming to you, Steven.
Yeah,
and
that's
I'll
right.
build an arena.
So now it's just time gated.
Basically. I mean, I don't want to build more of these because you have to like kill mobs with some dumbass machine to get pink slime, and it's a whole bunch of work. But however,
Unlimited power.
yeah, I think that by tomorrow morning, I think it should be done. And then after that, I have one more creative item to build, and then it's time for
Then
the
you
guy.
can finally play.
And I can kill the guy and be done with this godforsaken mod pack. Look at all the ore I'm growing. Oh, I'm also growing stone in here as well.
Who's the guy that you have to kill?
Sevidus is like the final monster of like the mod pack. Hold on, L. If you look at H5, so I need like one more item for this creative air compressor. That's what all the stone is I'm waiting. And then it's this thing, summoning Sevidus. Oh, after I build a creative modifier for Tinkers. That should be easy. I should build that while I wait for the stone, to be honest. Maybe I'll do that tonight.
Can you imagine playing this but with like 1 life?
And like dying at like age 3 or something.
Yeah, that'd be fucking hell.
Can't you craft the creative modifier we make? Yeah, I could. I have to take all my items off this table, which is annoying. But yeah, I can do that. I'll probably just do that actually. Dan, are you coming?
Yes, I'm here. I'm building the arena.
Oh my god. Oh, and I remember why I was always the builder. Holy shit, Dan. I think there are speed upgrades for those cobble gens. No way. Show me how. Wait. Show me. What are you talking about? Whoever said that you're about to get IP banned. Because when I looked at the interface for the Stoneforge stuff or whatever it's called, and it doesn't look like there's anything I can like insert or anything, is there? I know I can like furnace mode it and like make it into stone and shit. Search by mod name. Stone work. So it's industrial foregoing. Wait, no way. Can I do speed? No. How many votes does Columbus have? Last I looked, there were 77,000 households, I think. It's called speed add-on? Where? Fortune add-on, fluid transfer. I don't think there is a speed add-on. Tesla upgrades, not an IF. Search at Tesla, it's a different mod.
All right, Steven, I'm ready for you.
Are you now? Wait. Oh my god, I could have just used this instead of... I need gold gear. Oh shit.
Wait,
But,
where are
okay,
you?
I'm coming, hold on. The thing is that if I do this, I'm gonna need to build more of these stupid fucking quantum compressors. Can I make these go any faster? Because these are honestly like, I'm making just enough to keep up with my shit right now. But, okay. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, hi.
All right, where are you?
I'm
I don't know
in
which one you
here.
are.
I'm next to the "Do you love black people" sign, above the black guy. Oh, never mind.
You're above? Okay, yeah, stop moving. What's your name? Where the fuck are you?
Okay, now I'm in the arena. No, I'm not. I can't go in the arena.
Yes, I have to invite you to team.
Okay, here. Now I'm on the ground. Oh god, hold on. Let me turn off a no clip.
I sent you a team invite. Accept that. Bottom left.
How do I accept it?
Bottom left. Wait, you don't see
Bottom
anything?
left is not an answer. I see you have been invited to Dan's team. How do I accept the invite?
Tab.
Left click. Thank you.
Okay, good. All right. So, get out, you fucking rats! Oh my god.
Dude, this
Okay,
guy's a talented piano player over here.
Okay. So weapons. So crossbows only, huh? That's what you're after? Okay, crossbow. There you go, Steven. And then...
I can't go into this area, so...
Wait, why not? You should...
Dumbass.
Move. Come here.
What?
Okay, well...
Okay, let me try flying.
Right.
1 sec. Maybe I need to fly in.
There, I turned it off. Now everyone's going to be in here.
Okay. Oh, great. Did you turn it back on, Dan?
I did. I was
nice.
All right, come back in. Wait, I have an idea. Steven, come here.
How about you find a way to invite me to your thing?
Yes, come here. Come to me. Ready?
Oh, wait. I can get in now.
Yeah, because it's off. Steven, do you see where I am? Come here. Come here.
What?
Ready? Touch this.
Authorize? What do I push?
Yeah, just authorize on it.
I don't know how, dude.
Hold down E.
Thank you. The owner of this entity has not shared access with you.
Okay, good. Now we're good. And
is there not a way to just block other people from...
No, yeah, we are. Come back in. Come back in. We're good. We're Gucci now.
Oh my god.
Okay, so ammunition. Let's see. Here you go.
So much work just to fucking donkey you and bounce out of this fucking place.
Here. Pick that up.
Wow, thanks.
Alright, so we should have some cover in here, right? You ready to fight?
I don't even... Am I supposed to have a crossbow, or...?
I dropped you one. Do you not pick it up? Here, I'll make you a new one.
Can those people shooting hurt us?
No.
Okay, what?
Crossbow on the ground. Ammo on the ground. Did you get the crossbow?
I don't see it anywhere. It fell through the ground. Stop throwing ammo! I've got 20,000 fucking bolts. Just throw one crossbow. Thank you.
Alright, so if I shoot you, it shouldn't do damage.
You're never gonna hit me, Dan.
Okay, but we'll know if we hit each other. We'll have the sound.
Really?
Okay? Yeah. Alright, back the fuck up. Go to your side, rat! Hey!
What?
This guy needs to get the fuck out.
Oh! Do I win if I hit you once? What is this fucking drop?
I don't know. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, wait. Are you ready?
I'm ready. But there's a guy on my side over here.
Okay, who cares?
I don't know how he's getting in.
Oh ho! Oh,
Stop,
another
go
hit!
away!
How does he do it? Dan, where are you?
Dude,
Oh, another! I can't miss, Dan. Dan, I can't miss.
Alright, I don't know who the fuck this dude is.
Another
Fuck off!
hit! Oh my god! I'm just fucking.
I wasn't even. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
annihilating it.
Ready?
We're going?
You're gonna get fucking destroyed. Yeah.
You didn't ask if I was ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah, now I am. Now that you've missed one shot.
How is Dan a Rust Pro if he can't even set up a 1v1? I
Wait, how
hope
many
he
does it
doesn't
kill?
embarrass you with all the big streamers edited.
Hold on.
We're just doing it until first hit on the honor system. Nope.
Dan, are you even
Got him.
trying right now? You didn't get anything, Dan. You missed.
It doesn't make noise when you hit. Look, it doesn't make any noise.
Yes,
when
it
you get hit.
does.
You have to. Yeah, for you. Listen, I hit you.
You
Did it make any
missed,
noise for
Dan.
you?
You're missing. Oh, another headshot, Dan. You're missing like. Dan, you're missing like
you're
crazy.
Dumb. I've hit you so
Dan.
many times. You think you're God.
Oh, another headshot.
Yeah, that's a headshot.
Why are you making so many noises?
I'm just fucking. Another.
Why?
Because I can't miss this guy. I would stop.
Hello, Melina.
What are you doing?
Okay, shoot me once. Is it not? Here, we have to PvP each
No.
other. Okay, go.
I can't with all these degenerates. Fucking look at this shit. I mean,
Okay,
the problem is I
PvP.
can't turn off PvP damage because all these guys will fucking. instantly
Okay, Dan,
chaos.
turn PvP on with me.
The second I do it, they're gonna fucking Shrek us.
No,
We're
just
gonna
with
be dead
me,
instantly.
Dan. You dumb fuck.
I can't turn it off.
Type in
just with
/
you.
PvP space Destiny.
Oh, it actually does do damage.
Yeah,
Wait,
no
put down
shit.
bags.
Put down bags.
Well,
Hold
I
on.
don't know
Hold
if
on.
we
Hold
respawn
on.
here.
Oh my god, I missed.
Stop shooting at me! I don't have a.
Hold on. Hold on. Here it comes. Here it comes.
I'm full HP. Oh,
Not anymore, Dan.
It's not fair.
Dan, I'm a god at this game, Dan.
lost.
Dan,
Pick me up.
Dan,
Pick me up.
You've never had a chance, Dan.
Pick me up.
Okay.
All right, listen.
Bag
All right,
down.
I need to get. Let me get full HP. Hello?
Do you need full HP?
Yes. Oh my.
There you go. He'll
God.
respawn with full.
I don't even know if this. Oh, hold on.
Wait, you beat him twice now?
No,
Yes,
it didn't
okay.
count.
Wait, why? Why
All right, put it back down though. Seriously, put it back down right now.
How do I make a sleeping bag?
need a
I don't
bag.
know.
Press tab, and then it should be there.
Steven, he's not gonna hit you. You
Tab.
don't need a bag.
Just place it down on the ground. There we go. All right, now, did you type / PvP, Dan?
Fuck. No, hold on.
Yeah, that
Wait.
would kind of be more fair, don't
I
you
did
think?
before, didn't I? You have revoked permission, you dumb fuck.
All right,
PvP.
we'll do it again then.
Dan, there.
All right, let's do it, loser.
Dan. Oh my god. Fuck. Dan, you suck. Oh my god, Dan. All luck. Dan. Fuck. What's happening?
No! Shit!
Oh, we got him once. No. What happened?
I don't know. Ah, bullshit.
No.
Yeah, that's right,
I didn't get a
bitch.
chance to run.
Yeah, when it's a fucking fair battle, you get fucking lost.
I just wasn't ready, Dan. I was freaking out, okay? I was freaking out.
1 to Dan.
Are you back in?
Yeah, Dan. I'm coming back in, you dumb fuck. Hold on.
Can these degenerates fuck off?
You did cheat by removing the wall, Dan, to be fair. Okay, ready?
In a second. Hold on. All right, let's do it.
What are you doing over there, Dan? You dumb fuck.
One shot. Oh, I was half HP. I was half HP. That doesn't count. You have to F1 kill after you do it. That's not fair. That doesn't count.
Oh my god, he got fucking dumpstered and
It
dumpstered.
doesn't count because I was half HP from last time.
Dumpstered.
All right, let's go.
Tuskegee County is at 70% for John Ossoff.
Oh my! I didn't know. Like when I said let's go, I was waiting for confirmation.
Okay, well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Did they make this game easier?
Oh. That first one was bullshit. You hit me when I wasn't ready. Hello?
2-1.
No.
Ready?
It's 1-1.
Next one?
No, I'm not ready. I'm not even reloaded on my gun yet.
Okay. Ready?
Wait,
Yeah,
Steve, your
go.
health is fucked.
No. That's the name of the game.
Oh, fuck. No!
What's up, dude? No! What the fuck? Yeah. 2-2.
Okay, Dan. It happens.
I mean, I'm half HP. That's the name of the game. You ready?
No, I'm reloading, you dumb fuck. Now I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
You dumb fucking cock.
Sneaky maneuvers, huh?
What did that hit? God damn
Too
it.
slow. Ooh.
No! What? No! My game lagged. Everybody saw that. Literally every single person watching my stream just saw that. Disgusting.
It did lag, I'll give him that.
Mel, stop screaming! Mel! Quiet! Okay, Dan, hold on. Okay, ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready? Ready? Go. Sneaky shit.
You said go!
I was waiting. Oh, I was waiting on confirmation.
Did you guys see that? You ready?
No,
Dan, you sure you don't want to put one of your kids at the keyboard instead? Reflexes might be better.
Dan, you ready?
You sure you want to go to incel meeting to Scrub King? Yeah, I didn't say I was ready, but yes, I'm ready.
Oh, I wasn't ready.
You can't.
I wasn't ready mentally, I mean.
Ah! Yeah, bitch. Omae Shindru.
What is the score right now?
Yeah, Dan is trouncing you.
No, he's not. He's if anything, he's ahead by 1. You dumb fuck.
If anything, it's like 5-3 right now.
No, you're so wrong.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Where are you?
I'm waiting for you to say go.
No. Okay, go.
Sneaky.
I said go and shot, you dumb fuck. Oh. I got.
That's called game sense.
It's called other people are fucking shooting at me.
Yeah, me too. Oh god.
My game lag! It's fucking lagging! Yo, who's seeing this? Who's watching this happen in real time? Who's watching it happen in real time?
Your internet is lagging.
It was lagging. Okay, Dan. I'm turning it up now, for real.
No,
You ready?
it's over.
You ready, Dan?
Dan won.
Shut up. You ready, Dan? What's the score right now?
5-3.
Okay.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Now I am ready. Sneak.
Why do you keep calling me sneaky?
Because you're like getting off these first clicks.
Oh my god.
What are you doing? No, stop.
That's fucking cheating! You fucking piece of shit.
All right.
Cheating, you rat bastard.
That was cheating, Dan.
Thank you.
Sorry,
We're gonna have to take a win off from that, Dan.
What? That was a loss. That doesn't count. I still lost. That was a. All right.
We're gonna have to
I'm
take a
ready.
previous
Are you
win.
ready? Hello?
Yeah, I get. Well, no. I need to see you first because you know where I am.
All right, I'm here.
Ready?
Ready? Yeah.
Go.
Go. Oh!
Oh! It's okay. It happens. It happens. We're just getting back in the groove of things, guys, okay? We're getting back in the groove. Ready?
Yes.
Okay.
You can't say ready and shoot.
You just fucking you. Oh my god. How did I... Did I even hit you, Dan?
Don't worry about it.
Whoa. Whoa.
You're cheating. How'd you see me in the bush? Oh, I'm on the team. Oh
No,
my
it didn't
God.
show. I just knew it. I just knew it.
What is that? 5-5 chat?
What are we doing this to? The 10?
Just.
All right. You ready? Go.
Wow. And I don't even know where you are. I still don't know where you are.
Right there, bitch.
Okay.
All right, kid. You ready? Go.
Dan, what are you doing, Dan? Where are you going?
It's lag. It's like not fair. Okay. Crossbow sucks.
Needles are moving, Dan. Okay, ready?
Hold on. No, I'm not. I said I got a shot at you now.
I'm dead already.
You're cheating! I'm not ready! Hello?
Kill me.
Even after you cheating, you still get them. I'm going easy on you. I'm getting full HP. This doesn't count.
Okay, ready?
No! I'm not ready!
What about now?
I'm not ready. No, I am not. Hence why I'm reloading my weapon.
Okay, now?
Alright. Yeah, go.
Hey, Dan. No, Dan! Dan, guess what? Guess what? Dan! Dan!
What?
It's called game sense, Dan.
Stop! There's something wrong with my game. Okay, I haven't played in like a week.
How many hours do you have in Rust, Dan?
It's not the point. I don't play with the crossbow.
Well, I'm just curious how many hours you have. Oh, you won't tell me? I'll check.
What? I didn't say I was ready.
You're right. Okay, that's why we're starting over.
Dan has 6,340 hours in Rust.
What? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh
he has 23 in the past 2 weeks.
I'm sorry, Dan. Okay, ready? I'm gonna... Okay. Okay, ready?
No, I'm not. I haven't even spawned yet. I will tell you when I have a level of readiness. It is not there yet.
Destiny has 998 hours in Rust.
Isn't it like 10k to be like a master or expert or something?
Yeah, Danny, ready?
Not for Dan.
I don't know where you are.
Yeah, well, ready, go.
Well, no. Oh, you're... Okay, okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Fuck.
Oh, well, what's now? What's up now? Yeah, that's right, bitch.
Alright, are you ready now?
I don't know where you are. Yes, I'm ready.
I hate how easy you are. What? How did that hit me?
What's reloading?
Look at you, dude. Hey, see you later. What?
Can't see shit. Someone's like smoke grenading. Okay. Ready?
Wait, no, I'm not loaded. 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 Okay, ready?
Yeah, welcome to my world.
You're such a slimy little slime fuck. That's what you are, Dan. You're a slimy, slime fuck.
Oh, you're down. Got it.
Yeah, I got slimed, Dan. Okay, hold on. Reloading. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where are you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just wasn't in the mindset at all for it. I just wasn't in the mindset at all for it, Dan. All right.
Okay, go.
What?
What? Where'd my wall go? That doesn't count. My
I
wall
wasn't ready when
disappeared.
you started. That does count. Ready?
No. There's. All right, now I'm ready.
Oh my god, I thought you were way closer. True. Hold on, guys. Ooh. No! No! You fucking coward! You're a fucking coward! All right, Dan. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
I'm
What's
not.
the score at?
I'm not. 9-11, baby. Okay,
No,
ready?
I'm not
Ready?
ready.
Ready?
No, no. Now
Ready?
I am.
Ready? Ready?
Yes.
Oh.
That was there. I have to reload now. The walls are screwing me. I had to place the wall, and then I'm slower.
You don't
to
need to
reload.
place a wall, okay?
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yes. Go.
Yeah, one sec. I'm just I'm ejecting a dispenser here. Ooh. Oof. Okay, Dan. All right, we're gonna need to take this game back with some solid KOs, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Yes. I have 5 HP now.
Okay. And? Okay. All right.
Problem, Trollface?
10 to 11. All right. No problem.
Wait, it's not 10 to 11.
Yeah, I think you have 11 out of 10, yeah. Oh, no, 11 to 12, sorry. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Unreal, the lag on this shit. Oh my god. Dude, what are these arrows, dude? I feel like these are so easy to hit now. It's triggering the fuck out of me.
Well, these are bone arrows. You want to use regular arrows?
Wait, are bone arrows like aimbot or some shit?
Yeah, kind of, a little bit.
What?
We can use regular
No,
arrows.
one more round. Hold on. Ready?
Well, I'm 50 HP.
I know.
But, okay. All right, go. Now I'm 5 HP. I got it. Kamikaze. All right. Well, good job.
No, one more. One more down. One more.
Okay.
Ready?
No, I haven't reloaded. I don't even know where you are. Hello?
Okay, ready?
No. All right, I'll find you. Go.
Okay. You want to call it here down?
Yeah, fine. You're cheating. I'm gonna give myself a gun then.
You think that would help you, Dan?
Yeah, yeah. Ah! What?
Okay.
Right, I'm done.
Wait.
What?
We have to do one more. The tiebreaker.
What?
We got a hatch. We have to have a hatchet off.
Okay. I have to make you a hatchet, or?
No, I can do this.
Items.